Boys, we're just right on time. Let me get everything set up. The map literally just started. Map 1, LA, New York. Running a little bit behind today. A little bit behind. I had to work today, so give me a second. I look crazy as shit. Ignore that, boys. Let me make sure everything's running good. Let me get this rocking and rolling here. Window capture. There we go. And here we are, boys. Let me 1 second.
But if you're subliners, you're just looking to get off to a hot start, get something rolling, show everybody.
There we go, boys. Here we are.
No, it will be. I think for the opposite side for Thieves, it's sort of like.
All right, how's everybody doing?
For us, this is our map pick. This is how we go up.
Sorry, literally started about the time the first map began. Had a long morning, so here we are, boys. Winners round 1, LA, New York. Should be actually a very interesting match. LA seems, with the changes they made, they've improved a little bit. Subliners have. Are they a top? I mean, they're a top 4 team, but are they? Can they compete with the big 3? See what happens here. Yeah, we'll talk a little bit once we go into the break after map 1.
He's on 3 in a row. He was able to block the back spawn, so you had both teams one spawning boxes.
Little vodka juice, here we go.
They recognize this scenario. Kremp trying to work the pinch, but they are going to get broken, and that is going to be nice time here for some.
All right.
Like 3 in a row for Kismet, 4 in a row for Hydra, 4 in a row for Sib. All around when this hard.
See what's going on. Okay. So we
got. To try and get some time here. It was all New York, and now remains white. You've got left side.
Heading into hill 3 here in 10.
Might be able to fire back here in 10 seconds on the next hard point. But it feels like you really need to.
Oh, Sib's Shrine. Sib's Shrine. That's what New York needs. 6-1. The Thieves is 2-7. Everybody on Thieves are neg.
Here it comes. Kismet, Hydra going to be the first 2 to go on.
Ooh.
Trade so far working out for Thieves, but here comes guys trying to just disrupt. And well, he's going to buy enough time. But with the close spawns, Thieves, they will slow things down. Now try to get pushed on out. And that is a great play out of Joe Deceives. Yeah, if anything, maybe. Yes,
sorry for the crazy hair, boys. I literally just got out of the shower. Let me.
But for the most part, you've done a great job here. Multi-kill through for Kremp. Nasty sitting at 4 and 8, looking to get going.
All right, there we go.
Consistent factor for this team.
All right, we're late, but ready to rock and roll.
You're doing great. You got 30 points up, 20 left that you can try to obtain. There's still some fights going in around the point. Trying to get another multi-kill. Maybe there is Kremp, but it's the rest of his teammates picking it up. The entire feed, Red Thieves. They find the kills. Yeah, I mean, surprising there for New York, right? You go at that with 20 seconds left. You don't opt for a P4 rotation, so now pressure on. But they're going to go right
These got rotation too.
Right through P4, through boxes and towards the backside. So they push this scrap.
We're about to have a fight on New Hill.
Back the next hill. They're going to have to read the pinch, though. Joe Deceives able to win it on one side.
One.
On the other, 3 in a row. Trophy down. A great comeback starting here for Thieves. Yeah, I thought with Sib on one side, you had a real nice chance to collapse on this, but you're starting to win some massive ones. If you're subliners, you still have Ghosty in a position to maybe disrupt, but you've got a trophy deep in garage. Just pre-aims right above him. Doesn't see him tucked away there.
New York's in their setup. Will we see a break?
You had from Thieves subliners, now trying to answer. We'll see if Nasty can maybe be the point man and playmaker. So
Nasty frown right now.
This is already such a much.
Oh, he's only 9-9. Oh, Joe's in a blender, brother.
Opportunities already a couple here where they have found 20 to 30 points at P2, at P4. So a much better.
They've slowed down a little bit.
We'll see if they can continue to break. You know, you get some better hold from Thieves in some of these spots. We might have this score flipping on its head.
All right, Thieves got rotation too.
You've still got one person out. Nasty is trying to watch you.
They're about to lose it. Yep.
Trying to get there and hold will be Ghosty. He's going to drop. So once again, you get a foothold into the hard point early. Is all the utility now hitting on the subliners players? As they're looking to hold again. Sky's POV for now, but he is swarmed and hunted down.
Let me double check, make sure everything looks half-assed decent here.
When he needs that, feels like the confidence to get going throughout this map 1. He was 6-15, now up to 8-15, and this.
All right, we're good. Just want to double check everything, boys.
Stage 1 now bringing him back after challengers. He can pop off, but there's also this inconsistency he's trying to figure out. Yeah, there's some I think in this lane. Yeah,
I have lost what hill we're on.
Some of the playmaking ability he was bringing to the qualifier, he can do here. And speaking of, he's on 4 in a row now. So Joe Deceives
where the hold at?
Towards some streaks, but it's Sib and Skies, that dynamic duo. In the MCW role.
All right, we'll have to bang out on New Hill here in a minute.
That was number 6, so he's able to get the streak, but you're starting to look at a little bit of a hole, down 50.
50 seconds. 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 50
down 50, but you are in control of P1, or at least you have bodies here. Ghosty and Kremp with a nice team shot. Now, who's going to go on that pinch? Looks like maybe Hydra number 5. You're going to have Joe Deceive watch that for a moment. He knows that that pinch could be available. With his teammates going down, he's going to give it up, and that's going to lead a Hydra double. So you give it up for 1 second, one of your teammates drops. And now they're going to have to deal with another break.
Ghosty's the only one paused right now for LA. This is a good, I think this is going to be a good matchup. Thieves look like they've improved. I wouldn't say dramatically, but they made some good changes here. Right, we gotta listen in. Ooh. It feels good just to be back on land, brother. In this new era, there just aren't enough land tournaments or even land matches. So it's good to actually have like that land environment right now. Hopefully next year we'll get some more tourneys, or at least some sort of like land league, you know, just something, because these online matches are miserable to watch after like the first major. Like once you get like 2 majors in, everyone's just like done with online matches. So it's good to be back online. Right, what are we doing here? Oh, good shot. Kiz is fucking holding that bitch down.
We are back, and you hear one of the final comms like we need to chain these next 2 hills. We'll see if they're going to be able to do
I
that,
don't think they're going to be able to chain these 2.
New hard point up though, in control is Thieves. Chance to hold, Ghosty, Nasty leading the way. Yeah, 3 dead there. And
they gotta just
throughout the list, and the comms are good, right? You're calling out positions.
So their comms sound really good.
The problem is New York did a fantastic job avoiding the streak.
Hey.
Still getting a lot of that P2 time and not allowing Thieves to break on through. So there was just a massive moment there for Thieves with that streak to maybe find an opportunity.
I really like Nasty as a player. I'm glad to see him back in the league. Ooh.
We're coming back right here. Now a big rotation. Is Kremp going to be the first one over towards P4? We'll get set up. See if they can continue to rally this back. Kremp's POV now, 2 in a row, trying to do more dirty work as all of his teammates.
All right, New York's got rotation.
What kind of play is he
but ooh, it have got that.
He might be able to take that, but will end up dropping. So some opening time now for NYSL. A big break.
They got to shut this shit down like right now.
And you saw Joe was maybe trying to work the
You can't let him get 2. You can't go down 70 again.
Now trying to set up the 2-2 split here.
About to bang on hill. Oh, okay. Oh. Took her out there, boys. Okay. Keep it close. So we're gonna be spawned everybody out.
He's been the point man, taking that verse gunfight, just getting the gunny maybe a little bit warm. But
this Van Hill is so annoying.
They've had to break more often than not, but you are still very much in this game. You'll be down 10 to 20 if you're able to get the remaining time. That's 5 in a row now for Ghosty as he looks to maybe get a streak.
Oh, good move.
Confidence, but he's able to get away with his life. Sky's trying to hunt him.
Streak's very important right now. This late.
Freebie here, trying to bait somebody in. That's really what it is. He's just playing his life right now on rotation. Though Nasty's able to win the first one, and you are very far.
Oh, streaks.
There is the crew. So you're down 30 now. Is LA Thieves a 3-man push through Bridgeside? Comes New York Subliners.
Ooh, this is gonna get a little hairy, boys. Here. Ooh, good shot. All right, coming through back.
First rotation now within 20.
Joe got to get these. He needed 1.
You see on X-ray, all 4 players getting ready to go. The stun,
ooh,
everything hitting, trophy eliminated, players dropping, but it's Ghosty and Nasty trying to be the bailout in the back line again. Plus, you've got Kremp to work with.
Oh no! He's about a foot off the melee. Oh, Joe is in a fucking blender, brother. 15-30.
You can put some nades on this hill. Do you want to rotate up? A team nade is in. Maybe you want to contest for this time. Just go for P1 through Bridgeside. That's going to be the call. They don't want to give up this time. but everyone throwing nades on the hill. On P1 though.
All right, we're gonna have to bang out on P1, boys.
So Nasty gets one with the nade and wins a rotation gunfight, setting them up for this
LA's
P1.
got the road.
Be the one to make the play. Now getting them into a solid spot here to hold. You know how much time you can get on this B1, but Kismet just tucking away the nades.
That's
so big for Thieves.
good, but I wouldn't even peek it. I would not have peeked it. I would have fucking. But they're pro players. I'm a dog shit casual. So, ooh, this is gonna get very interesting if New York loses this hard point.
They're 1-7 when it's with any 30-point game. Can they flip the script here?
You still have that cruise. They're playing very conservative right now, not trying to flip for P2. Hydra though.
Oh, Hydra's in. Oh.
Has been so clutch on this hill. Can't find the third, but will at least allow his team to find the trade and keep this messy. 10 seconds left. A lead change in for Thieves.
All right, who's gonna get rotation here? Oh, New York's got rotation.
P2 ready to pop. In our next rotation, in position, you'll see subliners are set up. Sib already able to get an opening peek. Here comes the streak. Cruz in.
What are we?
What can it find? You've got Nasty working deep. Nobody really able to pounce quite yet. It's able to get two, though. Outside of the point and Crimp.
3. Oh, 3 down. That is not good. Oh, this might be. Wow, that was fun. Half-assed.
They knew the players had to run inside. They didn't run into them. But Hydra's able to find the first, allowing New York to go quickly towards the hill. The ARs for Thieves are holding the line. That is
oh, Jesus.
Another 4 dead. Skies off spawn.
Oh, Ghosty is frying it. I'm telling you, man. I understood why Optic dropped Ghosty. I get it. There were some team issues, but this kid's going to be a star in this league. Another year or two, he's going to be a mega star. Thieves got it, baby. So, howdy. No, yeah.
I said 1-7 in those close hard points. When it's gotten tight, they've not been able to come away with the victory, but there they trail all the way to what, like 210.
That was a good fucking hard point there. Telling you, Thieves are they're one of those wild cards, man.
That is an effort from Ghosty. What a map.
I mean, 5,500 damage. Nasty right behind him, leading the way. But 32 non-traded kills. And I mean, you were slaying throughout that entire game. Was New York only one player in negative, and it's only by one. It's honestly right at the end of that listening, right? Hearing it from Nasty, we have to hold these two, and we are right back into this game. They did just that. Plus the cruises. Now the first one.
I'll tell you, it just feels so much better on land, boys. So much better on land.
The P2s were not great, but it was able to hit that double. And I mean, that just leads to the control going over to Thieves.
No, I love that because we heard in our ear, like our producer, like, all right, pulling us out of this. And we just heard like 2 more lines right before it went out. And yeah, you just heard it. Let's chain these two together. Like, let's do it when we're in this game. And that's exactly what they did. I mean, I know Joe Deceives on the stat line. It was a tough one, but he was applying the pressure. He was the point man taking fights like that, channeling out, trying to get the opening gunnies. And when he would fall, he'd get info. His teammates would pick up the slack, able to earn a couple of streaks throughout it. But from here is where they really start to take over. They do not look back. And once they get the lead, it's a thing of beauty.
And I just loved how.
All right, let's do a little intro. It's Toronto Major, baby. Back on land. Winners round 1 today. We got losers round 1 tomorrow. Sorry we were a little late. We came on right as the map started. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna watch all the matches today. I got a busy day today, so I don't know how many we're gonna get in, but we're at least gonna get a couple of these. Hopefully the first 2 or 3. First 2, I think it was 4 matches today, so hopefully at least get 2 in. That'll be a victory for us. But yeah, man, fuck it. Just the live environment of Call of Duty is amazing to see. You know, what a close match too, man. These guys are banging it out. The call with Nasty where he's like, hey, we got to chain these next 2 hills, and they fucking did it, man. Props to them. We're going into a search. Is it Vista? I haven't done any research today. So yeah, I don't. Okay, it's 6-star. Vista's the hard point. Okay, 6-star. Well, see if they can bounce back with the on 6-star. 6-star's a fun map. see what happens here. Let's turn this shit back on. I want to do a bigger intro, but yeah, good matches today. Optic and who does Optic play tonight? Is it Surge or are they playing? I don't know. I'll find it here in a minute. I'll find to see what's going on here. I wish I would have been able to get on like 30 minutes and actually talk about the matchups today and shit, but just I had to work. I slept in a little bit and had to work. So wasn't able to get on in time. Literally hopped out of the shower and I was like, oh shit, it's 1:20. I need to go. Yeah, let me see who's Optic playing today. Come on, show me here, brother. I'm not even fucking seeing the actual matchup shit here. I think we're getting ready to get back in the SND.
2 here for LA Thieves. So you have some of these newer maps where you don't have a ton of repetitions if you are.
All right, so we got FaZe versus Heretics, Ultra versus Surge, and Optic versus the Ravens.
That makes sense. I was like, all right.
I've really enjoyed watching this Raven team play. So as much as I've always been like an Optic guy, it would be cool to see the Ravens upset Optic today, because Optic is one of those teams that can make a deep loser bracket run. So I'd love to see the Scrappy versus Clay match Saturday. It'd be Saturday. I'd love to see the Clay versus Scrappy match Saturday. That'd be fun to see.
And well, there's going to be a first blood for Ghosty.
All right, Hyder's down. You know, good. You got to get rid of Hyder, bro. This dude's been killing it on SND.
On the opposite side, you are 8-3, the #1 ranked team.
Ooh.
In this CDL throughout stage 3 is the LA Thieves as we're quickly into a 2-on-2.
Now down to 1 versus 1.
1v1, Sib versus
squad. Sib, the newcomer this year with York and 45 to go.
Ooh, that rival, boys.
As the head gets ripped clean.
That rival.
There with the rival. Sib's like, what just happened to me? I was deleted.
Yeah, no, it's the rival headshots coming in. I think there's a little flinch there.
Jesus.
And they see it. I mean, the headshots in. And I think just a huge round for Joe to see.
We're just taking notes because I want to do a video when the tournament's over. So.
One-on-one versus Sib.
Because when he's gonna be playing like
it's gonna be a good weekend of COD, boys. Good weekend of COD. I think it's gonna be Optic and FaZe in the grand finals. I would love to see some craziness happen. We haven't had too much craziness happen at the majors this year, except for that like Rocker. Did they finish second or third? Or fourth. I think they finished fourth or third actually. Third or fourth at the first major. That was kind of crazy. But I'd love to see like one of these, like a Boston go on a run or something. Love to see Boston go out and get a good run going. But that won't happen. I doubt it. I say they're about to hit another top 12. That team is a mess.
You're going to be guessing a little bit if you're in YSL and what the position is, how he's going to play this.
He's got bomb.
Same could be said on Joe Deceive's side, as he's just going to be taking.
They're kind of focusing on B. They don't have the cross. They don't have the A. Any pressure on A. Okay, they're kind of moving over to A.
Maybe they just double sprint through the flank here.
Yep.
Both New York players starting to go over towards A. They're not going to see much. They're going to stay inside of the bar.
Okay, we might see a bang out here in a second. Timing's not going to be good. Timing is not going to be good.
Not work out because once they start this rotation, they're going to peek this bomb around. Done.
Yeah, I mean, you're just when you have that much time left, like 60 seconds, it's just sort of a game of cat and mouse, together. And also a guessing game. Like he's hoping he baited him off, and he did. But if he's there about 5 seconds earlier and gets that plant down, things get interesting. Unfortunately, it's right when they start their wrap back.
Well, New York, I mean, just starts off with the kid's first blood, and once those trades happen, it comes down to Hydra, who ends up with that double.
Yeah, first I thought Hydra was the guy mid, and I was like, how did he get a second? And then I realized he's the one shooting him in the back, because I thought Crimp was going to get 2 at first.
Ooh, tomorrow could be interesting, too.
Hydra that was actually peppering him, so we'll be tied up 1-1 now. We'll trade blows early.
Honestly, I doubt tomorrow's going to be all that interesting. I think everybody that loses today will probably win tomorrow. Except for the Paris. Paris might be able to. Who does Paris? What do they line up with?
So far, poolside. It's been the play of choice, and Sib, he's going to be the guy kind of watching the push through, watching the wrap and the flank. He'll be backing up for now as mid-control.
So they would get the loser
this player's hands throughout what we've seen watching the flank, and I like this. Just get together with your teammate.
I don't know, this bracket
push is going to start
fucking all over the place.
Who are they going to find first? Are they going to know Sib is here? I think Skies is going to see that, and Sib, well, he's going to pick it up.
Figure it out later, bros. I need to be paying attention to this shit. 4-2. Ghosty 1v4 and
final kill through. It's a clean one there for Subliners in the post.
well.
But yeah, Sib, whose job was watching the push through, it suddenly became annihilating the entire team.
And it can be tough. I mean, we've seen teams sort of start to hit that flank to retake B time and time again. I just feel like there's so much to clear on that side of the map. So many corners, so many angles.
I don't
it
like
feels
the
like
B
teams started to get away from
plant.
it towards the end of the qualifier because of that. Like
Oh,
one
shit.
bad timing and you're just toast.
Yeah, or we've seen players like, I think like Attaches played like a lot deeper on it, like didn't sync up like closer to his team like Sib did. He spent really
LA
deep on the
attack,
flank, and somehow
offense.
you end up being a little late trying to scramble across to help, but Sib was there like as the point man basically that started to develop, so it works out beautifully.
It is kind of it is one of those bang out maps. Ooh, Kismet gets food.
Yeah, just some tough timing there for Tiz. Doesn't check his close corner, so able to find the first blood. And now Kremp has been working a late flank this entire time poolside. He's going to find the first.
4v2.
That's going to be Hydra. Now he's going to
Bombs down for LA, but they get it.
Starts with that first blood. They wait on Kremp on that rotation. They know the player pool, if they have that ace setup, is going to wrap on back, and then they did.
The offensive team's kind of dictating the pace here and handling business through these last couple of rounds. As we get ready to go deeper in this, but nice first blood there from Joe Deceives. Both teams kind of getting the job done behind their first bloods.
Yeah, I mean, New York playing a lot more sort of mid-aggressive. We're on the opposite side for LA Thieves. It's sort of just been a back and forth. Which site do we want to stack?
We'll be banging
we'll
that right now, boys.
I think you just have to.
Okay, they're going A. It looks like New York's going A.
It feels like that can be at times a little bit easier to retake.
Well, easier.
It's just like, yeah, LA went all mid.
And seeing how it works out, if that's able to find easy. It's Sib, and he's able to pick up another first blood. This one is second.
Guys got bomb.
But pretty quickly traded, so.
Oh, about to bang.
They're able to isolate Nasty in the back and now head back towards the site. Some damage done with the nade, but it's going to be on Ghosty and Kremp now to clutch in this 2 versus 3. But I think they got
Going
two
back
players
to
that
A.
behind the utility.
I mean, they know this, right? As soon as they push on through, they see Nasty is the only player here. The other two are probably towards mid.
Ooh, bad timing. COD timing.
He was hitting through mid. So New York with a heads-up play.
1v3.
Bait the bomb out and focus on the player towards A.
The timing of like his step there and being out of ADS, like that was insane. He probably gets traded, but at least gets one. Gives a chance here for Kremp to clutch. Still an opportunity though.
Still so patient.
Oh, just another bad timing. That's the way it goes sometimes in COD S&D, brother. Just that bad timing will fuck you in the ass.
Catching with timing, kind of rotating across, or just maybe getting a little bit antsy. A little bit of like a YY or a swap there happening, and Hydra able to put him down. This is a guy that is just itching to get back to being a contender. Been a superstar in the league since he joined, and I mean, he's actually had some vulnerabilities, I feel like, over the past qualifier for the first time in a while. Like, he's looked an invincible god.
But, I mean, this is where they, I don't know, it just feels like...
Another banger in mid.
Their online search, they try out some things, and then they prep so hard for the majors.
You don't say after last major?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, he stopped. Ooh. Sib in a 1v3. They're going putting bomb down now. LA is.
Some damage in will slow down his route. Now you have to try and retake this in a 1v3. Nade nearly there to
No, come on, brother. What do you?
Now they're just toying with their food, able to drop him, and a revenge round there for 3 Thieves. They're tied up.
See, we're all human. We all go through this, but yeah.
Dude, when you're snapping, think about the next fight.
Yeah, Kismet just stops shooting. Even right there, I mean, there's a chance that's a 1 versus 1 where Sib, if he finds one more bullet, I think
I don't know what the fuck Sib was doing there. That was weird. I don't know why he pushed all the way out.
It's a 1-on-3, but Sky
just stop shooting and just...
just stop shooting. So close.
Rough one for the Bulldog, brother. Rough one for the Bulldog.
After that, but leave Sib by his lonesome.
All right, I don't think this. I mean, the banging in the middle is very, or in mid is very entertaining.
Just not quite enough. I bet he was wanting.
I do like how patient New York is when they're on offense when it comes to planting the bomb.
One close. Hydra though, he's got the kill. Nasty will drop out of this one. Sib once again gonna kind of be the offside guy. Dealing with
Yeah, New York.
push
Okay,
through,
what are
so they're working B as well. We'll see when he'll
actually I
come into play,
kind of
when he
dig
gets
what
to
New
the other
York's
side of the game
doing.
and kill three.
Just
look how
slow it
patient this New
down.
York team is
3
being.
3
Sib's just kind of hanging out. Everybody else is just slow.
I think I'd do
Some
like a
sort of
full push
movement.
over to
I mean, on
B.
a map like
I don't know if they're
6-12,
trying to like
this is
wait
what
it out
teams are doing,
for.
where, okay, we have to hit a flank. Let's just try to catch them off quickly. Instead, New York playing this very patiently. On the other side, though, these are pretty much saying go A or go B. We're going to give this up. Hope you go A.
Kremp brings it back. Do you check this?
Ooh, that's the MVP from last year, boys. Ooh, Newark gets it.
To get involved, and he will lose it. Thought Kremp gave him a chance, but Hydra and Sky is winning big one-on-ones.
Yeah, I mean, just to be ready for that angle right there from Hydra to hit that slide when he does, then pushes through his own smoke as he's up to 8 and 4. It just feels like when you watch his point of view, he just knows more than you.
I mean, there's been stretches where he seems automatic for like double digits in search and destroy. Hasn't quite been in that form as we got into this major, but as you said, work on some stuff throughout the qualifier. I think
Sadly, we have to go to a control next.
Just working on some stuff, but maybe for search and destroy that can be
Let's
true.
bring back some jetpacks to
Obviously,
uplink.
gonna be 3 and 4 coming into this.
I wonder how capture the flag would play on these maps. Probably dog shit. But I'm just so sick of watching control every year. So sick of watching control.
A little bit of cushion here in this search and take a advantage.
Still just slow.
Kismet, I believe, got eyes there.
New York's
Just
playing
on
very,
one
very
ahead of
slow,
UC.
but it's working out for him.
Nasty's kind of your island guy, either working a late flank.
LA's still kind of peeking the A side.
Wrapping back. They know mid's open. This is going to be
Three's on a little bit of a flank.
Not seeing anything in Kremp with the MCW, able to win the gunfight. Joe
What?
with the shoulder, able to find another one.
pulled
trying
back
to
a little
hit this
bit.
Pinch, and there we go. It has been all this patience on the offensive teams. None of these quick plant rounds. Waiting to see what the defense takes and then finding picks on both sides.
And it feels like the patience has led to so many awkward timings for the team.
What?
Okay, hold on now.
That was.
Things falling apart. Ghosty.
I don't know what.
Three. The plan will get down.
Was
but
that
now he's got a
Disease or was that Ghosty?
Kismet, Sib, not able to take the first. Kismet able to win it. I'm sorry, the 1 versus 2. But that nearly.
That's one of those rounds where you kind of circle, right? We would be at 4-4 now. New York
I mean, I'm
should be
sure he
looking
heard
for
him in
time
the
this
smoke.
series
He
up.
was there for
For these teams
4
who are just trying to
seconds,
find S&D
moving like
versus
back
these
and
top
forth. I
fours
don't know how he
rounds
didn't.
like this that
Why he
somehow
didn't at
these
least
top
try to
four
get
teams
like
are just
a
able to
hit
pull
marker to
out.
see if he was there.
Clutch on
I'm
up.
sure you could hear him.
Catch a timing with
100% hear him.
somebody.
I mean, fuck.
On
The audio,
bottom,
even though we have those
numbers
boots that
quickly
give you
flip.
dead silence,
And
you
yeah,
can still hear
situations that
everything
nobody's
in
able
this
to get.
game,
Now you're
so
able to go up to if you're New York.
that was a weird. That was a weird like. That was a weird.
This
I
one up, but that one is
don't know, weird
painful.
timing or
You
something.
let one slip there.
Because you could see
Pull it
Sib
off and continue forward.
where the smoke hit, and you could see Sib through the codcaster where he's going back and forth, and he's like,
One player's
I don't know
throwing
which
the
one
ball.
it was. I thought it was Ghosty or Nasty or Ghosty or Disease.
There's been some absurd
But they could like you could hear that. I'm assuming.
That's Call of Duty in a nutshell sometimes.
Another slow round. New York seems to be going back to B.
There again. Kismet on 3 straight at 5
All right.
4. Able to get out to his spot. And now he's going to pop. Instantly trade.
All right, Hydra's on a flank. Hydra is on a flank.
3v3, we go quickly.
Oh, they sniffed it out, I think. Yeah.
He was the one man over towards A. He cleared out Secret. He pushed up towards A. Now they have to worry about him on the opposite side.
Ooh, they got
Sib
him literally just
is
like
all by
kind
his
of
lonesome
trapped
middle
in here.
back. You're not planting this bomb yet because you don't want to get caught. You know how spread out you are.
Yeah, this is insane on the map.
Now, if you're Thieves, this is where you just have to be patient. You have to be more patient.
7 and
than
3 about
them.
to go at it.
And I don't know how it's going to work out. Maybe
Sib and
Nasty gets
Nasty,
on through.
maybe? No.
That could be huge for them.
Bomb down. Hydra's in a good spot.
To lurk, he
Ooh,
bounces,
we got
he's
one,
able to
though.
trade it. You don't let him
2v2.
get 2 because that likely would have sealed the game. Now to 2 versus 2 we go. 30 on the clock. On opposite sides of this are Nasty.
Ooh,
Big
Nasty's
win
gotta
there
clutch
from
it.
Sib. All down to Nasty now.
25.
25 to go. Spots one in the back, damage in, but the gig is up. Sib now to Chow. Tries to
New York
slip forward, can't quite
takes
win
map
it.
2, baby.
Able to answer back as they take over late in the search and destroy.
I mean, they just played with such patience, waiting on, trying to find openings, waiting on certain movements out of LA Thieves. And I guess if you were a New York fan coming into this major, a little worried about their search and destroy, that is a great sign for you. Still showing their prep is on point.
And I think that's a good thing to do. Like after how that map one went, right? It's like a crazy map one. Like crowds on its feet roaring. Like Thieves are all amped up. Like okay, let's slow it down. Let's take it to a snail pace.
All right, 6-3 win for New York.
Make some decisions. You put up 2,100 damage, nearly 2,200 if you are Sib.
A little bit. They literally had the emergency brake on.
Yeah,
they weren't moving.
You really did. You really did.
All right, now we got to control. I can't remember what the map was.
Every offense, it just felt like he was able to, even just right there, that last round, get all the way into the defensive spawn. And you saw, right, Nasty has to check so much on
Invasion.
The other two guys are trying to find Hydra. It just takes so much time.
Excuse me, boys.
That round 8 goes a little bit differently, right? Like, I mean, you got the first blood.
God, I hope we don't end up in a high rise. I mean, I guess high rise isn't as bad as it.
You think you maybe have that round in
The GOAT casters on the first game today. American Maven. Maven.
You could tell just when you saw the faces of like Ghosty and the guys after that round. I was like,
I mean, that's how Ghosty looked after map 1, so I don't know.
I think my man's just locked in right now. Just sat there smiling. Ghosty is absolutely locked. He puts up a monster map 1. Absolute dominant effort, but NYSL would have brushed that off and answer back in the map 2. This will now be tied up 1-1. We head to invasion control next.
The heel, what is it? What did Dashy call him? The heel kitten or something? Like apparently last year he would be like meowing while he was holding heel time or some shit. He's gonna be a star. He's a little fucking weird, but he's gonna be a star in the league. Give it another year or two, he's gonna be a star. A weird star, but a star.
Doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs.
Oh.
The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page, or go to
I'm gonna scan the QR code
and enter your email.
Let's scan it.
Conditions apply. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster
We'll enter
Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Who do we take if we win? Do we take the WA? Where's Champs at this year? Champs is in it's at Texas, that Texas Optics esport arena. All right, boys. We win a trip. Who do we take? The wife, who... let's mute this shit for a second. I don't want to... We're on YouTube. I don't know, since we're literally a brand new channel and we have no clout. I don't know if this is technically legal, what we're doing. I know you can do watch parties on YouTube, but I think you have to be approved. But also, we have literally no viewers. We get like 3 or 4 at the most, so... I just like watching COD. But yeah, so we'll mute if we get music or these trailers or anything, because I don't want it to get flagged. But yeah, let's say we win this competition, this little contest. Who do we take? The wife is not a big COD fan, and I think she would... I think in the moment, I think she would enjoy it. I think she would... Just the idea that it's a live event, you know? I think she would enjoy that, and I think she would enjoy that I was having a good time. But... I don't know if she could do a full, like, Thursday to Sunday. Wait, no, is it? Or is it just through Friday? Because there's only 8 teams. I don't know if she could do a full weekend of Call of Duty. She'd probably lose her mind. Take Scoob. I feel like he would be bored to death by the day 2. Alright, let's get some background. Nah, that'll pull it off. Never mind. But yeah, if we'll keep the music, I don't want to risk anything getting hit for us. But yeah, sorry about the lack of overall content for us for the past couple of days, boys. Scoob's been holding it down on Twitch and Kick. But we had that cabin party this weekend. So we had shit set to launch, and it launched, and we actually had a video or a short hit over 10,000 views, which was pretty fucking awesome. But we got back like that Monday. I think Scoob streamed that Sunday night. I could not. I was exhausted. And then like Monday, I forgot why I didn't stream Monday. Something happened. And then Tuesday, I was like sick as a dog. And then, oh no, Monday was I sick Monday? And then what is today? Today's Thursday. So, or today's Thursday. Yes, today's Thursday. So, I guess Monday I was sick. Tuesday I had to, I literally had just hopped in the shower and I was gonna go get on, and my wife called me. I was like, "Hey, a couple of our friends work for a Boys and Girls Club, and they were having an axe throwing tournament to raise money, and a bunch of teams signed up, but only one team showed up. So they were able to get another team through the people working the event. They put a team together through them, and the other they needed one more. So Buddy called up two of our friends and was like, "Hey, can you get 3 people here?" My wife was working, and they were like, "Okay, well, we'll get him." And I will not lie, I was a little shit faced. So I was like, I cannot, even though the axe place is down the road, I was like, I can't drive down the road. I was too fucked up. So they came and got me, and they went, and we won. We won the event.
So they have been awful there. But when they get to map 5s, they're really good.
We got a basket full of shit for won a basket full of shit for one of the local tourist towns where they have a bunch of shit. And we won a hat and a shirt and a there's a hat that does not fit my big ass head, a shirt that would, I'd need to lose another 100 pounds to fit in the shirt, so I just gave it to the wife. Gave the hat to the wife. I got a shot glass, but I broke the shot glass in the parking lot. That's pretty fucking shitty. I had like 2 beers after drinking for hours. But we did get a little beer glass. So it's always good to help out the boys and to get the win on the axe throwing.
At least for now, with about a tick and a half.
It's actually pretty fun.
Yeah, they're able to find skies. They clear out mid tank, so you really.
I'm gonna pay attention to the. I hate control. I'll pay attention, but I'm not gonna like 100% pay attention to this shit.
Right on back though, with 2 to get broken control. You've only dealt with it.
I just hate control. Yeah, I've been twice now. The first time we went was axes and like little ninja star things you could throw. But this one was just axes. You got like 5 rounds, 2 throws. Your best throw was your score. And we ended up going into a shootout with the non-working team. The team that actually signed up and showed up, and we won by 2, so that's fun. Yeah, definitely always good to help out like a organization like the Boys and Girls Club. Always good to help out, you know, anybody that's doing anything to help out, you know, kids and shit. So that was fun. I look crazy as shit though, because I literally just gotten out of the shower like today, and I was drunk as shit, to be honest with you, drunk as shit. So I'm like, and I was reading the rules. It's like, if we think you're intoxicated, we will pull you from the event. And I'm like, okay, well, I showed up intoxicated. It's fun though, a lot of fun.
But can you avoid that type of situation? Maybe keep Joe Deceived hot, as he is shooting.
I mean, this is probably the best.
Peeking him, nobody wants to give him number 6.
Yeah, but you finally get yourself some
the best control map we have.
He's able to find one. That player again got hunted down earlier by NYSL, but now Thieves have some room to work with, some map to work with. Skies 11.
Yes, these have a group. Oh, no, never mind.
Spawn, though, is Kremp will take him down. Hydra though, trying to get
Hydra's in.
The MCW has it, able to win it. Now pressure on. LA Thieves is slate around him. They do just that, and they deal with the player on the point.
Yeah, maybe he was a rival there. Maybe able to make some kind of crazy play. We've seen that before, but not able to get much done after the first. And now you deal with the guy A side, so able to push up again. You win that.
Kismet. We see shit like this all the time, where one guy gets in and everything falls apart.
10 versus 10.
I don't think. Well, five's down. Never mind. Whoa. Here's a stone point.
That's why I actually stopped talking for a second. I was like, guys, hear the cruise?
Yeah, it sounded like it was in, and it just missed. So they get him on the point, but then they all died. So a great recovery by Thieves.
All right, Ellie's got round 1.
In a 3 dead scenario. You had players on the point. The cruise was in. Ghosty, a nice little turn and burn. It's a bit of a dirty round.
Thieves get off. It's next.
You give up a tick on A, but you win it if you are Thieves.
And you're glad it ends right there, because I think you were like 3 down, and they were starting to march on forward, so it might have been another terrifying moment.
And the lots cut off again for some reason. They're not on a timer. I don't know why they cut off.
I actually cut myself off in sense. I was like, did I just hear the streak go off? I didn't see where it hit.
Thought he died, honestly.
Yeah. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. Okay, so we can see the cruise. We're check that.
Oh, that didn't hit anything.
So it hits towards back ass.
Wow, Krem somehow avoided that. I don't know if that is just the barricade from, I don't know.
Like, just like spawn protection.
Round 2, baby.
Yeah, maybe it's spawn protection, but.
Yeah, that's tough. Okay, so that's where it ends up hitting.
Because that would have been the first player who chowed the player on A.
Yep, that might have been a massive difference. So maybe frustrating there if you're YSL, but fact is, it's a Thieves victory in the opening defense. Now what can they do on offense? Already getting aggressive. A-side street will be number 8. That'll be Skies.
That looks like we're going to get a 1 tick on B.
More often than not for NYSL, and he's eventually going to work this flank. We'll see what kind of disruption.
1T. What New York got 3. I don't know if they got the full tick on the on A. I know they captured B. Post on live.
Starting to cheat on over towards the A street. You're hoping Krem can find 1 here. But while there's 1 on B, there's 2 inside a cafe. Now just down to 1.
They should know that A was street was wide open because Skies pushed through and drop. You're now able to get on this for a second.
Ooh.
Spawner may be able to deal with it. Forces for a little bit.
Uh-oh, looks like we're about to see a...
Trying to make a play will be Sib. He'll have a one-on-one on one side.
Hey, ooh, okay, Hydra's got to go big. Hydra's got to go big.
Trophy down as well for Thieves. A great transition. Started by Krep and Ghosty.
3 ticks overall now.
Kismet able to find all 3. This does open up B though, so New York's gonna have to try to defend this for a little bit more. This Jodeci's putting some pressure on, but you have the tick advantage if you get the B point done.
Yeah, I mean, you'd love to get all of A. Obviously, that likely leads to a round when you're up 2-0, and this one might be dumb, but still a lot of damage done there in that moment.
Okay, on B.
I'm wondering, like, Skies cheats across. Usually somebody else has got to pick up the A street, or somebody's going to get across for free. And everybody else ended up dropping. Now you have to track back towards A again. Now, can you win it on the B side?
But they got 4
seconds to go. Kismet, Bulldog, able to hit with the pistol there, down to 2 HP, but he'll win it at 14 and 9. And now it's still a little bit of a scary moment because you still want to finish B, at least get the minute extension. But I guess at least you got 4 ticks, yeah.
Jodeci seems like he's got his.
Category, but yeah, you'd love to have that advantage. But it doesn't look like New York's gonna allow them to
New York got it.
Spawn trap.
But they did get 4 ticks, so
in a row. Sib looking for number 10 in terms of their team slay. He's able to find it. Doesn't find the street, but New York recover.
I'll tell you what, that's a hell of a recovery because you deal with a potential threat to lose A entirely, but you come in, Hydra able to get 2, you get the 3-man clean sweep.
I love those New York jerseys.
At that moment, you're kind of going for the jugular if you're Thieves. Then the fact that you don't allow them to even get B, I mean,
that is good. Yeah, that is true. This is just like Hydra just on the fucking flank. Get him a 2-piece. Kismet took off the other one.
And I think due to his position, Joe's position, nobody's picking up the pinch. They're hoping that he's able to get them a calm. But maybe he's like behind the Humvee or throwing a nade where Hydra just able to sneak on through.
Well, now we see how it played out. And yeah, great recovery there from NYSL to keep us tied in the ticks department, and one you would think 9 out of 10 times Thieves are probably going to walk away with an advantage. Let's see if NYSL can improve on their early effort in round 1.
So they're down. Wait, they both have 4. Okay, I guess I'm just not blitz control, so I'm not paying super attention. I thought LA had a tick advantage, but apparently not.
But looks like he was effectively traded out.
Yeah, and I mean, if Joe's able to win that one through connector, then you would start to retake on B, but now it's going to be tough. You have multiple members.
I don't think ticks matter as much on this map as on this map. I don't think ticks matter as much as they usually do for control. Like Vanguard ticks was everything. But you can win on defense and offense here. So it's probably the best control map. Easy.
This transition ends up being remarkable. How much damage can you now do? And you're sort of lurking, maybe waiting for the trophy to come up. But the trophy's gonna blow up. The first Semtex that came through. Hydra
on the flank.
There's a streak earned as well, up to 6 straight.
Yeah, but Tremp's able to find 2, so maybe that slows things down. A bit of a lifeline here for Thieves. So there's only 2 members on it. Hydra up to 7.
They spawned
They do
out.
have that Cruise 2
Coming in,
players
we
off,
have to have
but
a bangy
Thieves gonna try to
on
put some
B
pressure on both sides, but they have
or
to
A.
go. I don't know if they're gonna get here in time, and we talked
Ghosty
about
spot.
how good
Oh,
New
New York.
offense is, and they show
New York
ya
gets it.
right
2-1.
here. Again, the transition, and it's Hydra who's able to make the play, find them so much space to work with.
Well, yeah. The first thing I said was like, this is sort of more like a standard setup because they went 2 for 2 after they got beat. So I'm thinking, okay. But then Hydra wins like it's like 2 or 3 gunfights, and suddenly it's like, oh my God, they're getting across to A now with a little to no. Okay, well, I mean, there were some roadblocks, but Hydra has bashed on through them.
Yeah, and then he's just stayed patient.
So clean. I didn't think with like 2 players dead that was going to be as clean as it was.
Yeah, I mean, then he just stayed patient inside a laundry, and waited for his teammates, and hits the flank. Just so much.
Hey,
pressure on
shout
the
out to
point.
the subscriber brother on YouTube. Much appreciated. I cannot see your name currently, but much appreciated. We'll give you a shout out when I look at it here in a minute. Much appreciated for the subscription, brother on the YouTube. Much appreciated. Hopefully we'll get some more content up here, boys. We've been in a little streaming drought. Scoop's carrying. Titman had that freak out the other night, so I don't think he's gonna be playing Call of Duty for a while. He was very pissed off that third person wasn't working, so I feel bad for him. But he wants to do other games. I think him and Scoob are gonna do Planet Side. It's some old ass game that they both like. I think they're gonna do it one night. We're gonna do some Rainbow Six Siege. X Defiant comes out Tuesday. We're gonna be grinding the shit out of that. We got some other content coming in. Me and Scoob have been talking about our strategy for the YouTube. So we got. It's not just gonna be COD content, but we're still gonna be grinding Warzone and multiplayer. I'm gonna try to drag Scoob into ranked multiplayer. He will lose his shit and mind. But yeah. New York got it, boys. Easy. I'm sorry I was talking through all that shit, but this control is boring as shit. New York gets round 2.
There was also another 9 from his teammates. There is the Cruise. Thieves finally get out. A nade hits, the Cruise hits. 0.8 seconds, and
New York takes map 2.
And that just felt like a lightning strike. Like, you can have that great A play if you were Thieves. You've got 2 ticks on. We're thinking, oh my God. They can go up 2-0 in this. Then, of course, it's Hydra that comes in.
Cinder, the GOAT coach.
Make the play. And from there, the guy doesn't die again.
I'm still surprised Optic let him go.
Like, he makes that play to get them out, and then just goes on a tear.
I mean, they got DB3 filling or taking over, so it's great to see Karma back in the COD competitive and COD competitive scene. I think he's done a really good job getting the Optic boys playing more disciplined. So what is it? Vista's the next hard point?
Truly unbelievable stuff.
We'll see.
I mean, it was Ghosty putting on the map one respawn that was putting up absolute numbers here. It is gonna be Hydra, 4K damage, 24 and 14, 14 streak.
SMG's Fran for New York. Actually, everybody was, man. I figured like this is the tournament where Sib's got to fucking fry, because if New York, I think New York's one of those teams where they've given him enough time. He's been the weak link for this New York team. He's definitely been the weak link for the New York team. I think they've done a very good job of giving him time. But if they would have, let's say like they go in here and they actually, I mean, anything can happen. It's only 2-1. So Thieves could 100% come back. What a play. What a fucking play by Hydra. But yeah, Thieves can 100% come back. But I figured like if New York actually gets bought early and they don't get like a top, if New York don't get like a top 6 or top 4, I could see changes going on, and that change would probably be Sib getting dropped. Which, I mean, let's be real, Sib is a very controversial figure in the Call of Duty community. Feels like every year he says something stupid on Twitter or on some website and gets his ass in trouble. He had the drama with, I don't even want to It was the women's Call of Duty League. I don't remember what they call it, but there was a trans person playing in it, and he said some really dumb shit on Twitter about it. So, I mean, he's a very droppable person. So I would love to. I mean, I think he's a good player, but when you're saying stupid shit on social media, that young and dumb shit only lasts for so long. You can only be young and dumb for so long, and he's already had multiple scandals and controversies since he, you know, started in the like challenger system. He's had some issues, so yeah. So you can't be a controversial figure who says stupid shit online and then not play great. And he hasn't played great this year so far. He's had some. He's been there. He's had some good games, but you know, he's definitely the weak point for New York. So I figured if New York goes out early in this tournament, we might see some changes, because you know New York wants to repeat champ, so that chance this year. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think New York is is that team that's going to they're going to be there at the end. Like, I feel like they're going to be a danger at champs, because they're a team that literally like fucks around sometimes on online matches. Like, not fucks around, but like they're willing to try more shit, new strategies, new plays, play maps they probably shouldn't play. So they're kind of like the Cold War phase. So, but they need a big run. They need a top 4. New York needs a top 4. Get that momentum back. They've had it rough. All right, Vista, baby, let's rock and roll. Who's hitting hill first?
Deeper and deeper into this series. Now, the only thing I'd be worried about, right, is just sort of the momentum carrying from that map 3. Sort of the guns, the way Hydra was playing. So he's going to find a double and almost a quick 4 dead for Thieves. But that's going to be Ghosty who repositions, try to contest, and get on the point. But you have to control middle of the map on this one. These P1s, P2s have been so important on Vista.
It's like Screwed. He's carrying his spree over. He's on 16, maybe 17 in a row now. Let's just carry him. But I think he has a 3-0 start before he drops there. So Hydra bringing in this one early. So far, every point the way of NYSL is the flurry of bullets and flame continue here top mid. Nice little pop up there by Skies, able to take him at 11 HP. And now we'll think about the rotation across with 5 seconds left. Not a point on the board yet for Thieves, and not in a great position.
Oh, we got 1 and 7. No, oh wait, 6 is there too. Oh, New York's got 1 rotation.
Skies is going to rotate in through top middle, and this is what you have to control if you are LA Thieves. To start to work this break. Watch Kremp and Joe deceives. Here we go, through the middle of the stairs. It goes Kremp. Nasty's going to reposition, find the angle, and finally get some time.
Ooh. 3 seconds of time, baby.
Now we'll see if they can find some bit more, but all the kills continue to go the way of subliners. They try to find the shots across you. You're able to get back in now. Try to work this is Ghosty. Looking over the top, trying to get shots in. You'll see the big rotation already coming in, top side of the map. That'll be Kismet already getting in position for the big 3 and 4 that are upcoming with 15 seconds remaining here on second.
Yeah, now Nasty's going to realize this. NYSL going to spawn on up with Skies. He's going to find the first one. Ghosty does find 2 as he spawned out.
Kismet's already on the hill, new hill.
Plus seconds on this P2, but you do
him and Sky.
Yeah, it seems like so far, I mean, you've been pretty proactive if you're subliners. You've been a step ahead. You've been very reactive if you're Thieves. You're having to continue to try and make plays to get back into the game. When can they flip the switch a little bit? Because if it continues like this, I know they're only down 15, but it's a very brutal cycle if it continues. We're always trying to fight through and just getting the tail time, but now you can get to the point. Kremp able to find one. The other one-on-one, though, goes the way of Skies. Sib gets him out of the point, and suddenly you're right back in.
And again, yeah, I mean, you were #1 rotation.
These are just getting spawned out, man.
Really struggled. Did New York subliners online this time on these?
Remember, they chained the, those 2 hills, almost 3 hills together. Come back in round 1 or map 1.
You'll be down what? 60 or so.
Ooh, good shot from Sib, man. He looked really good. He looked the first half of the map 1. He looked really good. Kind of fell off a little bit, but yeah.
Before you get into a big hole,
All right, we got
as well. There's number
Joe
6,
Deceives is 3-8. Looks like he's got a little struggle going on
triple, not quite there.
on
We'll get two,
respawns
though,
right
in
now.
the streak is Sib leading the lobby there in 11. Is now his Harpoon
Gotta
at
be
4
soaking
pops, pole
it,
position
boys,
world.
soaking the time.
Over to Subliner, but here come Thieves.
Yeah, same story. First 12 seconds, not even contested here. You have the position that you
All right,
want.
these
You're
are,
controlling top
they got a,
almost
it's about to get a little bit out of
forward
hand,
dash,
man.
able to win that one. But
They're
now you
just,
have to
they're
stop
just
and
going
Burger
3,
does Joe wait for his teammates off
3,
spawn.
2,
Hydra,
3,
he's
4
able to
down.
blend up some of the
Okay, they got to push
Only
in now.
finds one, but has all
But
the
no,
info
Kismet,
where this push is coming from.
trade, they're in.
Those opening 12 seconds, what's it mean? I mean, usually probably Hydra and Kismet able to get to their spots. Like,
They just
push
cannot,
forward,
they cannot
do
get
a
past,
they wanna
man.
get to, give themselves
They're
a
just
big
getting
roll,
cut out,
shot
spawned out
inside
every
fight
time.
where they'll put the rifle down somebody's throat.
In.
And lead
Bro,
was
you
approaching
got, they have
100
got
for
to,
a second, but
they have
Chihuahua
got
is
to
just trying to
win
stay
this
in the fight
rotation.
against Thieves. They've been a resilient bunch. You can tell that by all the game 5s. When
Uh,
can they swing this in their favor? 'Cause the maps look like this.
it's already blocked off. 7 and 6 got it blocked off.
He did it on P3. He's done it here now on P5. The guy is playing.
All right, we're about to have
so
see a
heavy
banger
towards rotations to
here.
put his team into a great spot, and it has led to this lead.
They try to build on it here. Just playing off the
Yeah,
back foot this entire time has been Thieves. When can you maybe dictate the pace, and maybe it's a 3
All right,
down
these
like
got
that.
need a
If you
hold
do-
here. They need to,
You've needed a break. They're able to do it and able to push forward.
they got to get like,
From the side of the map, you
they
want
need
to
all
lock it
this
down from
here.
Joe Steve's able to send it forward. Now
Keep it
he's able to
close.
get aggressive as he's on 4
We
straight.
saw
But
we
Steve
saw
got
map
enough, able
1.
to get
Thieves
back
were
to
able to keep it
HP.
close and then
Trophy out for coverage,
chain some
and
hills
this
together
time
and win it.
popping back-to-back headshots there for Nasty. Finally, some time to write home about, but still 20 seconds remaining in the point.
They're
and
still
that's all
down
the way
like
New York.
50 though.
With what we saw from Rio, right?
It's gonna
with
be
chain 2 hills
60
together,
now.
This is the chance for Thieves. Control this P1. You get fined 50 or so seconds. Get right back into the game. Well, some fights here for Thieves.
I mean, it feels
But you can
like
give up the
everything kind of started off the back of that first hard point in the rotation to B2. Like they were just a step behind the rest of the way. It's just this cycle you
All
get
right,
in.
Thieves,
This is where you
Thieves,
flip the
well,
script. Absolutely
Thieves
right.
win a rotation
Reset
finally.
P1, you try to start to bring things back.
All right, let's see what happens here, boys.
Your
Can
chances to
New York
great.
break through?
Even though they've been behind like all these rotations, they're in the game. You're down 55. It's not that bad.
Well, now it might start to look a lot worse.
That's about to get a lot worse. They spawned them all out. Shit. I want to see Thieves win, man. I want to see. I would love to see Thieves make a run.
Hydra in a great position
They
on
looked
this
a lot
one.
better with these changes they
Map
made.
away
Good
from
shots
closing
and
out this series. Let's go
nasty.
listen in with the subliners.
All right, listen in, boys. There we got about to have a 3 and 8, baby. Forge cutting off. This rotation is very important for Thieves right now. They got to get this shit. And let's see what happens. All right, Thieves got. Hey, Thieves won rotation, boys. Can they hold it? Can they? Now here's the important question: can Thieves chain it? New York's already on rotation. They aren't anywhere close to Hill. New Hill. 1 second, guys. Yeah, they are. New York's gonna. I mean, they just could not get past that like 60, 70 down point here. They're just struggling. This thing's heavy as shit. What is on this thing? Okay, there we go. All right, Steve's got it. I mean, you need all. You don't need all these, but you need. They've got a.
It's just that one chaining moment, like you mentioned time and time again. Can they do it? Can they rally? Can they take the lead? Because remember, they trail all map one.
Yeah, but this guy's just making plays. That's sort of the problem. Anytime there's maybe an opening,
Civ and Hydra frying. That's what this New York team needs, man. All right, new rotation. New York's got first guy in. They got to break this and break this quick.
It can just put so much pressure on you in sort of these scenarios. They have to go now. You get Sky.
Yeah, you got to go now. Because New York's getting 10, 20 seconds by winning rotation every damn time.
One's gonna spawn kind of split.
Okay.
He might find an opening, but there's 30.
Four's behind, and he got sniffed out.
Yeah, Civ read it. It's one of those.
Yeah, this is
P3, but they know it. They're on point on Vista.
You never say it's over this early, but
Or if there's been a break, like you said, Hydra makes a big play. You're able to earn another streak now.
I kind of feel like LA's just running at it now.
It's already bailed him out once. Maybe another chance to do it if needed, but you're going to be at what, 235 or so on the scoreboard, and now you've got to basically be perfect.
All right, Thieves have to hold it down. One mistake and they got it. One mistake and game overall, baby.
That's gonna be too dead. Maybe you get him off the time. You're just gonna find one on the pinch. Try to work it with Skies on the flank, but Jodeci is able to win the gunfight.
No mistakes for. Never mind, boys. So let's say no. They cannot make any mistakes here.
Maybe the streak doesn't get you a ton, but the gunny does. They collapse, and where Thieves have struggled on the breaks at times, Subliners make it look easy. Kismet still on 7 in a row. It was a streak from Hydra in the map 3. There was the difference. Kismet going monster mode here late. Just 2 seconds need. They can lock down this series, but you get in, you keep fighting if you're Thieves, trying to stay.
I mean, what was that big comeback Optic had in Black Ops 4 at Vegas? How bad was they were down by like 120 or 30 and came back in the last 2 hills?
Finally, if you are LA Thieves, maybe a little bit late, there's a chance here to get set up at P1.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they get a flawless hold here, maybe there's a chance, but everyone's starting to drop. Really one player remaining.
Game, set, match. New York advances to round 2 winners.
A monster series as he pops off in every mode. In New York, reminding people they're a threat.
No, and again, we talked about throughout qualifiers, #1 rotation team. It just wasn't turning into points, but when they're finding the kills early, that is what is going to lead to just a clean game. It allows people to get into their spots, read the spawns. It just allows the game to come easy to you.
Yeah, I think, like, you know, it looks like a little slay heavy at times. Like, maybe not as focused on the objective. That's what happens, I think, when they give up some of those bad breaks. But when it is, you know, kind of played how they want to, and they're not allowing people to get through, it's just this like constant lead that builds and builds and builds and builds and builds. And in map 1, where they kind of allowed that.
All right, New York advances, baby. Looks like they got a big date with FaZe Saturday.
There wasn't that moment.
Unless Heretics pull off an upset. That would be the best thing to happen for this tournament, is if Miami can beat FaZe today. All right, what are we looking at? All right, Joe had a big comeback. He was down like 9 at one point. Crimp, a little rough. Ghosty having a little rough day. All right, map 1 was great. The S&D, the first S&D was fun. When it went 6-3, there were a lot of close rounds there, though. The control and invasion, I mean, that was. Thieves had a chance, but when they lost that last, when they let New York win that offense, that kind of shut it down. This map was just New York. Wasn't a domination map, kind of like they didn't dominate it. LA kept it within 60 or 70. It's just LA, like map 1, it's kind of the same thing. 50-60, LA's down by 50-60, but they were able to chain a couple hills together and get that last hill that made it mixy. We were able to get the win. Weren't able to get any hills chained. Now we got Skies. Interview, boys. Toronto's such a good city to host an event.
We had some bulls to start, but a lot of cheers here. You know, it's been a while since you guys played LA Thieves on the main stage, but you beat them 3-1 again. What was the game plan coming into this?
Really just focus on our hard point. We've been like doing really, really good the past week of scrims, and I feel like the thing we're struggling right now, we get a lead, but then we just get like too frantic towards the end. Is like stop taking routes and stuff. We just got to slow it down once we get a lead, and then yeah, our search and control is really good, so just hard point.
There you go. You kind of led into my next question. I was going to talk about those hard points and how you wanted to improve, because that's really one of the keys that you guys got to work on and really take down those top 4 teams. Now, Paco played absolutely phenomenal through this series. What do you want to say about him and his performance to really lock this in for that game 1?
I mean, the kid's insane. Like as always, bro. Like I'm just getting more tilt time just so he can fly more. So I'm just doing take one for the team. You know what I'm saying?
All right, yo. And then my last question for you is that you guys won in Toronto last year. It was an amazing moment for you. What would it be to do that again back-to-back in the city?
It'd be insane. This is my favorite event to come to. So like winning back-to-back here would be insane.
All right, yo. Give it up for Skies and the New York Subliners one more time, Toronto. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and congratulations, Toronto. You are officially Skies' favorite city to come to. They had some luck.
All right, boys, I'm going to make another drink.
Off with a bang. Hydra, 14
Go check on the Y first, then we'll make a drink. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm just going to let it play out.
Another 38 in a game 4.
Yeah, for New York, this spells really good things, especially when that invasion the way that they did. I remember when there was a time LA Thieves loved invasion, specifically control too. So for New York, good things in their match number 1.
Nameless, let's take a look back at some of the best moments from this series. What did you see from the Subliners? There's a lot of questions coming into this major.
Yeah, there's a few things in question for the New York Subliners. One was their hard point, and you know, specifically, they were 2 and 5 in clutch situations, just couldn't ice up. And you felt, you know, that in that map 1 where they got come back down, Ghosty had some huge plays, but then, you know, we get to that invasion control. It gets down to the wire in a couple of those rounds, huge plays to, you know, control LA Thieves from not getting those ticks. And then you see the offensive round where Hydra gets in behind them. Like, that's the New York that we were expecting to see. And then we go into a Vista where you look at it and you look, New York's 0-2, Thieves 2 and 3. They have reps on it. You're like, Thieves, they should be the favorite on this map. Well, New York, they came to play, man. That momentum that Hydra had from that streak balled out on this map. Won consecutive rotations, controlled the pace from start to finish, and Sib also had himself a series. So everything you needed answered, you sort of got it here in a tough round 1 matchup.
Allie, we all called this one. We all saw the Subliners winning it. Were you expecting a game 5, or were you confident in the respawn game from New York?
Actually, honestly, it being a 3-1 doesn't shock me at all. I think LA Thieves made another misstep in allowing Vista hardpoint into the series because they most recently, even though they have reps on it, lost it in a 100-point club to Optic Texas. So that map 4 to already be down 2-1 was not a situation LA Thieves wanted to put themselves.
Yeah, it seems like they took that bait right from the Toronto game, because if you look back at it, New York was stomping them, so they're actually probably a little comfortable on that Vista map. Just unfortunately didn't go their way in the clutch moments online.
All right, so the stats say don't play it. If you watch the games, they say don't play. All right, let's take a look here at your scuff play of the game, Nameless, because this is Hydra, and this was a pretty close invasion before this 14 streak.
I mean, Hydra's insane, man. Like, he just gets behind enemy lines, finds a ton of kills. Like, once Hydra gets to gas here, just call it a day. Like, it's over with. Finds those kills, gets back towards middle, and just is slaying them out. He's got an SMG and an AR in his hands, and at one point, I thought he was just going to go 20 straight. If LA Thieves were able to hop on the point and extend this map, he would have done so. He had a streak in his hands, and he was ready to go.
And this wasn't shocking at all whatsoever, because Hydra has been the best control player throughout the Major 3 qualifiers. He has a 1.43 in that game mode right now. So the fact that he went 24 and 14 on 14 spree, I'm not surprised at all.
Absolutely. Shout out to Sender as well, the coach that keeps that team going. He gasses up Hydra, man, continues it into the game 4. So New York powers through to Saturday. They won't have to play tomorrow until we find out who is going to be that opponent. FaZe versus Heretics is going to be their next one, the winner of that. And then, of course, you see LA Thieves drops down to play Breach, Alley.
Yeah, LA Thieves and Breach, that's honestly maybe the best pick you could have gotten out of the 4 in the elimination bracket. So for LA Thieves, I doubt that's the last we'll see of them. All
of your winners bracket round 1 matches happening today. When we come back from break, it's your number 1 team in the game. Atlanta FaZe puts their 11-match streak on the line against 8-seeded Heretics.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Cataclysm Pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator Skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Broom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Why not?
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Looking crazy. Probably need to mute this. Oh, shit. Hey, but yeah, I've noticed a lot of traffic coming in and out. Much appreciated. I don't expect people to stay and watch. I mean, it's a major tournament. You got the King Scump running a watch party. You got the Flank guys running a watch party. Breaking Point dudes running a watch party. They're at the actual event, so it's way more hopped. But definitely appreciate at least people checking out the stream. Much appreciated. Thank you for that. Like I said, I don't expect people to stay and watch. I'm fairly new at doing this shit, so yeah. Much appreciated, though. Much appreciated. Much appreciated anybody that's willing to at least give it 2 or 3 seconds to see. 'Cause I figured like nobody's gonna watch this because all the big COD guys are doing watch parties. So, but very much appreciate the people that did stop by, at least check it out. We're gonna try to do this every time. I can't do it. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna try to do it for at least the tournaments. We got what, majors? We got one major left after this weekend. Then we've got champs. So we'll try. I don't think we're gonna be doing like the online qualifiers every week because it's such a pain in the ass to actually sit down and watch online Call of Duty. You know what I mean? It's very annoying. So yeah, but we'll be doing the major tournaments. We got one left and we got champs. So I don't know how many matches we're going to watch today. It just depends. We've been going for 1:30, so about an hour 20. So I figured probably another hour 20, 3, 4, 30-ish. I don't think we're going to get all the matches in today for our little watch party we're having here because I've got a lot of other shit I got to do for the rest of the day. But yeah, all right, let's get these walkouts, boys.
The second fight of the night.
But yeah, again, anybody that checked this out, even if you just clicked it, brother, we appreciate it. We love you. Hopefully in 6 months to 2 years, we'll actually have people watching this shit because we on the grind for the next couple weeks.
Nameless, for anyone who missed the pregame show, basically Atlanta has every advantage when you look at numbers over every other team in this league. But what's their identity right now down in Atlanta?
And the identity is confidence. That's the main word. These guys, not only are they intellectual, they're also confident.
Are they intellectual?
Everybody knows that they are sitting across from the best players in the world.
I don't think I would ever call, except maybe Slasher, because he's like a engineering degree, like a robotic engineering degree. But watch some of these players' streams, boys. I don't think you could ever call 75% of this league an intellectual. Maybe when it comes to Call of Duty, they could be considered intellectuals, but damn, brother. They a lot of dumb fucks in this league.
as they complete
I try to watch,
7
like, especially in the beginning of the season, I try to watch anybody that's streaming because I want to, like, because usually I haven't grind ranked play at all this year. I think I've played a couple of rounds, mostly because I don't want to. I have to solo queue, and I hated solo queuing last year in MW2. So I haven't really played a whole lot of rank this year at all. But I usually like to at least kind of know heals, no spawns, no little cheese spots for like S&D and stuff. But yeah, they got a lot of dumb fucks in this. Well, you gotta think. I mean, they're fucking 19 and making $200,000 a year. So who's the real, dumb fuck?
That is their only quote-unquote weak point.
Yeah, and like you said, you saw the graphic when Abeezy goes positive 18-1. Well, the last time these guys played, Abeezy was putting.
I guess walkout's already happening.
The guy had a 1.3, almost 2.0, and S&D in control.
Sorry, I missed the walkout, boys. I was talking to the wife. She's watching Bridgerton. The new season came out today, but they only released half of it. Apparently, the next season's coming out in June, so she's not very happy about that. But yeah.
For Miami to show up on land, it has not happened yet. It could be today.
But will nerves get to Miami? Real, a rookie, taking the stage here at the CDL for the first time. Ali, let's break down the squad that makes up this Miami.
They have not won a map on land.
Stat is hanging over Real right now.
They have not won a.
This was when he was a part of the team, but now you're heading into the major, thinking you're the X factor.
I don't think they've won a map. I was gonna say I don't think they won a map on
stage for the first time.
Yeah, but
land.
Also, flip side of that, he's got nothing to lose. Like, you come into this team, you're in winner's bracket now. Everybody's playing better, and it's a system thing. Like, you got, Lucky going crazy in the Search and Destroys. Vickle's been more consistent. And then the X factor in your Monster Energy pregame, Real, like, statistically, the guy has been playing with the best of
I do dig the Miami Dolphins colors, though.
1 in 19 in maps when Real has a negative KD. They are dependent on their star to have success.
And that's not a good statistic, because when you think about it, you are banking on one guy to do well for the team.
I think this is going to be a quick 3-0. I would love to see Miami actually upset FaZe, but this is going to probably be a quick 3-0. Then we got the Surge and
LAG, but they're 2 and 12 rounds outside of
who else?
And so again,
I cannot. My
like
memory,
Atlanta,
too much alcohol over the past years, but I cannot remember the fucking
We got Real closest to the camera. You got
bracket.
Lucky, the S&D god, but it's Metals there in the 3rd seat that I think we need to keep eyes on. He has been the energy of this team when they come to land.
Yeah, and if you think back to stage 1, like when they beat Optic, which was like their signature win, it was Metals who was taking over. Now, damage-wise, like, he's been able to do that throughout the season, but on land, he's had a massive dip in performance, right? So I'm excited for Metals.
Ultra and Surge. Why did not Ultra's hosting the fucking thing?
1 versus 2, 1 versus 3 situation. You can count your money on Lucky, man.
All right, so one of the big four made it through to round 2. Will FaZe, of course they will.
Ali, where can you take games from Atlanta FaZe?
Where can you take games from Atlanta FaZe? Right now, I don't know if you truly can anywhere.
Well, last time they played, they won a hard point, so.
All right, Karachi, 6-star, High Rise, Rio, and Invasion. High Rise Control, boys. What are we doing?
My memory tells me that Atlanta's pretty good at these maps. 6-star, though, and Invasion for Search and Destroy. Can the Heretics take us to Invasion?
I mean,
go ahead.
We're both just like, man, looking at this map set. I'm looking at the high-res control, and I'm already worried, because for the sake of Miami, they're struggling in the slaying department, and that's all high-res is going to be in that map number 3, and they're already struggling in control, going up against the likes of Simp and Abeezy.
I mean, Atlanta have 1 rep on that 6-star Search and Destroy, so you just got to take that. And then somewhere here, you have to steal a respawn. Obviously, the statistical edge is going to be on FaZe's side, but you got to think one of the hard points.
I don't know what we're doing tonight.
They can take one.
It just depends on how long I watch this. I still gotta go do some grocery shopping with the wife and go get some dinner and stuff. So I don't know if I'm playing tonight. I'm assuming Scoob will. Hopefully I can get on too, because we gotta get some stuff going.
Over 60 points. When it comes to how many points they get per hill, it's almost 25 seconds.
I mean, they're top 2 in almost every single category. I think the only team that comes close right now is Toronto Ultra. And for Atlanta FaZe, like, their respawn looking this good is what is terrifying, because their Search and Destroy always gets, by the end of the year, they always have it figured out. So
I don't know.
We've already hit this point.
There just might be an evil genius on the side of Atlanta FaZe when it comes to picking new maps, because, I mean, we got 2 new SMG maps. They've won 9 straight hard points. They've just been unbelievable across the board. And one map they don't like to play sub-base, they just get rid of it. And they're like, we'll square up with you everywhere else.
Getting rid of sub base could be key against the Heretics. They win the weird maps, man, and today they're going to try and make it weird for Atlanta. Throw them off their game.
Biggest dub, getting Puckett back.
Are the juggernauts. Let's talk about those juggernauts, though.
I'm not a big fan of Ali. No offense.
On an individual to drop
I think you need a female perspective on the booth or not in the booth, but on the commentary desk.
I'm gonna say
I just think she's kind of
I was talking about it before.
like this women's COD League stuff. Some of the shit that's happening there, and she runs the bit. So, but yeah, you need a female perspective. Surprising there are female COD fans.
And he's a guy who can easily go on streaks. But really, it's like pick your poison, Ellie. Anybody can go off at any moment, which is what makes them so special and how they won 9 straight hard points.
No, it makes a really good point here. aBeZy loves this matchup. He rocks a 1.27 overall in the specific head-to-head. And yeah, Atlanta won 3-1. You're right. Miami was able to take that map number 1 hard point on sub base. But again, that's not going to be in our layout. And the following was a round 11 high rise. But again, this was so long ago. We're talking back in February.
And you're talking about map 1 Karachi. Like,
I feel like it's just still destined. It's going to be Optic and FaZe in the grand finals. And I hope Optic. I mean, I feel like somebody's got to knock FaZe off. Somebody has to knock FaZe off. I do not want a dominant FaZe team this year. I mean, they're already dominant, but I don't want to see them win this major, then win Major 4, and win champs. Hopefully Optic can get their... Like, Optic's played FaZe really well, too. They played FaZe really well. Just stupid mistakes, you know what I mean? Just dumb shit have cost them.
They were both simply that guy for Miami Heretics, especially when it came in the respawn. So I'm kind of putting my focus on them when it comes to LAN specifically. Again, we're talking about a team that has yet to win a map on that stage.
I will say they've had massive strides of improvement in their hardpoint through the last stage and into this one. They're a solid HP team. You know, everybody throughout the split averaging over 4,000 damage, right, Chris? So it is actually a fair question. And Metals consistently has been putting up that most damage for the roster. So to answer your question, I would go with him. It's just extremely tough when you're going up against Atlanta. And this is a Miami team that has only played Karachi 4 times on the season.
I want to give a big shout out to our production team keeping us rolling here up at the analyst desk. But it's time to cut the talking. The players are finally ready as we get to our scuff pick'ems. Nameless, you've been perfect. It's your turn, Allie, to start first. Who are you going today? You're phasing up?
You told me to cut the talking, so I'm just, yeah.
Phasing up.
Oh, man, should I just do it?
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? Come on.
Win this series. I think it'll be
That's kind of a dick thing to do. Come on.
Well, I wanted to say Miami, but I can't do it. It's time to catch up to Allie. Let's make it 102 in a row, shall we, chat, as we send it down to the stage with Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris.
Oh, so we have
Toronto, you ready to get this second series underway? Let's get it going, because we got a down south matchup coming to the stage. And our first squad is looking to have a better showing than their last event. Get ready, because they got nothing to lose. Here comes Miami.
Hopefully FaZe gets booed. Not a big fan of FaZe at all. Even back in the day, I was not a FaZe fan at all, ever. Probably because also to see where FaZe is at now, which is all the douchebaggery, all the scam. I mean, I know it's the Atlanta Esports who own the CDL spot, and they're just licensing the FaZe name, but still, it's fucking, you know, they're tied to FaZe, so. But it's, hey, it is kind of interesting. They're getting like a 30 for 30 thing. But they've fallen apart so bad. And just giving Banks control of the actual clan again, honestly seems like the worst fucking idea on the planet. This is the man. How many crypto scams are, well, crypto scams have kind of fallen off a little bit. But I'm expecting many crypto scams to come out over the next couple of years from them. The CEO, okay. They just have like go away heat. I know what they're trying to do. They try to do it in Vanguard. They try to do it in MW2. They just have go away heat with, like, I just don't even want to like watch them. Like back in the day, Cole had the you wanted to see Cole get beat in Black Ops 2 and Ghost. You wanted to see him get beat. With FaZe, it's just like, Just I don't even want to watch your matches, bro. Like we got King Snake. Draza, who's probably the most disliked player in the CDL. It just I don't know, just go away Heat with me. Just go away Heat. Like I just like okay, I don't even want to watch this match. Like you're gonna win, be gone.
They're going for a record win streak. This was held in Cold War at 13 straight. Let's see if they can do it once again. Let's go, Blaze.
I don't know.
It is absolutely
I love the comment I saw like FaZe can fucking dominate for the rest of the season, but at least nobody's going home with whatever the fuck that chick's name is, the state in Draza. It's crazy how these fucking pro players always fall for the e-girl shit, brother. You won't hear that commentary on any of the other watch parties. These pros, they'll never learn. They always end up in all this e-girl drama.
You give yourself 2 opportunities at this event, so hopefully you're not going to go 0-6 in map count. And it's a tough draw right off the rip. You're playing against Atlanta FaZe, who are the #1 team in basically every single category. You have Simp, who's the MVP, Celium, who throughout the season is leading in Hardpoint, S&D, and Control. And there's simply nothing wrong with Atlanta FaZe. They are the best.
The list just goes on and on and on when we talk about these guys. On the other side, it is important to note that Real is not unfamiliar with playing with players like Luckies and Metals on LAN. They did this in Vanguard. And the interesting thing about it, when they played online, they found a lot of success when they're playing from Europe. But then they would get to LAN, not a single performance that even in Challengers, they were able to place above a top 24. So that's not good news when it comes to trying to shake this Spanish LAN.
The LAN, brother.
Up against Atlanta FaZe, who are the best team in the game. That means you have to make sure you're on point from start to finish to take down these kind of titans, because you're Ali touch on it at the desk. Their map pool is unbelievable. They only have to veto HPs for sub base. Control, it's get rid of Karachi, and even the Surge Destroy is get rid of Karachi. They are so damn well prepared on every other map.
Let's see what happens. I feel like it's gonna be a quick 3-0 though.
Some of their best maps.
Quick 3-0 here, hopefully. I would love to see Miami upset, but
Give them a fighting chance.
I mean, they ain't even won a map on LAN.
Especially on this first map working. Atlanta's going to be really happy to see the Karachi. They are so darn fast on the map overall, and they find ways to just dominate on the objective. On average, when they're in the hard point first, they're only giving up around 8 points worth of time to their opponent. That has
MVP,
to be
brother.
It's different if you're Miami trying to come out hot.
Yeah, and if you're Miami, you did.
Had a pretty. I mean, he didn't have a call. He was played great last year. They won an event, but definitely cool to see. I like Simp, honestly. It's good to see. He's like the one player I'm like, you know what? I fuck with him. He's good on FaZe.
Towards Rubble for the first hill. Nades will land, but Veekle opens things up for the top side over at AC. Celium still staying safe over at Bricks, and okay, this heavy-handed Hetero here for Miami down barrel side has worked out nicely for them to get the instant break back in.
Yeah, this is perfect because there's still 30 seconds remaining here at P1. You also have Lucky making sure no one's going to cross over on the left side of your mini-map off the rotation over towards next. But Atlanta FaZe, they're just trying to set up the proper break. Celium's only able to take down one. Metals is able to find a double with that AR, and Metals is a guy that I really want to focus on because he's had so many different roles throughout this squad. He was over SMG, the first guy in. Now he's running that flex role with the AR, and he has to play well for this team today.
And Veekle with the rival line in hand kind of start things off. He's done well to kind of hold off this Atlanta rotation around the back, so Spawns will stabilize a touch here for Miami. Looking over the top at P2, but Abizi opens up space right through mid. Next hit for Atlanta, trying to contest right at the front door.
All right.
Abizi from both weapons, finding a way to get it done. And Ant's prediction on who may find top kills, top damage for Atlanta is turning out nicely as Abizi's already on 4.
Yeah, it's a perfect start if you are Atlanta. Now you just want to execute this break-in to try to trap Miami in towards the backside of that dumpster hop. Draza is at least able to find the first, but Sam is waiting for the opportunity to strike. Unfortunately, does fall to Metals, and Miami are doing a great job just keeping this scrappy so far.
Yeah, they're able to at least
it is
stabilize.
first.
You know, that first 30 seconds, not polished from either side's perspective, but now FaZe from the break angle. Holding
First 2 kills, definitely very scrappy.
This jump wall, and Miami are looking like they're going to focus on rotation through mid-map.
And this is where FaZe start to pull away with the game when they play like this. They're just so ahead of those rotations.
3 down. Oh. It's about to get a little ugly, I think. 1-5, 1-5 for real unlucky. Metals is 4-6. Veekle was like 5-1 at one point. Now he's 5-4. They got rotation. These guys are spawn. Oh, 1-4 are near. 1 down. Yeah.
so far that's
on his
handled by Sim
asshole,
beautifully.
and there we go.
7-3 start. Even late
They
to the
cleared it
first
out
and
again,
Beagle
boys.
down for his 8th overall, and FaZe are comfortable in the first 20.
This is an opportunity for Miami. You just have to make these kills count. You got players going from every direction, but Atlanta FaZe finding the initiative in their favor. Now, if you're lucky, you just got to take your time over towards junk side. Hopefully, your team is able to win a couple gunfights on the other end, but he gets cut.
The body shots are out.
Started with the body shooting.
Yeah,
I'm very excited for. Hopefully, we get the Optic FaZe match. I want to see some body shooting, some shit talk.
Get to work. BZ on 4. Beagle nearly his 5th in a row, but shut down. So now a chance Miami have to feel like they need to contest this and at least make life difficult on rotation, but Simp is already there. It's just
Yeah,
another
fuck.
right now for
One's
Miami.
got to stay up. One's got to stay up.
So far, sitting at a 2-8 start alongside Lucky at 1-9.
Yeah.
When you're playing against Atlanta FaZe, you have to be able to slay with the
All right,
best.
Reel's got it.
Wake up that day and play your
No
best Call of
setup
Duty.
yet.
But now off the rotation towards P4, Atlanta FaZe are
Two's on a little bit of a
you get those
flank.
back spawns, you also have bridge control, and Miami have put on the back foot because you can't really soak a lot of time here.
Yeah, not at all. Beagle's had a good start. That's really been the only thing to mention, though. And that's kind of surprising because when we were looking at the overall stats, he had one of the lowest KDs in the hardpoint for the team. He also had the most engagements and lowest damage. So it's like he's trying to get things done, but not winning gunfights. Hasn't been the case here, but the rest of the team just hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah, just a little late to the party, and Atlanta FaZe are taking full advantage of it. And now it's only 25 seconds here at P4. Good. Just going to try to flip these spawns if you are Atlanta. You have one player in Sim working his way up through junk side, and then Draza working his way around that deep pinch.
The
So
car.
at least find one onto a car bomb, but this next gunfight is going to be massive.
Absolutely the case. Real just trying to stay tucked to the corner. Stun will
All right. Yeah, FaZe got rotation.
Overhead look in terms of how that was broken down in. The lead now starts to look closer and closer towards about a 100-point gap as Atlanta FaZe will get
Yeah, that's what I figured, brother. It's gonna be a quick one, hopefully.
Challenge me, Gimble, you gotta come on in. Come on in, Water's fine. BC's just doing it all. Looking for the full team. Sure, why not? Let him know.
And some body
That's how you
shots.
take over right there if you are a BZ. You already had a cruise missile. You thought you were going to try to invest it there to make sure you held onto this HP, but a BZ had a 16-7 start. He's going to potentially earn himself another cruise missile, but the time is right. I don't know if Atlanta are playing for the kills first. I guess that's exactly what the plan is. They find the initiative.
Yeah, they're
into the
spawning them
HP.
out,
It's just all
man.
about making sure they have the right read on where this Miami hit is coming from. I mean, the onus falls on the Heretics to have to make something happen, as Atlanta are very comfortably going to walk away from this rotation with, like I mentioned,
And they're gonna get new.
lead, and just no one's losing gunfights right now for Atlanta. Not the start you want if you're a Miami fan.
Well, Miami's on
Trying
it.
to turn it around. It's going to be even more difficult now because this cruise missile.
Miami has to make a hold here. They have to get a hold
And just,
to stay in this.
themselves up by 100 points. You're going back over to the P1, an insane chow right there to Sim. Metals is able to win it, so Miami need to find
All
something.
right, 8 and 2 about to go at it.
Right here, maybe the only person you need. Cruise missile can be dropped in.
He's gonna get shot in the asshole. Lucky got shot in the asshole. God damn, brother.
They do find a couple of kills, so that keeps the Heretics in position to allow Real to jump back into the
They need these 40, brother. You gotta hold this
20
bitch.
seconds with the hill time. He's got to do something special here to get Miami back into the game.
Yeah, you take that too as well. If you are
All right,
Atlanta,
good
because the
kills.
spawns now flip. You know you're contesting around this middle hill. You still have one player in a crucial position to potentially get
Lucky and Real are just in a
Metals gets away
fucking
onto
blender,
Sellers. So
brother.
Miami, great job
6
so
to
far here at this
15,
P1.
7
Now you just have to
17.
focus off the rotation where Atlanta FaZe have the preferred spawns for next.
A BC's 8, 18 and 10.
There is just no chance you're going to flip these spawns around the next 12 seconds. Good trades He pops himself over towards backside.
I mean, good hold. I mean, they got to get points on the board, brother. They're holding it down a little bit. FaZe have rotation, though, and it's so hard to break FaZe off when they got a setup going. And they look very set up. 5-1 going at it right now. Reel's down.
That's 3 dead in the feed. Lucky last player up over towards bottom ticket. Just has to play his life, wait for his teammates to get near him.
And it's moments like this that we really see where the Miami hardpoint struggles the most. Great exit from P1, but late to the party here in the second hill.
6 and 18 for Real.
The hardpoint map pool when it comes to finding ways to break
The
open.
BZ is frying. Simp is frying.
So we got to within 40 points, but this hold for Atlanta on P2 has been, again, very comfortable, very confident, and it looks like it's going to turn into a full 60 where FaZe can go up by 100.
Yeah, but now you have to cut your losses if you are Miami. You cannot afford to die off the rotation. Draza at least finds one, so now that's 2 players from Miami spawning all the way across the map. It's going to fall into the hands of Lucky and Metals, trying to hold down the line towards P3, both in some insane one-on-one gunfights with Beagle. joins in the party, is able to keep Lucky alive, and it should be Miami Heretics winning a rotation over towards next.
Have to hold
They just can't hold the. They can't hold. I mean, they're winning some rotations. They just cannot hold a hill to save their lives.
Hardpoint has turned away from what was a 1-9 start to 11-19 tally at the moment. Cruise missile in. That opens up junk as metals will drop almost instantaneously.
I don't know what you do for this Miami team. I know they want to make it like a Spanish team, but fuck, boys, these guys are not getting it done. They haven't even won a map on land. We gotta listen, and I'll shut the fuck up, boys. Just pissing on them. Just pissing on them. Oh shit! At least they got a hold. They're getting. You got to scratch and crawl here, boys. All right, down by 50, going in. FaZe has probably got rotate. Yeah, FaZe is gonna have rotation, unless Real makes some plays here. Oh, he's behind him. He's behind him, and he got it. All right, oh, good. Miami's got the break. And it's about to all fall to shit again. Yeah. Yeah. God, they're spawning them all the way on the other side of the map. But also, FaZe hasn't been able to really get Tom though, so. Hey, we got Lucky set up on new. Real and Lucky. They got new. Give them that little scrappy. Here we go. Miami has to get this. They have to hold this. At least get 30 out of this. All right, good shit. Good shit from Miami right now. They got to hold this shit. They got to get.
At this point, Miami's hanging on. Rotation over towards Junk is decent, and Metals is starting to turn up. A double form on the way in, trying to deal with the BZ, but when it matters most, the BZ comes up clutch.
And that was the same problem last time we got to P5. You just couldn't find a trade onto a BZ. He gets it done for Atlanta FaZe to lead to the break, but it's only for a potential 20 seconds. Miami have the backspawn still.
Nobody's really getting time right now. I mean, that's.
You just gotta take care of Mr. Abizi, who's making it look too damn easy.
Son, he is frying. 31 and 17 with 52 heal. Celium is soaking all the goddamn time here. 2-11.
High ground positioning now lost here for Atlanta. BZ working on it, but this is a tough gunfight versus Vehicle who wins it. And okay, here we go.
Alright, they're back in it. They just gotta get a hold, brother. You gotta hold this down, make it close. That was sad as shit.
But they're slowly trying to climb their way back into this game. That's not going to help, though, with Draza finding that double. Now it's hit the go button if you are Atlanta FaZe. So we have the numbers. They're able to find the break, and they're also able to read the spawns. Great heads-up play right there to Draza.
Miami, though, actually just walked right through that nade. So do you get a little bit of an option here through this back alley? A BZ ball just
no.
Midair, no worries. And all the pistol
oh, my God.
Not going to happen there. 34.
Yeah, brother. I think this is done, brother. Right at home.
A lot of people, a lot of reinforcements on this side.
I mean, they're only down by 50, but FaZe will soak 30 easy.
It's been very difficult all map long, but this one-on-one gunfight can go a long way. Abiz is able to find it. The trade is effectively going to be there, but Miami in control of the hill.
Spawns are good. Rotation trying to be tested by Draza. He finds one.
Lucky and Real, man, just getting pissed on right now.
Open space for Sim to walk into the back alley. Abizi right behind him. Now it's just down to Metals inside the hard point, and the SMGs for Atlanta crack the code, break the hard point. Now they can win here.
Good game, boys.
15 seconds left. Miami have one more good opportunity on the way in. Lucky's finds one. Vico finds a second with a nade. So still an opportunity here for Miami to at least keep it scrappy. But you want to contest this all the way to the very end. Finally find a trade onto Abizi, and now you're going to put Atlanta FaZe in a decision. Like, do we decide to get this one up, rotate over towards next? No, they're just going to keep on sending it. And this is where you have to take advantage off the rotation if you are Miami.
Keep an eye on Lucky, able to find the first. Draws a tally at range, but you have to value your life here more so if you're
well, I mean, maybe I'm stupid. I thought FaZe would hold that shit, bro.
That loss may
Still, it's
be about it,
236,
as
bro.
Atlanta FaZe will bring the rotation over
FaZe have
towards
rotation,
This
game
hit
over.
through junk for Miami has to get through Celium.
Yeah.
And, well, the help is definitely
1 and
strong
3 got to
enough
go big
to
here.
extend
1 and
the
3
early
have
tie.
to go big here, and he literally ran into bullets.
He's only able to take down one, but he gets himself behind enemy lines. And it's only 5 seconds till Atlanta win.
Here comes Miko on the way onside. There we go. That's able to at least get some sort of a break. 2-4.
All right, here we go, and the game over. FaZe. I mean, Miami put up a fight.
The start that Atlanta had, and in particular, BZ had, Miami started to fight their way back into it. Just, again, daylight dollar short.
It just came to like a very slow start to that game. Abizi was way too activated to start. He drops 40 and 22 on the map. You heard the Des touch on it. Whenever he plays against Miami Heretics, he always has himself a hell of a time. And that's the way you want to start in the series on land at Major 3 to potentially be your back-to-back champions. But Atlanta FaZe just doing what they do best. Not as clean as we all expected to.
Sure.
You had a couple cruise missiles in your back pocket. Didn't really need some breaks. A couple late situations off the rotation. And then even a couple breaking opportunities where they had, they just completely fumbled towards the very end because Miami were able to pick them up.
All right, I get some food here in a minute, boys. I got some chicken nuggets from KFC up there.
And, you know, it is interesting to look at the statistics for the respawn for Atlanta.
I mean, Miami fought back. Just
the board when it comes to points efficiency.
it's so hard.
They're not necessarily in the top when it comes to rotating and holding or breaking. They're just finding ways to make things mixy.
All right, boys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some food.
And a lot of it comes from moments like you've seen from Abizi throughout this entirety of the first match.
And he does it with an MCW right off the rip of the game. Then he switches to the Rival 9. He's just so comfortable with either weapon. That's what makes you one of the best players in the game. Obviously, he hasn't won an MVP. He's definitely looking to do so as the year goes on.
Absolutely.
Because when you got players like Sim and players like Celium on your roster who are always putting up some insane stats, it's very difficult to try to shine. But for Abizi to have a start like this, oh, man, he's in for one hell of a tournament if he continues to play like that.
And it's just, he puts himself in spots where it's just like, you have to come get me. Like, I'm not going to overextend. I'm not going to overchow. I'll get my intel, put myself in the best position possible, and then good luck. That's kind of what it gets to. On the other side of things, though, let's kind of speak some praises to Miami because, let's be candid, as the game started to get closer, they were still getting dominated in the kill feed. Real in particular, not a great overall KD, but the objective focus for Miami is what got them through a lot of their online qualifiers, and the time that Real was able to find in the hard point was still very good.
Yeah, that's good stuff, at least in the objective side. But you know, when you're playing against Atlanta FaZe, you have to be able to slay with the best. And everyone basically going negative after map number 1 is not the recipe for success. But you don't have any opportunities now in these HP. You need to be able to
boys.
search and destroy, and that's been a bread and butter game mode, at least recently for Miami.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And, you know, the 6-star is not exactly a bad venue for them either.
Yeah.
They definitely play the map, I would say, not one-dimensional is not the right word, but they like to overwhelm you. They like to hit you with a lot of numbers. So it's going to be a lot of
Got a couple chicken nuggets
has
left.
Atlanta predicted this map overall, and can they get them set up? Because like the desk had also mentioned, this has not been a well-rehearsed map in terms of the qualifiers from Atlanta's perspective.
Yeah, Atlanta only played this one time, and it was all the way to round 11 versus NYSL, and it was heavily favored for Atlanta on their attacking side. They needed to work on their defenses, but you best believe they've only played it once. They're going in practice and getting a bunch of reps in, and especially off that one reputation that they had, they're changing their setups and stuff like that. So we might see a completely different Atlanta FaZe on the 6-star only after having one rep on it.
And if Abizi's playing like this, expect to be jumping on board with him immediately as the new instrument.
No, it's funny. Last night I started streaming and I got a text from my wife saying she was starving, was going to order food.
Kind of Abizi as a first blood,
And I was like, okay, Taco Bell.
Miami don't have that. Yeah,
Swear to KFC. It's pretty good. Their nuggets are pretty good.
But all 4 of them are taking a lot of engagements in the first 30 to 45 seconds.
So that means that everyone's in sync. We're all doing a lot of team pushes in search and destroy, and that's sometimes the recipe of success. When you're one of those new rosters barely formed, because they've only been a roster for this whole qualifiers, you have to figure out certain things for search and destroy, and certain strategies might take a little bit more time. So just a 4-man push one way is the best way you can break it down early into the game. But now going up against Atlanta FaZe, you know you have to have your playbook stacked. There needs to be so many different adjustments throughout the middle of the game to make sure you're trying to walk out victorious.
And just put it this way, you don't want to 1v1 this guy.
No.
Update, he did just tie the overall land hard point kill record.
That's how he started.
Map number 1. Yeah, just casually. No worries, no problems. But we're locking on in. Fist bumps are out. 6-star, search and destroy.
All right, boys, let's rock and roll. What's going to happen? I imagine like a 3-6 phase.
You played a competitive map as a squad. Real's got to show up here if Miami want a chance to take what we consider to be a must-win map if they want to have a chance in this series.
Yeah, he's been their all-star all the qualifiers. He's been their shining light to get them through a majority of their HPs. Even their search and destroy is the only struggle that they have as a collective unit has been in those controls. So Real definitely needs to step up in this search and destroy. And just be ready for the punches that Atlanta fans are going to throw at you. Right off the rip, a double nade over towards A. Going to pull people on that side of the map, and then the rotation immediately over towards that B side.
But Miami are going to voluntarily give away the B side, so figure they have to play retake, which, just the small statistic, you don't want to see that if you're Miami.
Yeah.
Because their retake percentage has been miserable. But seeing if they can change it here on land, it's going to be a 4v4. Here we go, retake on the way.
A lot of time to work with. You have 3 players from Miami attacking through the top side. But it's going to be very difficult to win any of these gunfights. They at least know the nade spots. You're able to back down Celium from his position. Only 8 HP left, and this is where you hit that go button. Metals with the first blood.
Oh, but they don't check. Beezy through the smoke. He immediately counteracts it by himself, slips away. He's so hard to kill. Yeah,
God damn.
Still one more to find, but it's his teammate to clean things up. And Beezy, just a little smoke demon, comes out when the time matters most.
How do you let him make plays like that?
Dude, what?
Like, that's just insane. You find the opening first blood. You just are not able to read the corner right there with Beezy. He's able to find a triple in the first round of this entire S&D, and just continuing on with that confidence after map number 1. As we take a look at it again, Real is caught off guard when he finds that kill on the Celium, but the fact that he's able to win this gunfight right here with the awareness, also the body shooting, doing his best Celium impression, it's a great way to start if you are Beezy.
Yep, I'd say 3-0. And let's be honest, smoke retakes.
What's the minimum side KFC? Pretty good.
So if Beezy's able to find his way through smoke like that, may need to reconsider what we're doing here if you're Miami. Offensive look, very passive. Just kind of hoping to see someone get overextended by Atlanta, but that's not their game. That's not their moniker.
Yeah.
Wait till you make a call before they make their response.
Yeah, and I love the adjustments already out of Atlanta FaZe, because where they struggled was on the defensive side for this map. They were instantly getting first blooded. They only are 20% on that side, but everyone's playing that 50-50 setup, back down, use our attacks to retake over towards either bomb site. As Droz is at least able to gain a little bit of info over towards A. Now the reinforcements are going to try to retake.
And at this stage in the map, Atlanta will know that, okay, let's just take over mid. Figure we'll give ourselves some points of ingress to retake over towards A. And, you know, other side of the coin here, Atlanta's great at finding good retake percentages throughout this qualifying stage. Seeing if they can do it here. 35 seconds. Lineman coming through mid. There's that same smoke we talked about. Beagle pushing forward. Does take down.
All right.
That's good stuff by Beagle. Even better out of Lucky.
All right, 1-1.
Able to get the objective planted. Atlanta goes for the smoke through mid-U. Lets everybody bombard one way out. And Miami, on the back of Beagle, just pushes right aggressively right up through that smoke grenade. He's able to secure the attacking ground. I thought it was a good start, at least from Atlanta FaZe, but we got to be a little bit faster on those adjustments.
Yeah, and again, first in retake percentage, they're major qualifiers. They have not relied on it, but they're not uncomfortable when it comes to playing it. But seeing it in 4v4 form, now 2 straight rounds, definitely a bit peculiar.
Yeah.
So we'll see if the tempo starts to shift just a touch here as you jump into round number 3. Atlanta will, of course, get the bomb over to Beezy, very often the carrier for the squad. And once again, same setup for Miami. 2-2 split, nothing over towards B.
Yeah, the double nades over towards the A side, potentially slow.
I don't like leaving this B. I mean, I get it, but
wide open once again. But this time, Miami should have a little bit more of an info gained. Where they can
he had like 4 chicken nuggets left from last night. I was like, I could eat that with some chips.
It was a full retake through the waterfall drop. Now it looks like it's going to be something maybe more centered towards the middle of the map. Not the case. They'll leave Lucky there to kind of maybe pull a late pinch. Everyone else will hop down again together. Metals, good first blood. More uncomfortable now with Draza dropping. Resets over towards Curve. Metals waits for it. Very nicely done. Celium now the last one left, and he is stuck in the pool, and the Heretics are all over it.
Ah, Miami gets round 3, baby.
Miami. Everyone was spread around the map. Meadows, another first blood on the defensive side, and at the same time, Real, who was working his way around the deep pinch, was able to catch that timing onto Simp.
Was it 6-star?
At that point, you already gained the info. The last 2 players have to be around the bomb site. Celium plays the same exact spot he was on the previous offense.
All right.
Pick them apart one by one. Great retake scenario right there out of Miami.
And it's important to note that first blood onto Draza allows Metals the luxury of being able to stay prone, wait for maybe a different pinch to come out. Very well constructed. So, okay, first retake not successful. Second, much cleaner. 2-1 the count. Lucky on 4 in a row. As Vika will take the bomb out and once again look to put a little bit of early attention over towards A.
And this time, Atlanta FaZe is going to step
These chips are kind of fucking stale. What the hell?
A couple players up through the middle of the map. Beezy in a more aggressive place over towards A. they're gaining a lot of info, and they can potentially trap Real in towards mid-U. But they going to know the info of Lucky. He puts down a couple shots, and now you're just going to simply back down. And that time continues to tick.
This isn't going to feel great, though, for Miami. You have no looks to whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm good on that,
yeah,
brother.
Is playing DJ booth, but, like, so what? And the rest of the names over towards A haven't really given you enough clearance over towards this U-Haul yet. So this contact for Real could be just about everything and trying to get this bomb forward, but Vico pushes up, gets dealt with. Real does win one at mid, but still the focus for Miami has to stay over on A.
Yeah, it was a little rough.
As well, so BZ knew
But the first couple tasted okay, and then it was like, oh shit, these stuff still is shit.
But that bomb is now off the rotation, potentially off to B, because Real pops that dead silence. He's already taken a lot of ground on that side of the map. So if you are lucky, let's just get the.
But we have so from all the shit we bought for the party, the cabin party this past weekend. There's so much chips and shit up there, but also I'm good. I'll make it. I have my 4 nuggets. I'll live. What's that?
So BZ able to turn this into a 3v2. Metals hunting for the trade, finds it quickly. Now back over towards the site. Draza trying to play over the top of the bomb. Celium guarding. Someone's got to go and check. Metals trying to play forward. Deals with Celium. Does he get?
Oh shit!
Sure does. Kill comes through. Miami takes.
Damn, son.
Such a beautiful heads-up play right there out of Metals. He knows that Celium was simply putting down cover fire. He had to be sticking that defuse. Yet Celium one shot commits on the gunfight and is able to find the second
all over my fucking hand. I gotta wash my hands in a minute.
Right there from Miami. They didn't find that first blood, but they were instantly able to respond, turn it into a 3v3. But then that bomb rotation definitely caught Atlanta FaZe off guard.
Papa Zenny of that air.
That's 5 in a row for Metals in particular. So maybe a chance for
little Zenny.
Miami search and destroy, which again, it's been improved this stage with Real in the lineup, mostly because of Real. Now all of a sudden they're starting to find a lot of success as a full squad. Vico first blood, aggressive down towards the Skybridge. Metals also following up into Celium. Draza committing forward, but the trade is in, and Miami have done flawless work here in this opening exchange.
And Metals picks up a cruise missile. Now it's left in a 1v3. You can never put it past them, but it's not going to be easy when everyone from Miami
is right 4-1, baby.
They did not fall short on their defensive center. That's two rounds now previously where Atlanta FaZe were instantly going over towards B. But they were always showing face at A. This time Atlanta FaZe hit over towards A, and they were prepared for the push. Metals having a stellar map at 9-1. Cruise missile in the back pocket. This is how you take over.
And that was a pattern changer right there for Metals. As the crowd starts to get the Vamos injected into this Miami crowd.
Fuck Atlanta.
Won the count, 8 in a row for Metals. Back to the offense. Do you call the cruise here and just get your 5th round, Jay?
Oh, without question. Puts ourselves at game point, especially if we can guarantee it. It's exactly what you need to do if you are Miami, especially with the way that Atlanta FaZe are playing super aggressive up to the map. Real's going to have a lot of info game.
Yeah.
So FaZe just give up B. Bomb is down.
Left on the A site as Vico is going to take a super flank. Right.
Woo, a flank out of hell, boys. Oh, God. Oh.
Now you can pick up that bomb and start to work that objective. Because Vico just made such a great play right there. And Simp, unfortunately, in the 50-50 is going to guess wrong. That bomb is going to get planted over towards A.
All right, Miami's about to go up 5-1 to FaZe. I mean, no. Well.
Can't find the ace on the round, but still a 1v3.
Little bounce pass off the frag grenade. Simp can't get the full regen off. Real trying to step in.
Do not fucking ego Simp, man. Just getting a fucking heady and set. Don't fucking chow this kid. He will fuck you in the ass. Do not, boys. Come on.
Time is the biggest issue here, though. 13 seconds on the clock.
Oh.
And Simp will have no more time to fool around at mid. Miami get to 5-1, looking for their first map.
This shit might get a little interesting, baby. The one Miami Heretic fan in the building.
Simply comes down to Vico, what he's able to get done. Real gets the infinite. There's a lot of players from Atlanta pushing up to our middle of the map. So Vico drops the bomb over towards A, instantly pushes through their spawn and finds
one more round, baby. It's 1-1.
3 kills in the round.
I literally thought that FaZe would run over these kids. I mean, they kind of did in the first map, but.
And honestly, a round like this, you've ran this kind of 2-2 split defense every single defensive round you've played of Miami.
Right, we're FaZe, maybe B, FaZe 1B, yep.
Not too much different though. Lucky will play
I do not like just sending one guy to B for Miami. He's backing off too.
And as they don't hear any Grenades going off. Miami's going to try to restructure, assuming there's going to be a quick plant called in. And ooh, the Cruise Missile's going to get called in here. Abizi still finds
It's a waste.
Waste. Cruz needs to lock things in, but
Waste.
it's too late. Abizi gets a second, and
Wasted it, brother.
Yeah, I just don't understand that play. Like,
Wow.
just calling in, I have a cruise missile, everybody stay alive. But Vico jumps through the smoke grenade, he gets picked off.
Vico, I do not lie. I'm not a Vico fan.
So it makes this round even
Wait.
more difficult. Lucky now in a 1v3 with only 20 seconds left, only 76 HP in his back pocket. But it's just not going to be time here. At least it turns to a one-on-one, though.
All steps away, pistol out.
Oh, he should not have went for bomb, bro.
But not the case.
He could have won that.
That one up as he just absolutely takes over.
I would not have picked that fucking bomb up, brother. He could have had that.
Start the retake, which was already heavily stacked at mid.
Because all you have to do is just simply wait for the comms to come in. Because Meadows knows exactly where everyone is when he invests that streak.
What a waste. What a fucking waste of that.
Trying to shut that bomb going down and eventually comes back to bite him. So Atlanta FaZe stay alive a little bit longer in the search and destroy. Withstand the pressure coming in from that cruise missile. But now they're back to the defensive side where they have been struggling.
Yeah, exactly the case. And what do you call differently here? 3-man hit with a trophy system to support right on top of this A statue. Bomb making its way forward as much as it possibly can for Miami, but a moment of hesitation here, trying to play things over towards the top of security. Lucky's able to find first blood. That's on the opposite side of the map. So now BZ has to kind of pick up the gap over here towards B.
He's at least able to get info onto Real, but Lucky's trying to find his second kill on the round. Unfortunately, can't find the timing onto Abizi. But with Simp dropping in his position, now it forces Atlanta FaZe to change their defensive look. A couple players who were 3 stacked over towards A now have to spread mapping.
Oh, fuck. This is not what you want to see. Okay, they got him. Never mind. Okay, they should have it here. Get bomb down. 6 is coming. 6 is coming.
And, well, he's got to wait for Draza to get part of the play because he's on the super flank.
There comes Real as well.
There it is. There it is. Never mind, boys. Like I said, fuck. I did not like that setup at all from Florida.
On where he's playing, so can he just stall out more of this game clock?
He has to pop and check at some point, though. There's Abizi. That's the information for both sides.
He's gonna lose this. Yeah.
He's gonna take that challenge, and why not?
Oh, fuck off. Really?
Cruise missile out. Atlanta FaZe get their third. And once again, this ebb and flow of who's holding control.
If Miami choke this.
And the post-plant situation right there for Miami.
If they choke this. What the fuck, brother?
On their side, someone has to be paying attention somewhat to the flank side. And unfortunately for Draza, he's able to get the timing to find the initial 2 kills, put them in the advantage, and then get the info onto Real to stay alive again in this search and destroy. Slowly
I didn't like the
surely
initial
climbing
setup
their
from
way back.
Miami.
Down 5-3. If you are Miami, this is where you have to stand strong because 5-3 in search and destroy is a very scary scenario.
Absolutely the case.
Let's see what Atlanta does. Looks like a
3 already. Seems to be the raid boss. You kill him. You
hey, okay, bang out in mid again. And Abizi pisses on these children.
Yep, it was a stun. So first blood is automatically tallied, and once again, Miami just don't have any defensive pressure towards B, and Simp's going to confirm that, already getting this back curve position.
Yep, he gives the info to the team. Hey, B's wide open once again, so we can work this objective now with the man down.
I don't like.
But you also want to try to
I don't know what Miami's doing right now.
He can earn himself a
Meadows is carrying these kids like it's.
Objective is now going to get planted. Miami.
Where they bang out. They got the flank cut off. Simp pisses on these kids. 2 and 1. Oh well, I'm a fucking idiot. I wasn't even watching that part. I was just like, okay, they're gonna choke this.
From being able to check over the top of this B site, waiting to see if there's anyone crossing.
All right, playing together. One's got to be defusing, brother. Somebody's got to go for the defuse. Defuse the fucking bomb. And there it is. Don't even get off that bomb. Do not get off that bomb. Do not get off that bomb. There we go. Miami's got it. Thank God they won a map on land, boys. It's about time. It's been 3 major. Took 3 majors to win a map.
But then those later rounds are simply playing down to the clutch factors. Meadows starts it off, but Lucky instantly there to respond with 2 of his own. Then once it turns to a one-on-one, the cojones right there out of Lucky to just stick on that defuse, going up against a great player in Celium. Such a heads-up play. Miami Heretics tie up the series with the search and destroy victory. And now they have some life, Alan. Yeah. Now they have some life.
Yeah, late comeback effort in the Karachi keeps you tight, keeps you close.
It's High Rod's controller, right? I think.
You could walk away with what was a very convincing search and
I think it's
destroy for the
high
first
rise
6
control.
rounds. You finish it off, you put it away cleanly just as Atlanta start to build some momentum. And hey, high-rise control is what we consider next. We'll talk more about it when we get closer towards it. But the thing about it is Miami's attacking stats have been great. The only issue is that's mostly come off of what they've done on Karachi, not necessarily what they've done on high-rise.
Yeah, they haven't found any success on either high-rise or invasion all throughout this stage with this new roster. They're sitting at 2-5 record with both of those W's coming on Karachi. So you're going to have to try to figure out a way to square up against Atlanta FaZe, who only seem to lose this map, versus a team like New York who can keep up with the slaying. That has to be the thing of focus. We have to be able to outgun Atlanta FaZe in this map 3.
And you can hold that because that's going to have to be the same thing for map number 4 on a real hard point, which is not easy to do, friends. But Miami get their first map win, and the crowd here in Toronto are loving it. And I'll say, honestly, we're loving the fact that we've got ourselves a competitive series here. Miami looking much better than what they've had done in the previous 2 majors. Can they find a way to take another map against the strong Atlanta team? We'll find out as High Rise Control comes up next.
All right, we got a little break, I guess. Yeah. I'll turn this off. I don't want the music to potentially click for anything. Give me 1 second, boys. Trying to see if like anything's trending here for COD. Activision is trending. What the fuck? What did Activision do? Oh, Aiden Ross calls out Activision for banning Nick Merckson himself. Well, fuck. He just got caught with fucking cheating. Aiden Ross did. His account got banned for, he said it was unlocked tools, but isn't he banned from, like, Counter-Strike, too? He's got, like, a VAC ban on Counter-Strike or something? Ah, fuck him. Why? I don't know why. Bro, like, I'm a camo guy. I like grinding the camos. But I would never, as someone who's been playing COD since fucking, I don't know, I guess. I didn't play the PC CODs. So probably what, MW? The original one? Like, I love the franchise. I'm not going to use it. I don't care how bad I want cool camos. I'm not going to use an unlock tool and potentially lose my account. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit. I don't know. I don't feel sorry for people who do stupid shit like that. If you're willing to download an unlock tool knowing that it could pop as a Ricochet could pop it, then, hey, you're a fucking idiot. Let's be real here. If you're willing to do that, you kind of have to, you gotta kind of accept. You gotta accept the consequences of that shit, brother. I'm trying to post something on Twitter real quick, but I can't get the hashtag. All right, 1 second, boys. Give me 1 second while I check out what this fucking actual hashtag is I'm trying to get here. Shit, far. I think I have the be right back. Yeah, we do. Well, give me 1 second, boys. We'll be right back. I'm just trying to get this shared. And I don't know the hat. Okay, there it is. 1 second, boys. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I just wanted to get it. I forgot to tweet it earlier, so I wanted to get it going. All right, but yeah, we have it muted now because sometimes it might pick up the music. You never fucking know. I ain't trying to get a fucking strike or whatever. So, but yeah, I'm very surprised Miami won the search and destroy. I literally thought it would be a quick 3-0. Why'd I put map 2? It's map 3, brother. I thought it would be a quick 3-0 from FaZe. High-rise controls kind of a shit show, so who knows? Maybe they can go up 2-1. All right, we're back, boys. Let's get ready for some high-rise control.
Into a clutch defuse for them to tie up the series at 1. But now the series doesn't get any easier for them because you're going into a high-rise where you haven't found any success as a squad, and now that we are guaranteed that map 4 in Rio, we all know that that's Atlanta FaZe's bread and butter map.
You know, the interesting thing about this, and maybe this is a bit of an artificial storyline, those that have been following this Spanish entourage since their time at Challengers, they are often some of the loudest players on stage. They haven't had a chance to do that yet because they haven't won a map. But all of a sudden, they find themselves in this weird position of, it's been late in the season. We finally get our map 1 win. You're playing up against the #1 team, which, as much as there's a fan base for FaZe, there's also a fan base that doesn't like FaZe. And all of a sudden, you can maybe see a world where they start to band together to support this Miami team. If that energy gets flowing, not going to rule these boys out.
It's because it's them versus the world. Everyone knows that when you're going up against Atlanta FaZe, no one is picking you guys in this series with the way that you've been looking and the way that Atlanta FaZe has been looking, especially in.
All right, guys. Again, anybody, I know there's some way more popular watch parties going on right now. I appreciate anybody that stops by and checks out the stream. Much love to you guys. I just like watching this shit, and I thought I'd have a couple drinks and watch it. But yeah, having a pretty good series from LA and New York. New York won 3-1. Map 1 was really good. Map 2 started out good, but it kind of went to shit. The control was domination, and map 4, New York just got 60, 70 ahead, and they couldn't catch up. Map 1 was domination from FaZe until the last couple of hills. Miami fought back. They just could not. 1 second, guys. 1 second. I said fucking.
And now all of a sudden, it's a tall ask to try to take this map away, guarantee yourself a potential 5th map where an Invasion Search may bear some fruit.
Yeah, that's what they're hoping for. We can get into a game 5. Anything can happen because we are on land. The pressure's going to be high.
Sorry about the boys. I asked someone to text me something, but decided to call instead. So, yeah.
And I think the biggest player that I want to focus on, who had sort of a great start in the map #1, is Vico. Like, he's sitting at a 0.78 overall control KD. That's not good, because control basically all in this game is about slaying. If you're not finding your kills, you're losing map control.
We'll see what happens. Hopefully this control's good. I'm not a big fan of high rise, but it is what it is.
Because they slay so damn well.
Absolutely, and it comes from every form too. It's not just the subs, not just the ARs. At different moments in time, it could be any one of the 4 players you see on screen.
We'll see.
So there definitely needs to be some sort of a heroic X factor here for Miami to kind of keep
Vickle's hair transplant seemed to work though.
Map #1, we got a little bit from Vickle. We also had kind of a nice come up from.
I might have one at some point. I'm going on the side, in the middle, and up top, all good. The side though, it's starting to go a little bit.
Come back into this 3rd and do what you've been doing online.
I'm 100% looking at Real. This is the guy that you put into the roster for these kind of moments. He's been able to slay all throughout Major 3 qualifiers versus some of the top.
There's those lots again, brother.
He's been their X factor, and he didn't have a best start in that map.
The ghost, the haunted houses, take it over again.
They stand a great shot.
Yeah, he's been that way before. I mean, it just fact it becomes, he was on the Rocket Academy roster in Modern Warfare 2. They did great in Texas in particular, but that was with a roster of players that obviously all found themselves into the CDL essentially by the end of that calendar year. So for a first time on the main stage against the #1 seed, can he find a way to be who he was online here under the lights as we're getting ready for the high-rise control, loading on in through the cinematics. And again, the biggest thing here is it can't just be one side or the other for Miami. You need to really step up, especially when you find yourself on defense.
Yeah, it needs to be everyone, because for some reason on their defensive side, they give up some of the most segments away on that side of the map. 4.8, which is insane to me. So you're basically putting yourself in a scenario where we got to guarantee at least 3 attacking rounds. But here we go into the map #3. They're on the defensive side to start.
All right, boys, let's rock and roll.
On this push over to the
FaZe on offense.
The team did not initially drop right off the rip as the Atlanta FaZe are pushing their way out through bottom blue.
Vickle gets the kill there.
Jose Propane Tank still alive. So
there it is.
Okay, 1.0 KD right now for making 2.0.
I hate this B. I hate this B side. And he's getting pissed on. And pissed on again. Goddamn, boys, come on.
Trying to contest early, but this is a solo play by himself. Deals with the first. Can't find anything more, and Atlanta will will still stay alive. This time, though, Draza is on A.
But right now, it's
almost one tick on B. A look like they're gonna get a tick on A. Well, hey, wait, never mind. They're pushing in on A. B's got a tick. I think. Is that a tick on B? I can't. No. No, it's not a tick. Okay. Lives are close enough where it doesn't really matter right now.
Oh, and Cell actually steps off the A zone before the first tick of progress could be secured. And
oh, Vico just pissed on Cell.
6 and 2. Now right back up into the face of the
He's got to slow down a little bit, man. He's got to slow it down a little bit. Play for some streaks. Streaks are so important, and Cell pisses down his throat. Fucking hell, brother. You got a chance to get some streaks on here. Chill it out a little bit. Alright, progress is being taken off A. B's push got shut down on A. They're on A.
Yeah, the clearance at B is good, but right back on towards the A zone.
Alright, we got a little double stack here. B shut down. A they got a tick on A. They got a tick on A though. They got Celium on hill, so that means this is gonna be hard as fucking hell to get done with. And he got pissed on there. Alright, they got A, boys.
And you would think with such a hot start that Vigo had, they would be leading in the last remaining column, but still Atlanta FaZe up by 5.
Okay, lives do matter now, and there it goes. This is not good. B's got a game. Miami looked really. I don't know what the fuck happened. Miami looked good. Game set, man. Wait.
Worry about the lives and maybe worry about Easy in your back line as he finds one from the backside window, right back in towards mid, gets a look at the player over the top of the staircase, and Atlanta will win this round. It just comes by way of either lives or ticks. It will be lives as the last heretic throws himself off the map.
And they complete 5 segments. Miami gave themselves a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, Miami looked really good during that. It's just, I mean, it's control. You get three down, shit can go bad so fast on control. You get wiped and you're fucked.
Puts you in a little bit of a trap. But then at least complete 5 seconds to keep the sling in their favor. So now if you are Miami, you have to try to get something done on your attacking side.
And if we're to be really nitpicky,
I gotta go plug up my phone, boys. Give me 1 second.
They sit 5th in allowing ticks progression when they're on defense, so maybe that is an option here. But we already saw the stats. Miami at the same rate, not necessarily great at finding good tick capture percentage when they're on the offense, especially on this map where, again, have not found a lot of success. So what's the angle? Looks like it's going to be some sort of a B setup here for Miami. Early, a BZ already in position to try to challenge, but getting shut down.
Yeah, Draza still finds himself in a crucial position, though. Has top propane
missed him completely.
A couple players from Miami already working their way out of the spawn, but he's able to find the first. Now it's your opportunity to potentially take these guys off a B, but Miami, they're slowly but surely working their way up through bottom pit, trying to at least take a little bit more map control. BZ and Celium find one, a BZ with the double, and now all of Miami back in the spawn.
Oh, what a transfer for Simp. Right down mid lane. Takes down a couple more heretics, offensive players. A BZ on the pit staircase. Just trying to keep Miami stuck behind these glass windows. Also gets rid of the player down low. And I mean, the finesse game. Just so hard to deal with. The Beagle's patience works out. Simp trying to get his trade. Waiting to see where exactly Beagle's gone. And off the regen, Beagle will take that into a double medals following up. Leaves Draza by himself on B. But the rotation to A is perfectly timed. Draza on 4 in a row. Keeps the Atlanta defense largely safe.
And comes the pitch out of a BZ. Able to win the one-on-one gunfight versus medals. The trophy system at least good enough for the trade.
This might be a 3-0, boys, here on the control.
Over towards the A point again. He gets taken care of, but now with only
they got some ticks on A.
You have to make this B push count.
Or B, I guess.
Can't challenge this B zone at the moment. Help is on the way. Abizi is the one committed over towards this defensive spot. Nades are also going to help keep the clock ticking. First tick not locked in over on the B zone. So for the 5 ticks of progress that Atlanta got in their first offense, if this continues, Miami's not going to have a single one to tally here in this first offensive attempt.
Yeah, you can tell by all the kills in the feed that they're probably not going to get another opportunity to complete one of these segments at either point.
Oh, what the fuck? Why don't I... goddamn, I'm stupid.
Find a couple kills in the feed, but now you just have to get past the lines of Celium and Simp. They're able to find the initial 2 kills. It turns into a one-on-one in towards his B point. V Cool just dancing with death. Thankfully, Hopefully the nade is going to hit over, but Atlanta FaZe with the reinforcements, able to bombard their way back into that B point.
All right.
A single segment to get away from them. And this is just what Atlanta FaZe do on High Rise.
Yeah, it's one of those things, and you look over the course of the stats, it's just they find a way to get it done when it matters most, legitimately. Because some of their core statistics, the macro statistics, they don't necessarily turn up #1 every single time. It's when things get weird.
Excuse me, boys.
When they're the best. So, not a great start here for Miami. Taking some of the momentum just immediately out of the sails after what happened to the Search and Destroy. Have to put together a really solid response here defensively. You got to find a way
out.
Yeah.
You got to try to figure something out, and just slowing down Atlanta FaZe, potentially find a clean 2 to 3 dead. So you're gonna have a couple cruise missiles potentially to take into your next attacking round if you can get there. Just gotta simply keep track of everyone from Atlanta FaZe. I know you're playing against Sip and Abizi, who will cover a lot of ground, but those guys make such impactful plays. You have to always play for those trades.
Oh, quickly, the clock is already stalled. Sim sliding back and forth between the generators. There's the assistance. Draza right in with a pistol. It's just the longest bait and switch you've ever seen in your life.
The stack's in on B.
Sip. Here comes the help. Now the stack is in. First tick done. Second on the way. Vehicle looking to get himself into position to try to challenge this. And a good kill for Metals keeps this stack a little bit more contestable.
Oh, man.
But team day is out. Second tick's going to be gone.
Second segment already going to be complete over towards B, and Atlanta
They're
FaZe
just
still
pissing
control.
on them right
They
now.
only have dropped a total of 3 lives in
All right,
time
be
around
clear.
so far.
2 minutes to get a game set match, boys. 3-0 control. Simps just spawned a single spawn trap from this man, and he's literally pissing down their throat right now.
Atlanta FaZe up by 6 lives, still maintaining a lot of map control, just had to work their way out to bottom blue.
Okay, couple of kills coming through. Miami also win a gunfight over to the middle of the map, so things again start to play that little tug of war where the defense gets into better position. The Semtex from Selim on the Simp also aids. So
They got plenty of time.
Playing 20. Miami are chipping their way back in defensively, and okay, here's a chance. Draza, last one really standing over mid, and every kill turns up
2 down.
in favor of Miami. Good moment for the
Maybe I was a little reacted too soon. I got him in a little spawn here, little spawn trap. But they're not even getting like, there's no ticks on A right now, brother. 20, got him a little spawn. Nobody is taking advantage of this. I don't know if they're trying to win on lives, but like, oh well, never mind. It's fucking Atlanta's on offense. Never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. I was like, why is there no progression on A? Well, they had him in a spawn trap for 50 seconds. I could have been wrong, bro. They might be able to pull this off. I figured Atlanta would just run him over, but they got it. But Miami got him in a really good spawn trap.
Just need one sequence of kills to go in your favor, but it's still Miami trading more effectively. Just maintaining the map control, putting Atlanta FaZe to slow down in their scenarios. It's now with only 35 seconds left. They're trying to rally their way up to B Street. They also isolate Real, so that's 2 kills.
2 down.
Yeah, Vehicle also committed down low. He was tagged. BZ searches out that kill. And here comes the surround. 23 seconds of the clock. Atlanta staging for their approach on in.
No, oh shit, I was wrong, brother.
Deals with the first, trades are decent. Vehicle with the pistol continues to keep this pinch strike kill feed alive until Real finally finds the final kill. And now you're down to your last approach of your phase.
Yeah, that was a big one-on-one gunfight because Sim would have been able to put the game.
But what phase has got 9 ticks now?
Through this bottom blue area, but only 3 seconds remaining. All the kills in the feed.
All right, Miami's able to get one.
Extend the map a little bit longer. But you would have been happy as hell if you can have a cruise missile going into this next attacking round, especially when you found no success your first go around.
Yeah, it's just, again, it never really felt like there was a good concentrated approach for Miami on either of the 2 zones. And that, again, is a led towards what Atlanta is able to do. They're able to stay alive so easily. The finesse game on the individual level is at the highest level. So you have to find these skills to find them quickly. You need to find a way to confirm
We just hanging out, boys, enjoying the COD tourney.
Pressure into your favor.
This chair's broke as shit, so you can lean all the way back in it. I'm sure my fat ass will break it at some point, but hopefully not anytime soon.
Super aggressive out towards A. If you can hit a couple nades, a couple stuns to potentially start off in these trade fights.
All right, what are we doing here?
Less difficult, but it's gonna be
all right, Miami has to do something.
He's able to find a double. Metals last player up, just simply trying to play his life so his teammates can work their way out of spawn.
Yeah, it's a decent idea.
And they're already down 5 lives.
Not a single kill tallied, and now Atlanta are all over your spawn. Oh,
Zip and Celium have that mid blown lock, brother.
All of Miami stuck behind
And the BZ's literally got him spawned. They got the spawn trap in, boys.
Come to me, my guy.
They got him in the spawn trap, and ooh, okay, they're out now. They're out now. But that, yes, Simp, shut it down. Ooh, yeah. FaZe go up 2-1. Head into the hard point, which is what? Vista? Or is it Karachi? I don't even know.
Work his way out of the spawn. Real with the pistol, able to take down Celium. So game clock at a pause, but it is going to get taken down by Sim. Abizi finds the second, and now all of Atlanta FaZe just jumping around, trying to locate where Vico went.
Yeah, Vico very wisely gets out of there, trying to value his life. Madraza on the hunt finds the kill. Sim steps into your spawn. That's kill number 7 in a row for him. Doesn't have the last bullet needed to take care of Real, but may not make much of a difference. 10 life gap. FaZe still putting the pressure on into the Miami spawn. Unfortunate team kill comes through. That makes, again, this pretty much.
All right, Miami got it, or FaZe have it. They go up, they win the control.
Down, and they're going to start talking about the Rio hard point coming up next.
Yeah, that's GG, man. It's just very difficult. Everybody knows if you're in the crowd right now, you play rank play. When you get put into that hell trap on high rise, it's never fun to get out.
Fuck yeah, it's so much fucking fun playing high rise control.
More effectively than you, but Atlanta FaZe dominating on the high rise control, not allowing a single.
All right, we got a hard point, baby.
Defensive side, take a commanding 2-1.
I mean,
so tough to play.
Heretics played him pretty hard on the first hard point.
Like you mentioned, it's just been New York who's been really able to figure out this Atlanta squad. Everyone else, they haven't really held the candle to them.
No,
I mean, statistically, it's astronomical. So,
all neg on Miami.
Effort, but largely speaking, a very tough venue for Miami to figure they could go back-to-back map wins here on land. The only bit of good news is, hey, at least you didn't really have anyone super down low. I mean, it was a decent, comprehensive effort. Real had a better.
Was it? We got a 14-23 for medals.
Things that you look and compare the KDs between that and what Atlanta put together, it's just a world of a difference.
Yeah, it's even a non-traded kills. Like everyone from Atlanta FaZe are a little bit over positive. They're feeling fantastic in those columns because 150 HP. I can finesse a little bit longer with my life. That's where the S&Gs are thriving right now.
All right, I feel like everything's going to plan so far. We got New York winning. Looks like FaZe has probably got the dub here unless shit goes straight to hell in this hard point. We're going to fake us another drink.
Other than Karachi, and unfortunately they don't find it today.
And that's the other point about it, like looking at the life
of
the team, no matter if they win the series or if they fall to the lower bracket, is it really has just been Karachi.
Yep.
Like you're not going to be able to get through a major event, especially against a top 4 team, when you only have one control map that you find a lot of success on. So the veto process made this a little bit easier for FaZe, and now up 2-1 with, again, the hot hand starting to really come back together. BZ has another incredible map. Draza actually has what has been his first great map of the series at this point. You're going to go look at a Rio where, again, tempo, energy, momentum have always favored what this Atlanta team has done. They've been flawless here.
Yeah, based on every other hardpoint map that Atlanta FaZe have, this is actually the one that they stand out the most in because they're sitting at 6-0 overall record, but they are #1 in rotation win percentage. That's the thing for me is that Atlanta FaZe on such a slow map, you're expecting them to always be in the mix, but they are doing the fundamental parts correctly. So you have to make sure you're ahead of that if you are Miami, because one thing they struggle.
All right, did they put up the
percentage? When you have such fast,
I haven't yet. Okay.
And Real on the roster, you're expecting those break percentage to be a lot higher, but they're only about 26.
All right, we got Rio hardpoint.
That's not the best bet, and you need to try to take down Atlanta FaZe on their base HP, which you need to be on point with.
And that's the other problem when it comes to even anyone playing up against this FaZe squad is how do you veto up against them? You know they're not going to play sub base.
Yep.
Everything else is good, so it's just hard to really find a map set that builds favor towards you, especially if you're a team who find themselves kind of in the bottom half of the league.
Yeah.
There may be some options for the teams in the top 6, but for a squad like Miami that have really not found any success versus our other top 4 squads, not a lot of success on land is obviously kind of the major story point. It's hard.
Hey, they won a map, brother. They won a map today. That's a dub, I guess.
Especially versus this team, whose
I mean, first online split for Major 1. What they went like 5-2 or 5-1 or something.
It even makes it difficult for them.
But then they got absolutely pissed on by Optic.
Found a lot of success on sub base, but when you square up against
And
they
ain't won shit since.
You have to
So
figure out something else to play versus this FaZe squad, and unfortunately for Miami, you gotta play them on Real.
Yeah. And I think to be fair, there was conversation happening in the Green Room about this Miami team when they played maps like Vista, right when it came out. Looked good. They're playing with some good speed. It kind of reminded us of like the Major 1.
this man eating, chewing on his fingernails on land, brother. What are you doing? There's cameras everywhere. Vico, you fucking weirdo, bro. What the fuck? Just botting at it. I mean, I guess if I was about to load in against FaZe, I'd be a little nervous too if I was loading in on Rio.
With high tempo, with multiple players hitting kind of a teamwork ability, not just letting yourself stay isolated where I'm the last guy left and I need to try to survive against an Atlanta team that doesn't allow you to do that.
And that's the difficult thing versus a team like Atlanta, because you talk about teams like Seattle and teams like Miami who play with such intense pacing. Atlanta is also the same way. They just get kills with that pacing. That's what makes it a lot more difficult. So Miami backs against the wall.
Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to watch the Optic match. We'll probably watch the Surge and Ultra. Then I got to head out. So that sucks. But we'll be able to watch all the matches tomorrow for losers. So, yeah, we have that tomorrow. We got the losers. We'll watch all the loser matches. And then Saturday, hopefully we can hit all that. We're definitely going to be watching Championship Sunday, all those matches. The 3 that happen, I think. What? They got loser, winners, then losers final, then grand final. So,
focus. Miami find the early time as it largely has been conceded over toward their direction, but as Atlanta try to set up their break attempt, kills are good, and that's going to be a 3-for-2 initial. Real with medals will teamwork out Draza, and that's Fortet.
Yeah, and I thought it was a great start, at least from Atlanta, to withstand that pressure coming in from the nades and the stuns, slowly work your way up through Eskies, but Miami knew that that's exactly what they were going to do. So already 18 seconds at this P1. You have a couple players from Atlanta setting up a potential pinch.
And Pistone.
Early on into this game. It leads to the break for Atlanta, but more focus for Atlanta is those spawns over towards the next HP.
And that's the other part about it is it's not just the fact that they rotate well. Their general spawn awareness when they're the one.
We got Simp on the rotation. I mean, good for Miami to they're leaving Hill 1 with a slot lead. But Simp's on, and their spawn literally spawned right on point. FaZe did. 3's on a flank. Metal's on a flank. Might be able to do something here. Here we go. He's got COD timing. He's on the flank. 6 is coming. This is big for. And Real's still up though. He's still on it. They're all coming through the back end. All right. Okay, they broke it with 20. All right, they keep it close. Keep it close. Hold it down.
Okay, here we go. An opportunity here to get Miami into the game early and a little bit of forward pressure beyond the hill on rotation. This is decent here.
All right, let's see who wins the next. Rotation. Simp is right back at it. Simp. All right, we're gonna have a okay. Oh well, okay. Real's by himself on rotation. Simp's got the cutoff for the flank. Metals is about to get fucked. Yep.
Kind of guarding the top side of the map, able to find the first. Quick trade from Vico is decent, but while that happens, Atlanta from the front creates space in the front. So it's just so tough to hit something at the same time from multiple angles. Vico's side door going to be shut down, and you got 3 teammates right behind you.
Lucky getting nerfed.
The punish is good from Atlanta in the last 30 seconds. Still to fight for as FaZe hold the spawns.
And Simp winning that one-on-one gunfight allows his teammates to still spawn behind him.
All right, you don't want to let it get too out of hand, man. He's got to win this next rotation.
But it's still going to be at least 50 seconds for Atlanta FaZe at this Money Hill at P3. With only 15 seconds now remaining here, you have to start thinking about that rotation.
Yeah, yeah, they got to win the next rotation here, boys.
No. We got to go over to the next
But FaZe got it.
I mean, Draza gets 1 kill over towards the front side of Bananas, but
FaZe got it. Well, 2's behind. 5's gonna have the angle. And pisses on them. Abizi. God damn, son. Oh, sorry, boys. I didn't know I had that up. Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a situation right there. If you're Miami, you have the numbers off the rotation because obviously Atlanta FaZe are
all right, they got to shut this shit down. Two's about to get fucked. Yep. 1's about to get fucked.
Atlanta FaZe flip the spawns right on back. They know exactly where the pressure's coming in from. Trades are coming in deflectively, but instead of
this is such a hard hill.
And Abizi on 5 is looking for an early cruise missile to make this really deadly for the side of Atlanta. Playing off the heady. Lots of damage, again, comes through. Not able to find the 6 kills. Salim's continuing to shoot bodies even when he's not on camera. And Abizi will beat the rotation of Miami around the back through lobby again over towards bridge. Simp right there with them. And Abizi, well, he knows where the next gunfight's coming from. Pistol out. Real will finally shut down the potential streaks. But now Celium's on 4. Simp trying to clear up more space for him to work for a possible cruise missile of his own.
The good thing is that they don't have a cruise missile yet, because Miami Heretics at least win a couple gunfights off the rotation, but then Atlanta FaZe bombard their way right out to that bridge side.
Yeah, this might be, this is already getting ugly. Oh, Lord.
Celium now earns himself a cruise missile. He's still the cutoff man through top mid. None of the kill feed is going to be blue. It's all white because Atlanta FaZe are just dominating.
And it's just Miami just not teamworking anything. That's another.
They're just not like, they've accepted, hey, we're going losers.
And Atlanta have no problems dealing with it. Now, 160 to 37. Miami just have to.
Nobody's even like on rotation.
And I felt like we've casted this
Like,
scenario a lot.
there's nothing you can. You're not. If you win 10 here, does it really goddamn matter? I mean, FaZe has already got the rotation one. They're just spawning them out, man, every time. There's nothing Miami can do here. They pick up 2 seconds real quick. Yeah, fuck, man. Nobody's even taking routes for Miami anymore. They're just like, they're just trying to like bang it out with FaZe, and that ain't gonna fucking happen. He's on the left, brother. Peek the left. There we go. And you barely won. Oh, Vico 6 and 15, or Lucky 8 and 17. I don't know, man. It might be time to blow his fucking team up. Let's be real here. Maybe they can make a losers bracket run. They're playing the best team in the league, but I mean, this is a piss fest here. They're about to get a 100-point club. Just fuck. What? 2's new. 2's on new. Well, he's not. He's on rotation. I'm assuming a Bees. Yeah, Bees is going new. Yeah, it's over.
It just goes from bad doors that quickly. Lucky caught, dealt with, and once again, Miami are just not anywhere.
100-point club, boys. Here we go.
And any sort of coordinated form.
Yeah, we've only saw 200-point clubs so far in the entire season, and we potentially have another one on our hands. It's all of Miami spawning so.
Abeezy's just pissing on these kids. He's just pissing on them. That's 3 down. Yeah.
Flip the spawns at least for now, but already have a read on it, just waiting for the next set of fights.
Production, get the jingle ready. We're about to hear it. 2:15 to 59. Moment here for Miami to possibly get some of this last 20, but you look at the mini map and it just again doesn't.
No, the mini's telling everything. You gotta watch the mini map, boys. It tells you everything. These guys they're not rotating.
Without question, you can take 45 seconds of every hill and give up the final.
I mean, FaZe has already got the rotation 1 for the next hill. I mean, fuck, come on, boys.
As now they're only needing 30 points remaining to close out their first series at Major 3. You have a route being hit by Real, but he gets red. Celium's gonna let him know about it. This is basically the last post coming in for Miami.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And it's just, again, individual after individual. Metals get stunned, try to do it, but it's a 1v3 situation.
Yeah, they've accepted it. They've accepted the 100-point club. They've accepted going to losers. Just pissing on these kids. Just pissing.
Down low, no worries. Real trying to work his way in, and it's going to be the third 100-point club of the year. Atlanta 3-1 this series.
That was embarrassing. They gave up halfway through. Miami just checked the fuck out. I wouldn't even fucking go over there and dab up. Go fuck yourself. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be like, you can go fuck yourself.
But the next 2 maps were absolute blowouts in favor of the best team in the world. They just come out and let everybody know in series number 1 of the whole event, we're not here to mess around. We're trying to go back-to-back champions.
Oh, my pin's dying on me, brother.
Okay, because they played 6-star one time. That's the second time they overall played it. So I think now going forward with a win underneath their belt and now a loss underneath their belt, the adjustments are going to come in the next time we see them play that map.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, like, Ali talked about.
Let's see how bad it was. 18 and 21, that's not bad. 11-24 bad. 12 and 19 bad. 12-23 bad.
Trying some new ideas. Just didn't quite work out against 2 really good search and
24 and 12 for Cell.
So, yeah, I think there's definitely
23 and 11 for Draza. Just look at woo, FaZe to the top. Miami 100-point club. Third one of the year, boys.
Also, they're trying to play a late 4v4 in almost every round, it felt like.
Yeah, that's the thing for Atlanta. Like, on their defensive setup, they couldn't find any success in the first blood column. But, like, you need to have a
what is Ultra versus Surge?
You're going to have 3 players stacking over towards that right side of your map at that A site, and then Simp being the island player over towards B. Yeah. Simp cannot afford to die in that scenario because now everyone is forced to change their positionings, and then you get caught off guard with some bad Call of Duty timing. So I just think the more Atlanta FaZe get to play it, obviously the better.
Please don't put a microphone in Draza's face, please. I don't want to hear his interview. He has just go away heat with me. I just don't want to even watch him play.
Ahead of them, whereas for Atlanta, small hiccups here or there, but the body shotting did not stop, did not pause, was not even a consideration of stopping. Selling him, I don't even know if he's got enough ammunition in any given life to continue to do this, but still finds ways to make it happen. And with that,
well, that was a rough one, boys.
A great opening performance from Beezy, who is on stage with Blaze.
All right, we got a Beezy, so not too bad.
Thank you so much, Alan. I got Mr. Too Easy for Beezy on the main stage. Show him some love, Toronto.
Boo the shit out of him, Toronto.
Perfect. And speaking of perfect, how did you guys just do it against these guys on the stage? Even though you lost to S&D, what was the game plan to close it out against Miami and keep your streak?
I mean, we're just so confident, you know. I feel like we were just firing on all cylinders. Even in the S&D, I was still like shitting on them. Like, I was literally just like shooting their bodies. Like, I mean, it was crazy.
You know, so
come on, Optic has to knock FaZe off this weekend, boys. I cannot keep watching this FaZe dominatedly. Optic, fucking Ultra. Somebody's got to beat these sons of bitches.
How did you guys want to build off of that? Did you add anything in there? You just kept doing what you've been doing?
So what is that?
Honestly, just kept doing what we've been doing and making sure that we're always putting in that extra like 10%
That's
effort.
what, like, FaZe in New York then, right?
Exactly. Always just putting in that, like, 100% pretty much.
Okay, all right. Now, I know you want to give 100% to this crowd and everyone at home cheering for FaZe. What do you want these guys to know and everyone out there in the world?
Hey, appreciate all the FaZe fans. I know, like I said, there's like a little bit of you guys, but appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love.
All right, make some love. Show some love to Atlanta
Make some.
That's going to do it for us on the stage. Bucket, take us away.
We're getting rowdy up here in Canada. Love to see it. Love to see the smile on a Beezy's face. And, of course, Atlanta FaZe living up to the hype. Now, they did slip up a little bit in the search and destroy, but it looked like the team just had a statement to make in that game 4 out.
Yeah, no, it's funny because both their game boards have started
Not a
so
big fan of the commentary
handedly.
desk, boys. We'll mute it for a second. We'll talk about it. Not a whole lot to talk about, to be completely honest with you. FaZe dominated the beginning, map 1. Miami fought back. Just they were breaking. They could not win a rotation. If they won a rotation, they could not hold it more than 10 seconds. FaZe just dominated. I mean, I don't have the exact number down, but I think it was like 2 to 250 or something, but it was a FaZe domination. Miami just could not hold a hill. They couldn't win a rotation. They were constantly on their feet. Map 2, Miami domination. Honestly, FaZe won 2 or 3 rounds. FaZe was just coming out banging, and Miami played a little bit slower. FaZe just pushed mid almost every time. Miami played really slow. They played for picks. It just felt like FaZe thought they were just going to run over Miami in the S&D, but Miami played it smart, played slow. We had some big wins from Vickle, and what round? Let me see here. Round 9-bit. That was that big win from Vickle, the 3-piece on the flank. Map 3, pretty much FaZe domination. Miami probably should have won round 4. That was probably the best round of the control. Kept it close. FaZe ends up winning though, and the Rio just FaZe domination. Miami, like in map 1, could not win a rotation. FaZe ahead every time. Could not break a hill to save their lives. They just got absolutely pissed on that whole last map. Just an absolute. I mean, the FaZe is the best Rio team, but we've only had 3 100-point clubs this year, so that tells you fucking how bad of a fucking shit show it was for Miami. I don't know. That was just That's got to be demoralizing. They were getting their bodies shot the whole fucking game, even in the S&D. Yeah, Miami. I don't know what you do with Miami. I mean, they're probably gonna make champs, but fuck, boys, come on, you gotta. I don't know if this going completely Spanish thing is gonna work. I think there's a lot of good players and challengers. There's a lot of good players that have been dropped this year. Vivid people, guys like I know Vivid's taking a break from competing, but there's so many good players out there right now that's either playing challengers or kind of setting it out. I mean, we have Illy still. Illy's out there. No one's heard from him since he got dropped for the. No one will talk about it, but for the what is that fucking the Adderall shit? That dude was on Adderall. Supposedly, don't want to get sued. So he was on the Addy. He's been dropped. No one's heard of him from him. There's a lot of great players out there, whether it be in challengers or guys who have been dropped and are just waiting it out for next year. I don't know. It looks like it's gonna be. I mean, FaZe's path, unless New York can fuck FaZe up. It looks like we got FaZe versus New York coming up. So Saturday. We got Ultra and Toronto right now. So we got what, like a 3-minute break or something. I lost my mouse somewhere. There it is. We got music up. We'll mute it. God, these heals today are just not as good as they used to be. No one will touch Aches. I'm sorry, Scrap or Draza. You'll never touch Aches. The King Hill of Call of Duty. I thought that would be like a free set, but no. You have to buy the Catalysm pack. Why are you advertising a pack you gotta buy, brother? I ain't buying that shit. But yeah, hey, we're almost 3 hours in, brother. I wish we could do the whole round 1, but we're probably gonna check out after this Ultra match. Even though the Ravens Optic match is actually very, very interesting. Ravens have been playing great since they moved to Carolina. So probably what could potentially be the best match of the day we're gonna miss, which sucks dick, but it is what it is. So what we got 3-minute break here. So probably got another hour. Probably hit. I don't know. This Ultra team's very weird. I feel like I would not have gotten rid of Illy. I don't know. I know he's on the Addy, but I think I would have fucking found some way to keep him on the squad. I don't know. This Surge team has been a disaster. I thought they were going to be really good. I didn't think they. I thought they had the original FaZe or the original Ultra or the original Surge team. I thought they would either be a top 6 team or they'd be the bottom 6 team. Like the very bottom, because of, I mean, they had Arcides and Hook, who are 2 of the most inconsistent players on the planet right now. But yeah, they dropped Arcide. They brought in 04 and that other guy. I can't remember his name. But they made winners, so it is what it is. I don't think they're going to beat Toronto. I think Toronto's going to piss all over these guys. But we'll see. I feel like tomorrow's going to have way more interesting matches than losers bracket. We're going to have LA and Miami. I don't know who they play. I can look at the bracket when my phone's charged. Let me let my phone charge. Well, actually, let me grab my phone real quick, boys. And we'll look and we'll see what potential matchups are for tomorrow. What are our potential matchups for tomorrow, brother man? What are our analytics there? Probably nothing, to be honest with you. 12 impressions. Okay, that's dog shit. Let me find this bracket, boys, real quick. All right, so what are our potential matchups for tomorrow? I'm assuming we've got Miami versus Legion, Thieves versus Breach so far. I think that's what it is. So Thieves and Breach will be an interesting one. Looks like we got FaZe versus Subliners and winners tomorrow or Saturday. So yeah, FaZe versus Subliners. That's gonna be a good matchup. Rematch from champs last year. And then Vegas versus Heretics. That should be a pretty good match. And then Breach versus LA, which should be another good match. And loser of this will play Rocker. And then whoever loses the Optic match will play the Gorillas. So it should be a fun day tomorrow in losers. The matches should be way more interesting. The only real interesting match today, I would say, is the Optic and Ravens, only because Ravens have performed on LAN. I think they've got back-to-back top 6 finishes. They're performing pretty well on LAN, so yeah, we'll see what happens here. My pick would be Ultra, of course. It's Ultra. They're gonna probably shit down Surge's throat.
Toronto coming in with that number 2 seed. Let's talk about this squad that won our first major. Alley Cat, what have you seen from them?
I've just seen resilience. I feel like from the Toronto Ultra squad, I feel like even though they had a player in Envoy struggling severely bad at Major 2 calls, like now that we've come into Major 3, they fixed these issues, right? They focus on their search and destroy. They've gotten better there to try and separate themselves.
I don't know. Tomorrow should be a good day. We'll get all of tomorrow. So
hopefully stronger heading into their home major, because historically speaking, Boston home major, they bopped out. Miami home major, they bopped out. Respectfully, they weren't top 4 teams, but you know, the curse could follow them here.
Look at the numbers though. They are on the road, Nameless, to repeat what they did.
One second, guys.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, a lot of other teams have gotten way better as well, right? But for Toronto Ultra, it's always been their search and destroy, which we'll dive into. But I heard, Ali, you mentioned Envoy. Also Insight. Hardpoint search and destroy has not been the same, right? Like, and when you think about Major 1 and how they dominated, completely different map set, and Cleanex was God himself on the map. True. It hasn't been the same. He's still absolutely amazing, but not the same as Split 1. You could see, goes into what Ali was saying in the Monster Energy pregame, the X Factor has been Envoy. 0.86 respawn KD, 1.2 in search and destroy. 7-0 in respawn maps when Envoy finishes with a positive KD. Yes, listen, he's just had these maps where he has dropped the ball, but this is more so playing into when they play against the top 4 teams, they need him. So in this one, they should be just fine without him.
And on the flip side, the search and destroy and the attack, again, they went from the number 3 attacking team during Major 2 to now the number.
All right, guys, sorry about that. I need to make a phone call, but I'm gonna take a break here in a minute and go let the dogs out.
First engagements, and they're not winning the gunfight specifically.
We'll do it after map 2. Hopefully it doesn't go too long.
Opening to a win rate, it is unacceptable for a top 4 team.
Yeah.
We're not online anymore. We're on LAN, and that is where this young man shines. A 1.1.
I mean, he's shining online too, brother. He's a point off.
Leaderboards for the control damage. Scrap has done it all this season.
I mean, his KD's higher, but
who is he gunning up against on the Seattle side? Who do you think could square up in a one-on-one today?
Oh, that's a loaded question. I mean, honestly, like, it's more been a team effort for these guys. When you look at them and like their stats, they're all actually negative, especially when it comes to that hard point. But they've been getting it done. They're sitting at 6-6 in hardpoint throughout this split, and the damage is there. So to answer your question, I will say Brezzy. I think Brezzy has been extremely underrated.
Scrap will piss down Brezzy's throat. Let's be real here, boys.
Extremely fast. He sets his ARs up for success, and they've been
no offense to Brezzy, but he can't hang with Scrap.
Has been a struggle online.
This has been a pretty, or this is going to be a pretty mismatch when it comes to these teams going against each other. Because whereas Toronto,
let's check out the COD Reddit, boys. See what's going on here.
Sword, right? And Toronto is also one of the best control teams, and that's where Seattle Surge is struggling. So for the Monster Energy pregame, the X Factor is going to be 04. He's the newest player on this roster. It will be his pro LAN debut as well. Going up against the home team will certainly kind of test what kind of confidence and what kind of player he's going to be.
Nameless, I got a chance to run into 04 backstage. I asked him, so how many LANs have you been to? He's like, all time? I'm like, yeah. I said, well, this will be my third. Third LAN, and you are going up against some juggernauts on the other side of this
home
stage.
major, by the way.
Throw these stats away. Let's talk about the nerves coming into this one as we take a look at our maps and modes. How do you shake these nerves if you're a rookie? Or
Hodger broke a kill streak record in match 1.
You just gotta rely on your teammates, right? Like, remember when we talked to Hook in the interview, and he's like, "I'm just trying to be a leader for these guys and get them in the point them in the right direction." He's done a good job so far, man. They've really impressed.
All right, we got Karachi Hard, 6-star search, invasion control, 6-star hard point,
throughout
And
the season.
invasion, search,
That
and
being said,
destroy.
Seattle have also liked that in this specific split. So if you talk about maps and modes, this is actually incredible for Seattle. They've got basically all their best maps and modes from this specific split.
I would have to slightly disagree simply because maps 1, 3, and 4, the exact same one Seattle played Atlanta against, and they weren't necessarily close. They went to a round 5 invasion. Naturally, that fell to the defensive heavy side of things where Atlanta was able to take it, but 6-star was a 250-148.
Well, it was Atlanta.
It was Atlanta. Yeah. Atlanta just put another team in the 100-point
As
club.
I heard that, I'm like, well, yeah, that's true, though. Toronto are very good. Not Atlanta, but they're very good.
Toronto going up against Surge.
Yeah.
It's time to make your official pick 'em. You ready to get another one right out and make it 3 for 3 on the day?
I am ready. Do you really have to ask me? I'm going with the home team, Toronto Ultra.
Going Ultra. Nameless.
I'm going to go with Seattle Surge. I'm going to take them in this series. I think the Surge Ultra just hasn't been that great. And Seattle, they're going to impress 0-4. This guy might be the future prospect. Who knows?
I got bad news, Toronto. Nameless is normally right. 110 correct picks on the season, but I got your back. The Squirrels take care of business tonight. Scrap and crew, get it done for
That is a weird mascot, a squirrel for
we have
Ultra.
It all here on the desk. Let us know in chat which side you're on as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
All right, Chris, I am ready for this one. Even though the desk is kind of split on where this one may go, I'm excited to bring out the home team. But before that, we got to bring out their opponents, looking to drown them out in the hopes of the crowd. Get ready, because here comes Seattle.
They've had to change their opening so much. Abuza. Oh, 4. What it's like, Hook and Abuza left, right? Yeah. Breezy. They had a really badass entrance though. That first major when everybody, the one they filmed. Hook.
Seattle Surge is here.
What an improved roster. 0-4 has breathed new life into this team. Hook now being that veteran leader, and the role changes have worked for Abuza and Brezzy. Remember, this team is top 3 in Search and Destroy on the season as a whole, and they have improved in Hardpoint. Is it enough to beat a top team like Ultra? I think so. It's possible. We'll see. Let's bring out the home team, guy.
So what kind of entrance these boys get?
See if you right and how well that prediction shall age. But Toronto, I gotta ask you, are you ready?
I got
for
to
the
ask you.
hometown team? Everyone at home, here comes Toronto.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the egg. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trick continues, every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, I've been the safest place. I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage in 10. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci, my cologne.
My pick, Ultra. I think Ultra's gonna run away with it.
Canada, show some love to the Toronto Ultra. Here comes Scrap. We got Envoy, Insight, and Kleenex. Toronto, ready to go plus Ultra.
There is no better feeling than exiting that backstage to a sea of purple. Toronto Ultra now taking in the 2nd seed for Major 3 qualifiers, heading into their home major, looking to not disappoint the 6. They have looked disgusting, and with the crowd on their side, there is no reason this matchup versus Seattle Surge. It's time to just get the job done for the hometown team. Blaze, third match of the day. Let's get it started.
Yeah, Allie, the third match of the day in Toronto. Let's set this stage right. Are you ready to get this game started? Oh, I love that. Casters, let's get it going.
Thank you, Blaze. Ready to roll. It's good to be back in Toronto, and we have a fantastic match to get our winners bracket. Continuing onwards here, Seattle Surge chance. It's not as clean cut or as easy as it looks on paper, though, is it?
It's an interesting one on paper, as Nameless was talking about on the desk. Like, Seattle Surge basically got the best map set that they could ask for against this squad. Admittedly, Ultra, they're a dangerous squad, and it's so much fun seeing these guys on the main stage, too. Like, Insight and Kleenex have been a part of this team for so long. They're like,
oh, I dig the sweater.
with these guys. You've seen them. The Ultra fans have cheered for them before. They just want to get that dub, and this is a great way to get the ball rolling.
We got a man and a dinosaur.
What it's going to take. Seattle Surge, a feisty team with plenty on the rise.
Fuck, I hate we're going to have to miss this optic match, brother. Watch fucking Ravens win. But I got to go to the store and go cook dinner and shit, so. We got another hour.
Left-hand side of your screen is the man you're going to be watching, Scrap. Coming into this series, incredibly spicy chance. 0-4 on the other side of the stage, though. His first major land. This is going to be an incredible test for him. Will the nerves be an impact? Will it be anything to slow him down?
That's his third land ever.
Yeah.
And the first time he does it in like the show on the big stage, he's got to go against some world champions. Like, this is going to be absurd from him. And 0-4, a very exciting player to watch. One of the few. He is a rare and distinct breed because he can match the pace of Hook. These two, when they fly together, when they are on point, they find their form destructive. However, Scrap, we saw the energy he's come out with. We see the energy that he brings to every single map that he plays. Scrap and Kleenex, they might be the players to simply take over.
Here we go. Map 1 of our winners round 1 for both of these teams. Into the hard point, first and foremost, it is Kleenex. Lovely shots into the first, and the bounce back from Seattle Surge. They win the opening gambit, they get the time.
And Envoy just trying to be a nuisance. His team leaves or loses the main gunfight. So, well, now he attempts to flank, but great reads by 0-4 and Breggy chopping up the kill feed. And, hey, a P1 in opening break that Seattle needs just to get the ball rolling. And again, it is difficult. You got the land jitters coming out. As soon as the game starts, though, they just melt away.
That's fine so far. Solid setup here from Seattle. Ultra with a chance to bounce back in a moment. Kleenex and Co. playing it very slowly. Information pass now. 2 on the rotation towards Nuba. That's where Ultra are, so don't worry. If you're a Toronto fan, that scoreboard could change in a moment.
Well, Surge have actually played this incredibly well. No one's fallen on the rotation. Looking for the entry gunfights, and, well, Scrap's there to shut down 0-4, but so much pressure towards the middle map, and Seattle might be able to jump on the break.
You may have run to the stage real quick, boys, but it looks like Seattle Surge have run over towards the new hard point. Can they get the kills? No. That's going to be a nice trade. Not enough to keep the play going. 0-4, the man of the moment now creeping his way forward. He's going to run into Kleenex, or rather Kleenex runs through him.
All right, boys, I'm sorry. I was like, we were doing some business shit through text messages I was talking with. I apologize for that. All right, Ultras.
Actually able to make the break, but, well, they are converging. They are swarming to take him down, but 0-4, that dynamic duo at least attempting to keep him at bay.
Pace is still good. Kleenex finding a couple. Hard point wide open, no one there in it. Kleenex is going to have to double back, get that time. Over towards the new hard point, though, all Seattle.
And hey, look, opening break, big right hook coming out from Seattle. Well, Toronto respond with the left of their own, but the setup over towards P3. Who might spawn out on the left side of the map. No, he gets a close one to Surge. Set up around this time. It's their turn to strike.
Breggy trying to keep it down. Envoy there, cutting his way through the defense of Seattle. Now, over to Hook, trying to keep them back. That tiny little cafe on the corner, that's the target. Inside, in behind. Scrap finding the kills in the front line. Oh, doesn't account for Breggy. Scrap goes down. Abuza gets his, and that's going to be a solid hold for now.
This is a gunfight, though. This is the gunfight, maybe to get the time.
We got a little bang out here, boys.
Teammates on the pitch, so Kleenex there for a cleanup kill, and Envoy gets
Oh!
At least started keeping it scrappy around the time.
Insight's in hill.
Done their job. They have gotten this break.
Not able to get quite in just yet. Insight holding on. Through the
They're just banging these hills, boys. These first two have been just some bangers.
That's still that big moment, though. That was the momentum shift, at least on the P3. Surge not able to hold, and hey, even for that scrap time, Ultra.
All right, we're looking at rotations. Who's got rotations? Seattle? Seattle's got more guys there. Ultra's rotating though. 4, we're about to have a bangy here.
Open and ready for anyone to dive in there. Seattle will be the first.
Seattle's in. Abuza's kind of. But Kleenex has got him. Kleenex should have it. No, okay. Seattle's got the point. Oh, Hook's 4-11. What the fuck?
Playing the mind games right now and collecting some time on a very difficult hill, but they do not have the power positions. That's what Reggie right now desperate to get, but while his team is falling, Ultra just playing bully ball, out slang, and even clearing out their own spots.
Slow and steady climbing the lead now, and that's
all right.
Kills. Kleenex gets his also.
All right, Ultra's got this hill. We're gonna be looking at rotations here in about 5. We already got guys moving. 5 got a big win. Oh, there we go. Seattle got the rotation. They got to get 4. They got to get 4 done. 4 and 2 coming.
This is the duo Surge that have to pop off in 04. Well, can't get that second player setting up Hook for the kill.
Hook's still got his job though on this side of the map to watch out. Gets picked by Scrap. 3 down, and Ultra in the point. What a break.
All right. And they got broke again. Shit, brother.
He might get traded out, but Surge so far away before they can even think about breaking this hill. And if you don't have pressure towards Coop, this break is nearly impossible.
Yeah, there we go. Envoy 3 spree. Couple more now for him. Hook from down low. 04 backing him up. Cut to pieces. Envoy can't get both, but it's good enough to get the damage. The open hard point for a second.
Yeah.
4. Scrap now pushes that front in, and that's going to be a nice hold again from Ultra.
Yeah, these guys head on a swivel, insight on a 5 in a moment towards Junk where Surge, they won the entry gunfight.
A wasp knocking on some doors somewhere.
Now Envoy gets to collect some freebies.
What?
Him and Kleenex, that little duo. Players are one shot and the trades are there. Dylan Envoy, hard point, he has been struggling for the moment. 17 and 9. This is his flow state.
We could be looking at 2 potential cruise missiles now for Toronto Ultra. Flow state achieved. Let's go for a listen in.
I have my ultimate. One child. He's got church though. Behind your market. Behind your market. Response that. Yeah, response that. Market that. Nice. One off. You're on a 5, yeah. Going into red right now.
Oh, okay. We got 6 on a route. 6 on a route. Actually, they just spawned there. Never mind. Ultra broke it. 2 down. Okay. Seattle's got 2. Envoy is on hill. Oh, come on. He's just pissing on him right now. 21 and 11 for Envoy. He needed that. He's looked like he's had a rough year so far. All right, 6 should have the path. He's gonna get 1 and 3 on him though, and 4. Fucking Ultra's got the rotation here. They got it. Yeah. Seattle just cannot win a rotation, brother. They cannot win a rotation here. Seattle have been pretty good at breaking hills though. All right, Ultra should have rotation. Well, yeah, Seattle's sending. Seattle's sending. Yeah, Ultra's got rotation, and we're lagging out. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. All right, Ultra's got rotation. 5 and 8. Got to go up in 1 and 2. 4's coming to help. Actually, 4's on a heady. All right. This should be.
that's the traditional comms of Toronto Ultra, but on LAN it's a little bit more spicy. You can hear the absolute fire there as they managed to walk away with a much larger lead since the listen in.
I didn't hear fire. Did anyone else hear fire?
Control. This has been a perfect P3 hold where Seattle not even a thought to contest the time. They even gotten a kill in a minute. 3 different players on a 2 spree for Toronto in the time. Easily collected. Surge desperate for a moment of just some teamwork on the break to hit through Chunk, but too little too late.
Oh boy, gets another. 25 seconds to go here. Scrap up close and personal.
And pissing on these kids, and he knows he's pissing on these kids.
Gets the roar as well. Easy reads on the spawn, and him and Dylan Envoy. 26 and 13, both on a 4 spree. The absolute wrecking crew. Business as usual. 70-point lead. They're feeling good on Karachi.
He could get another set of streaks, another cruise.
Shut it down, shut it down.
Enough to get towards that hard point. New street open. You had a decent look. Seattle the first time round. Can you get it done here?
Seattle got a win on this rotation.
A couple for good measure to make sure.
And it's gone.
The street's wide open. This could be game.
Ultra's got map 1, boys. I think so.
Does not care. Torching him in the feed and torching him on the time as well. 80-point gap between these two teams. Ultra, they're looking fine on Karachi in 11.
I mean, Hook is struggling. Breezy is struggling. Breezy's 12 and 22 with no time. Hook's got, I mean, Abusa's soaking time and he's paused, but game, set, match, brother. Ooh, okay, break. And, oh, they got the break. But they need 7. Seattle has to be perfect. Absolutely perfect. Ultra's got this, though.
I mean, you could break the hard point. You can break the forward positions. Here we go. Choices, choices, choices. Brezzy finds his on the opener. Envoy now slowly through the flank. Stunned up. They'll know he's coming. Can they find the kill? Here's Cruz, number 1.
Out off. Kleenexes. Oh, they got the kill on Kleenex.
Okay, hey, we'll see if they can make this happen. Insight looking to pinch in the middle, and actually he just finds the route. Headset not working on land. Hook didn't hear him coming, and well, this is going to be the break, and this might just be game.
Scrap. He's piecing. Inside on the pinch. That's it. No need for the second cruise. It's all good.
Ultra take map 1, baby.
This is the expectation from Ultra on Karachi. It is their map pick. It is their bread and butter. And my God, did they make it look good. Scrap frying main slayer as is.
All right, what's the 6-star? The search, I think. 6-star.
From Envoy. Kept up in the slaying department as well.
I think we got a 6-star.
Cruise missiled out, and hey, Kleenex, the only player on Ultra going negative with a dominant game like that. For Toronto fans, you absolutely love to see.
All right, Hook. Bad game for Hook. 0-4. Not good.
Getting the crowd going not only in the walkout but towards the end of the map there. So very, very
Hook getting pissed on land.
As they should.
The thing about Hook is he could go in here and dominate the SND.
Seattle just not enough coming out here in map 1.
No, not at all. I mean, 2 things really to pay attention to as you look at the highlights. 1, the scoreboard for Seattle. Hook was struggling in the slaying department. He's 4 and 8 in this moment. I mean, this is early in the game, and he only finishes with about 11 kills. So Hook simply stopped producing on the map, and then even for Insight, this is the hill over by Shaxx or Junkyard where he's 6 and 6. This is where he
all right, I think it's a 6-star. I'm not positive. I think it's a 6-star.
Most of the game, because again, Scrap and Envoy themselves in absolutely dandy.
Boys, 3 hours on the YouTube layer. We'll take that shit.
If you're a betting fan coming into this matchup, absolutely.
That was the change right there. Scraps. That little 4-piece Scrap had.
Serious concern. But right now, this was Ultra, another day in the office for these boys, and a lot of boys getting shot.
Yeah, 2 great moments. It's not just Scrap winning those difficult gunfights, but even Kleenex, again, he goes negative, but it's moments where he's sliding out and baiting for Envoy to set him up for the cruise missiles. I mean, Ultra just in way too good of a spot in that game. But for Seattle fans, this is the expectation. It's Karachi against maybe the best team in the game on this map. You're almost expecting to go down 0-1. That, of course, leads into the next situation, though. Seattle on land, they have never won a single round of control So in theory, if you're starting the series down 0-1, well, now you're down 0-2. I know you got 0-4 on your team, but he needs to pop off an S&D, especially on 6-star, to try to take any advantage.
I mean, I would think Seattle. Well,
What happens in a moment? But
I don't know.
Karachi, there is the game flow. You can see a couple of moments where, of course, Seattle did have the lead, and things were close.
They had a great opening break, boss.
And there was the battle of the bulge towards the middle of that one, and cleaned up indeed. 6-star, search and destroy.
Well, at least we got an invasion control. That might be fun.
You're right. We'll get towards the invasion control.
2 invasions, 2 6-stars.
God only knows.
We got a map set for the optic.
Big question for me. Have Toronto managed to find the search and destroy woes? Have they cleaned them up? We'll find out in a moment.
And of course on 6-star, it's an interesting map too, because Toronto haven't played it a ton. They have a few reps in, but very limited. So of course, we're not going to see sort of that intel game. And obviously search and destroy, the big question. But I know from what we saw the New York Subliners earlier, there is a stylistic shift between the way you're playing search online versus LAN. It's a different environment. The pace slows down. And it's going to be very interesting to see if Ultra want to mix things up. And if Seattle...
All right, we got the maps for the Optic Raven match. Subbase, Hardpoint, Invasion Search, Karachi Control.
Doing that on land, it is a challenge to be
And Rio Hardpoint and Karachi Search.
We saw Heretics do it in the series before. If you're flying and the gunny is flowing, you can absolutely make an impact.
There's a ton of opportunities, especially on 6-star, to still catch some of the top teams unaware. We'll find out how much homework both of our teams have done in a moment. And for 0-4, again, his debut here in the big leagues on land. We've seen him online. He's looked fantastic. If he can bring a smidge of that to this day, it could be a good one for Seattle.
And especially so for an S&D kid like he is, they're playmakers. They are constant. They are aggressive. They are willing to take those risks. And I know a risk against Ultra. This is one of the top teams that can absolutely punish you for it.
All right, Brees has got to put those numbers up.
Together, well, I mean, hey, they were undefeated quite literally at Major 1. They're looking to bring that same sort of impact, but of course, Bregia on land, some of those stats were completely absurd. Opening duels, perfect record for him, and I know since the role swap has been made, Bregia also a player that has been frying.
See if the young French.
All right, here we go, boys. Kind of playing mid right now. We got a little standoff in spawns.
Slow look here from Ultra on the attack.
And you had Seattle on defense as well. They got so
Seattle's got mid right now.
If they didn't connect on anything, a quick rotation, so a 2-2 split, but the A site mostly left
So
open
good.
by Surge.
I like this. Okay, I like the setup from Seattle here.
Pressure as well. Envoy making his move over towards
Okay, Ultra's making the move to A.
He's got coverage, so now they've got space to work with. And
0-4 is cutting it off.
0-4, will you be able to catch Scrap out on the transition? The answer is
No, and he pissed on 0. Oh, Lord Jesus, son. Bomb down on A.
Attacks and nades, you read the pressure on the map, and you make the instant play. And we talked about 0-4 being a playmaker. Well, Scrap doing the exact same thing. But here we go. Smoke's going to be out.
We got to bang in on A. Banging on A, boys. And piss on. Piss on. And... All right, Ultra got round 1.
They blow their way on towards the bomb site, and after that, it was curtains. Good first round.
And for anybody that has paid attention to the challenger scene, that is the strat for the retake. You throw smoke down, and you pray to the COD gods and hope they're on your side. But in this lobby, the gods have been Envoy and Scrap, and these two guys still on point. So many tags up through the smoke, easy reads, easy two-piece, and so much damage.
Envoy's
on
playing
Bregia
good.
as well.
Ultra might be in it this weekend, boys.
To be the wrecking crew.
A delightful opening round for Envoy there. 393 damage across those 2 kills and the assist. Good work.
All right, here we go. What is Seattle doing? Look like kind of B's wide open.
As 0-4 waiting to get him on the board. Plenty of information passed over, and he saw 2 players.
They got info on 0-4. All right, B look like Kleenex is moving to B.
He's going to be the lone defender of the site, and by the looks of his positioning on the mini-map, they might be giving up this plant for free.
I think they're all going A. All go. Oh, we're gonna have a banger here in a second, boys. It's about to be a fight. Oh, they have no idea. They have no fucking idea. They're all behind them. Oh no.
Oh my goodness, the kills erupting already. Trades back and forth. Seattle Surge win the opening duel. Stop, heal, go again.
Oh, it's in the smoke though. Somebody got out, but it doesn't matter.
Seattle got it.
Surge slamming the door in your face. And Ultra might have been grouped up, but they simply fly out into death. Those are the mixing moments, and well, it's that duo Abuza picked up 2 in that round, and Hook got the stamp on the rounds. And these sort of rotation mind games that we're playing with, well, right now, offense having more success. Defensive teams might need to jump on the ball.
I think the moment therefore the Ultra squad, they're like, no way, all 4 players are down here. Surely somebody's playing in the middle. Surely somebody's out by pool. Nope, they were all there holding hands. And those rival nines.
All right, look like an A push. We got
on the site.
Yeah, we saw Surge last time.
2 on A. We have a little banger here.
But now we got trophies of Kleenex. He's made it. He is aggressive, and he's cleared out this site. Great tags as well, but Hook, well, the enforcer able to get that first
Good
blood.
shots from Hook.
Might just fall into inside's
All right, they're gonna run right into him. No, Hook. 1v1, Abuzi and Hook, Abuzi and Scrap, Abuzi and Scrap. Abuzi, whatever. Who gives a shit?
And Bomb is down as well. Abuza holding the cross, but this is a test of his timings.
The timing, and both players have made the read. Who will find the tail end of this chase?
Scraps.
Looks like Scrap
Oh, we got to
has the
switch up
advantage
here.
now, but Abuza will go around and around again.
Scrap's got to get bomb.
Yeah, Abuza's expectation is that Scrap had the bomb, so he ends up just guessing wrong. Scrap has cleared out effectively everything. Final check for the sort of outer underground push, and now you're just forced. Less than 30 seconds on the clock, get the bomb down, but problem for Abuza, he is so far out of the picture that now he just knows the bomb planted, doesn't have any intel on where Scrap is going to play.
Scrap has no idea where Abuza may be coming from either, so now it's a 50-50. Will he come through mid? He does!
Oh, pissed on him. All right.
Immediate dispatch, a merciless defense of that bomb, and he feels good after that.
I mean, look, the biggest criticism that we have had against Scrap this entire year has been his search and destroy. 6-1 start already, winning the 1v1 in the
All right, round 4, baby.
Got the final 3 kills of that round. I believe a technical 1 versus 3, and for him, just easy reads. Elation on the faces of the Ultra faces. They are not feeling stress on that stage.
And after the walkout, they've got the right amount of excitement, and I think they're trying to keep it going through a search and destroy. Typically a lot slower, a little calmer, but not here for the Ultra boys. A 4 spree from Scrap of 6-1 overall. Envoy, here they come.
Ooh.
Managed to get his over to Scrap, gets the 5th kill in a row.
And Kleenex, maybe the cleanup crew as well.
3v2.
And that is actually bombed down inside of you, and everybody.
Oh, shit.
Abuza, if he gets lucky and can pick up this 2-piece, there's potential. There's 1.
Oh, he didn't get the 2. He didn't get the 2.
Doesn't line up, and here they go. They're going to line up for the 2v1 situation, and Scrap doesn't get it, so he's still on a 5, even though Ultra get that round. A 3rd now for them. Surge, little shaky, but not out of this yet.
I mean, they're just jumping all over him. Instant reach out, Inside and Scrap working together. Both players getting the tags in, and I thought that clutch had a little bit of potential with the Abuza sneaking through, but reaction time on point on the Ultra boys, and a 3-1 lead for the moment. Nice and comfortable. They haven't even needed those first bloods.
Surge, we'll see what they do now in this defensive round. Still eyes on Scrap for that single first blood. He's been good so far for him in the map. If he gets it here, he gets a cruise.
And Ultra once again just spreading the map and playing for information, so waiting for the tax roll through. Middle of the map domination. Envoy might have a stave off 3 of them, and he can't get it done. 0-4 with the MCW. That first player to strike.
He hits it and he runs forward as well, so you're trying to take over as much of the map as possible. You don't want, whoa, you spot Insight. That's a big one. A lot of information passed over now as they start to encircle around the Ultra lineup.
There's so many corners to check in the back of the map too, so Insight is
4v3.
taking some space, but it's one player to look every single direction. Kleenex is responsible for mid, and
Ooh, that was some aim assist fuckery right there, boys.
Scrap just wants the cruise, he's able to get it, but it would be a 1v4 that is not gonna happen. So big victory by Seattle for the round win. Small victory for Toronto.
Almost done out of paper here.
Devastating on 6-star.
All right, we got round 6.
There are some particularly well-designed skylights that do allow an object about the size of a cruise missile to fly through. There's almost a guarantee in the back pocket there for the Ultra boys. Still only 1 round difference. And Surge, again, with these incredibly strong defensive rounds. When they are decisive, it is a thing of beauty.
Aggression has been this team's key to success, and on offense, well, looking to fly together, looking like a full-on A hit in the sight.
Ooh, A.
Left open, maybe
Hey, just go. Okay, wait, we're gonna have a little banger here in a minute. That should give info. They got info. Why are you not peeking the other side, brother? They're all over there.
bit of coverage.
Get
there,
that
just some
fucking
suppression.
bomb down, please.
Just keep those players at bay. They're trapped in the connector. Here comes a 3-man hit.
There we
through
go.
that. And Abuza's got to watch the back line. Scrap versus Abuza. Here comes that opener. Reggie gets his. Meanwhile, the flanks, Abuza keeps it safe. Life in very much in the real strong.
All right, boys.
All down to insight.
And Seattle gets 6.
Down and out. Surge equalized.
They just clobbered in that round as well, and that is no hesitation coming in from Seattle Surge. All 4 players clear out A. They get the space, and again, no waste of time. Get the bomb down. You got, what was it, 0-4 backing up, watch the flank, one guy push out, all bases covered in an easy and efficient round there by Seattle, who, by the way, they have been dominating this first blood battle. Right now, 5-1 in favor of Surge. And Ultra might be a tie game, but you need to get one soon.
We'll see if the first bloods matter.
A push.
Hasn't mattered so much for their success. Over towards A immediately. The bomb might already get planted there. You've heard a lot of noise.
I'm not a big fan of this leaving a bomb site unattended.
Yeah, Surge also need to kill Scrap to make sure the cruise missile does not just call this round.
Resi trying to keep his
Not a big fan of it. They just left A wide open, brother. I don't like the we're just going to play for a retake strategy. I do not like that at all.
Is insane. Can't win a gunfight like that. That is going to make this round nearly impossible, but now Insight might be forced to clutch. Him and Envoy running for the hills.
The King of Clutch now makes it, oh wow, makes it a 2v2, 20 seconds on this one. Envoy, smoke through mid, Insight back onto it.
Pissed on.
Win against Abuza, can't get the second. Hook waiting for the immediate trade, but no, Envoy's playing it slow on the back line. He's never going to guess this. It's not going to get checked, and that is the lead.
Hook just makes some weird ass fucking plays, brother. Love him, but he didn't even peek that fucking corner.
Dead to rights by that statue, but his gunny simply hits different. If he loses that one, that round collapses immediately after the fact. Instead, well, Ultra in a position to clutch. Insight catches Breji or maybe Abuza, not gun ready. Surge feeling the pressure of dealing with those major one champs.
I mean, that B-bomb site as well, the A-bomb site rather, there are 4 if you count the secret sort of stairwell entrance, lines of attack on towards that site. So
all right, so we got guys going.
See this A site being left completely
Hey,
open.
why are they? I don't like this at all.
What a beautiful first blood.
But they're all there banging it out now.
Take that every day of the week. Now you don't need to use the cruise.
Yeah, you've already been gifted that one. Bumping over to the absolute silence, the rattle of gunfire. Scrap can't win it. Hook, last man alive for his team, now done. Down, out, 5-3. Map point, Toronto Ultra.
And look, Ultra, they're a team you could not afford to make a single mistake against, but normally we talk about the devil being in the details, the small mistakes. A first blood, team killing your teammate first thing, you lose the map when you make a mistake like that. Surge back against the wall. And honestly, that is not the first time we have
not
seen
good.
Surge make a mistake like that, so they have not cleaned it up for land.
It's a stinger. But it's not going to slow down the Ultra boys. Here we go. Attacking round to potentially close out the map. Scraps 11 and 5, certainly helping there. And don't forget the cruise in the back pocket as well.
Yeah, if you get the bomb down, just go ahead and call that GG. Right now, Abuza, so much pressure on the defensive side to maybe get one, but he needs to stay alive.
Nades are out with nearly empty pockets. Here comes the cruise. A clear line for it. Through the roof. No good.
Envoy, though, at least going to be able to get the bomb down, so a pure 4 versus 4, and they should know no flanks rolling through.
Here we go. Envoy will be the first line of defense here. Kleenex on the outside pool. Will he catch the players coming down the stairs? Is there anything left to throw? No. Scrap, first blood. Here comes the smoke.
What are they?
Go very large here. He catches out one on the cross. Inside there for it as well. Trades coming down. Abuza! Gone!
All right, 2-0, baby.
Toronto Ultra take map number 2, 6-3.
Ultra, again, these guys starting their tournament off right in the hard points. The only bit of criticism this team has really faced is for guys like Envoy. Do not go double negative. Well, he comes out map 1, absolutely fries. Second bit of criticism is that man on that dinosaur where his S&D has not been in its finest form. What does he do in his first restriction short map? He goes 14.
All right, Seattle probably fucked here.
Getting the first bloods when you need, getting the cruise missile, dealing the damage as well.
Well, boys, it was. I really want to watch this optic. Give me 1 second, boys. I'm gonna go check on the wall.
The best he's had, 4 first bloods as well. You could not ask for anything more.
All right, congratulations. There we go. So far, the first 2 maps in the series have been an easy one for the boys of Ultra. Will this be a clean 3-0? Potentially, yes. We have a tough one coming up for Surge, Invasion Control. That will be the next map in the series, and there's no getting around a chance. Surge, not fantastic at the mode.
Now, there's a sales pitch for Seattle Surge if they had won the map too for being able to do something on Invasion, but now there is too much pressure. We're watching them make the same mistakes they have made online, and, well, they've brought it into land.
Well, folks, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, an opportunity for Surge to find themselves, get well composed, and hopefully not tilt. Get out of the way, Tilty. The boys have got one more map to play. Invasion Control coming up after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
All right, boys, good news. We're watching the Optic match. We are watching that sumbitch. I have a loving wife who told me to go ahead and do it, so shout out to my wife. Best wifey in the world. She's gonna let me, cause we got a bunch of errands we gotta go run here in a little while, so. But we're gonna wait. We'll do it later, so we're gonna be able to watch the Optic match, which is probably the best match of the day. All right, we'll pause it for a second here, or mute it for a sec. All right, or we're actually going, oh, are we going back already? I mean, I had to go take the old man out, Doomer out, let him run around and go pee. But yeah, It's just ultra dominating, to be honest. Seattle made some dumbass plays during that search. What was it? Round 7 and 8, Seattle probably could have won. I don't have all the. I'm just taking like half-ass notes and shit for a video we're doing and stuff. So, but yeah,
Invasion to play control map 3 here in our series.
that one where literally it was just a bang out in the mid and Envoy and Scrap were able to get out, even though it looked like literally they were half a one shot from dying, but they were able to get out. Envoy was able to clutch up the 1v2. I mean, we got invasion control here though, so we'll see what happens.
You see the setup from Ultra. They were just so concerned about an A hit off the rip that they basically quadruple stacked it. They barely care about this B zone.
All right, see what happens here.
But A, where our love lies, and Abuza's doing what he can to get onto it. Go on, son.
Whoa, okay.
Backing him up, and there's 2-man cap now.
You quadruple stack it, maybe just to get bodied. Envoy wins a big one. Challenge.
Oh shit. Oh, Boozy.
This is a force spree from him. Finally gets cut down, and you haven't got that single tick just
Get the tick at least, brother. B's got one. Looks like 2 coming.
Take it away in the next game. Let's see what happens over by B. The second segment is nearly done, and that should be it.
That's such a big missed opportunity from Surge. It nearly was just like Karachi. Opening breaks were on point, but now you're fighting tooth and nail with a slight reflector over towards this B zone. Capture just about gonna roll through. So Surge plenty potential.
All right, they got one. They got 3 tick.
A long way to go.
Scrap loves those. I'll run past you in my slightly higher sense. I'll win that fight 9 times out of 10. Force spree now for him. We saw him go ham in the S&D. Nice work from 04 there.
So all right, so we got
2 minutes to play right now if you're Seattle Surge to throw yourselves towards A. Loads of lives. 21. Oh, it stays in
fight. Ultra don't have a ton of pressure on the front side of the map, but Kleenex found
they got a lot of pressure on the back side of the map though.
Might have the route with 04.
Oh, I got it. Stack it, boys. Stack it. Stack it.
You have to go, Ultra, or you are about to become a statistical anomaly. With Seattle Surge on the precipice of winning a round of control, there's no one to stop it. It is seemingly untouchable.
They got it. Oh, wow. They won a round, brother.
They had 2 strong breaks to get over to the A zone, and they jumped on it. Maybe a little slow reaction time to make that commitment to go towards that point, but once they got it, no time wasted. A 7-2 round from Abuza, and now a massive advantage on this map.
And memes aside, that was a very clean round from Seattle. That was very, very good. First major success we've seen them have here on the mode. And damn, it was a good one. Can they keep that going on defense now? Shy of just 2 minutes that round took. Brilliant work.
That is unreal. And I mean, now Ultra, you're forced to respond. You have to win a round on offense in this moment, but no cheeky stuff coming out for the moment. Scrap being left towards A Street. Maybe he wants to make a late hit towards that zone, but the primary play for the moment over towards B. Kleenex, good damage done, but you're losing the opening break again. Surge are swarming right now on Invasion.
Scrap continues to win these gunfights. He is indomitable up close, even with the MCW. Clock stopped. Looking for the avenue towards A. Not going to happen as Seattle.
B looks good. Are they going to just give up B?
They're worried about these shenanigans mid-street.
Yeah, also they're toying with the idea, trying to apply that pressure and keep maybe a little bit of that action open towards the side. But Surge, they've stacked the pressure well, making sure you clear out all the
look who we got
on the bottom side of the mini-map and turn your attention towards the top, where Ultra are actually struggling to get near this zone. Big gunfights being won by Scrap, but Hook's still there to take you down, and you got the spawn trap set up. Surge this moment, they could dagger Toronto.
Oh, the opportunity to do it. Envoy buys them a little bit of air into the lungs as they get forward. Hook. Oh, a classic corner, but even better, Gunny stays alive. His position very much known. On towards B. He's going to be able to get a hit in there in a moment, but nothing left to throw in this life anyway. We should see B captured.
Talking, my sister just texted me about X-Men 97. I just watched the final episode of season 1. Very, very, very good. If like thinking about wanting like a TV 14 version of the X-Men animated series. It's perfect. Perfect. Absolutely loved it. Cannot wait for season 2. Season 1 ended on a really awesome cliffhanger. Very good shit. Loved X-Men 97. It's like every episode hit except for that one about. I loved every episode except for that one about Storm with her and Forge and stuff. I didn't give a shit. I don't give a shit about Storm or Forge at all. No care about Storm or Forge. But it was. But I loved every episode but that one. Especially this season finale was great. It ended on a great cliffhanger. We got to see the Fatal Attractions stuff happen with Wolverine and Magneto. Good fucking season of X-Men 97. Cannot wait for season 2. It's the perfect like TV 14 version of the X-Men the animated series from like 92. So it's perfect. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Let's start talking about COD. They got one tick on A.
Still unkillable.
I mean, they got guys spawned out. We got. I mean, Hook's holding down A. 7 and 6 are coming. Hook's holding it down, brother. Though. Hook.
You've got 30 seconds on the clock to stay alive. And he's keeping track. They knew Bredju was there, so good stuns and good trades. That's another 2 down in the feed. Last 2 guys by the point. Envoy gets caught in no man's land. 0-4 there to strike him down. Kleenex, that next player in line.
But also, it's invasion. So literally, if you get 3 down, the game changes completely on control. If you get 3 down, that's 2 down, 2 down. Scraps gotta go. Scraps gotta go. And it's done. It's done. Seattle's got round 2.
And with 3 lives remaining, Seattle Surge keeping that big bad wolf at bay by the hair there.
Right, ink, brother.
2 rounds to none. That is an absolute class round there by Seattle. This map firmly in their grasp.
I thought Hook's house was made of straw for a moment there, but he somehow turned it from wood to brick. And they're bricked up going into this. 2-0.
Bricked up going into this.
We asked for 1, Seattle. You've
I love Codcasters, brother.
I don't know who was connecting on those players trying to make that.
All right, let's see what's gonna happen here.
Not enough in the tank in that moment. And
Seattle had the perfect offense round 1.
But struggling here on Invasion. Of course, as an SMG player at a map like this, if your team is behind, well, it be like that. But now Surge just doing the easy thing. I mean, they're out slaying. They're going to get this B zone. They have set themselves up so well.
I mean, this is the perfect shit, brother. This is the perfect control for. Well, okay, they broke it there. They didn't get the full tick, so.
Slower game, 8 and 14 overall, but again, difficult for the submachine guns to find a huge amount of success on Invasion. And success is going to be the name of the game right now. 2-man stack, Brezzy on the flank. Oh, Insight managed to come through.
Ooh, there we go.
I was about to say, they went from 3 players on into everybody chasing kills towards the middle of the map. So Surge still got to go back to square one. Still could be problematic. You want to make sure you get this extra zone and stay on top of the ticks just in case Ultra win around.
B's got, they got, whoa, they almost had B. Oh, well, there, this might be it, boys, for round 3. 4 WAP.
They have the blender of a spawn trap being set up.
That's the big problem with this map is that fucking spawn trap.
Somehow pulls a kill out of nowhere. Abuza cuts him down. Scrap should be able to trade this one out. Oh my word, there was a moment there where I thought a beatdown may be in place. Onto the B zone you go. Scrap does have a frag to work with though, so here comes the hit.
Hook's got 1 gunfight, by the way. Hook just wins the gunfight, so the A zone's open, so Surge, they might have been dealing with some pressure over towards B, but Hook might make a hero play and open up the door for his teammates.
Hook knows though he has no trophy. He has to take the fights on the outside of the zone, so he may be able to find a kill or 2.
And he's down, bro. Fuck, Seattle choked this away. Seattle choked this one.
Seconds to play here. This is not over yet. 1 good hit, Seattle Surge, and you might be able to get B.
Well, this still could be a painful round. Those are nice nades from Abuza, but you still got to run through towards the tank. And Surge with 10 seconds left. They're making their approach. Kleenex on the cross. Gonna be Skeet shooting on these players, trying to fly by. It is a crossfire. For 2. Last player alive. 0-4 without a trophy. Can you get him off the point?
Onto the rookie.
Oh!
Scrapping a teammate. Oh no.
Oh, so fucking close, brother.
But that could be the capture. Kleenex. The capture's good.
All right, they got B. 1 minute to work A, and the setup is
maybe cut your losses and be happy you got the B zone at all.
Well, Seattle, you've got 5 lives. That's 1 mistake, and here it comes. Scrap on the dance. Reads Hook, no lives left.
Yeah, Toronto's got this, brother.
And I gotta say, with rounds like this, it's gonna be interesting. If Ultra managed to win this next offensive
They
round, you could
are.
actually maybe tie it up on Tiggs. It'd have to be a pretty dominant performance, but they're also up on Slang as well. So Ultra in a bad spot, but maybe they could pull off some magic as Hook, last man standing, just waiting around to die.
Toronto gets round 3, brother.
Well,
Round
to save
4.
face here on Invasion, but yeah, this is going to be interesting. The kills department looking a lot more solid. Scrap has started to turn things around. 20 non-traded so far at 24 kills in total.
Still need a very big round of Toronto if they want any hope, though, of winning this map. Back against the wall, you got to win in offense. A very difficult task. The rate, I mean, one of the worst we have seen in control in CDL history. So a difficult map to do it on. But Ultra, well, they are one of the very best. So pressure still on Surge. You want to get it done here, and it's a full-out A hit from Ultra.
All right, boys, all aboard the A train.
Nice shot.
Oh, 4 is shitting on them.
Blood and second, and Hook picks up his as well. So last man up was Kleenex. The gamble has not paid off. And 04, he reads the reinforcements immediately. Over towards the B zone you go. Slows them down, but not enough to stop them getting on the point.
Yeah, that man is flying around the map. Those are long slides into just absolute hell. And Hook again. Cleanup crew does get traded, but you got number 8 Breji shooting you as you cross off spawn. So Ultra still feeling the pressure. And this is going to be a slow grueler of a round.
That's so tough. Able to eat that stun grenade, a concussion, and just crawl around that corner. One segment of B done, halfway through the B zone. Standard stuff so far for Ultra. No shenanigans just yet. The opportunity for Scrap to keep that mid-map safe and maybe transition towards A, but as you can see from the mini-map, it's a lot of work here from Surge all over the place.
But they've given up B pretty much.
I'm
going straight up. I'm getting set straight. If I'm Seattle, I'd have gave up B and went straight to a setup on A. Try to get mid control on that back end over there.
Pressure. You do have insight behind you. In Seattle, no one on the minimap is turned. Finally, with that spawn coming through, those arrows turn right around. So heads up gameplay right now. But as you're looking for insight, now Envoy, the reinforcements are here.
Oh dear, you find one more kill. It's going to be Hook hiding in a corner. They're looking for him, though. They haven't found him yet. Oh, spotted it out. This might be a big deal. Insight. He loses the fight to Hook somehow, so you're safe and sound now in the base for Surge.
And just to keep track, it is 9-7 on the tick count in favor of Seattle. So, of course, Ultra, they have to win this round, but if you capture the A zone, you get defense for the round 5. So, Ultra, make no mistake, they need it. They got a minute to make it happen. Oof. But you are still so far away, Surge. They have been on point so far.
There and back again.
All right, they got a minute to get A. Surge has Gazin back. They've got the back in control. They got mid now. They got mid too.
Strong stuff. Hook on a 4 spree now.
Try to set up a little spawn trap. I do not like leaving A completely open. I would have a guy put back kind of you can't see it on the fucking thing. Never mind. But
gets one, pushes Ultra's life count down even further.
I mean, that's a 25-second investment just to get out of Palace. You got such a
we're going to game 4, baby. We got another hard point here. Remember, it's fucking Invasion. You get 3 down, games completely change.
Trying to get the trade immediately. Abu's just staying alive. The only man on that side of the map. It's not going to matter. Prezi through the middle.
All right, they got this, boys. Seattle gets a control win.
Final lives in the round. Oh my goodness. Here comes the streaks as well. Seattle Surge, we merely wanted a single round from you. We didn't necessarily say you should win the map. What a
all right. Seattle gets it done, boys.
And we just looked at Scrap kissing the sky and saying goodbye. That cruise missile, the stamp on the game. We were gassing up the map too because the expectations, Surge, they have been winless in control on land. You almost virtually start the series out down 0-1, but they just had a clinical performance on Invasion. You get the offensive round and you get one of Abu's finest maps of the year. 33 and 22, 6,200 damage. You needed an answer for Scrap.
What was it?
Delivers.
well.
Was it Karate? No, Karachi's the S&D, I think.
6-star hard point.
6-star. Okay.
There are the stats again. Abuza, absolutely deserving of the flowers there. 15 offensive kills, 18 on the defense.
Hey, this could get interesting. Seattle's not that great hard point team, but
finding some success here in what was a grueler of an invasion control. Very much for the boys of Ultra there. Tough looks from them across the highlights as well, Chance. Hook with a crazy two-piece to secure the round as well from the inside of the A zone. You name it, we got it.
And you just had Surge doing such a much better job of creating those moments for the actual A pressure. This might have been a crazy round, or Hook sort of that iron defense towards the end, but great stuns from his teammates, an annoying, cheeky spot, and even with no respawns, able to get it done. And the reason this series is going to be so interesting now, because I know the Karachi did not look good for Surge. The guns were not hot. Hook starts out double negative, but that was not their map hit. This is the map 4 they were looking for. Very happy they are to see 6-star, so maybe an opportunity.
Shit could get interesting, boys, if Seattle wins this 6-star. Shit could get interesting.
Later into the series, the deeper you go, the more frightening it gets. We'll find out if that is the case. Confidence has to be starting to swell for the Surge boys now. Again, 0-4, major debut for him. An incredibly difficult series against one of the top 4 teams here in the league. And so far, he's got the IC as the composure, and things are looking good. 6-star hardpoint coming up next in Invasion S&D. We go back to it for the final map in the series, and dare I say it, Chance, what a banger that could be.
And I do know one of the points the Des made is how this isn't necessarily the strongest map on the side of Surge this 6-star, because they got beat by Atlanta FaZe, but Toronto fell to the exact same fate. So both of these teams have gone up against the best in the game. Obviously Ultra among that conversation, but Mixie looks on 6-star.
I'd be a sumbitch if Seattle comes back and wins this shit.
In my mind, for either of these two teams. I know Scrap has been that main factor, the consistent main slayer, but Abuza was there to match him. You need a performance like that again.
We'll see. The smiles are gone from the Toronto boys. It's strictly business now.
You spoke too soon.
Or is it? Or is it? No, it's strictly business. As we look across their hard point here from the qualifiers on the build-up to this LAN, 86% in the hold percentage. That is an incredibly strong stat, Chance. Anything else there that sticks out to you?
Well, honestly, this might be a situation where the 12th might look bad on the rotation game, but it might be a situation where Ultra just know the game so well, they know where and when they need to rotate towards.
Ooh, boys. Okay, at least we're going to get the full watch party experience today, boys. I'm very happy about that. So probably gonna have like a 5-6 hour stream, which is good on the YouTube.
These guys have been destructive, but maybe those new maps that came into the mix, the new look on 6-star, who can take advantage of the Pool Hill? Maybe Hook or 0-4 can make that their home.
We'll see if Seattle Surge can drown them out and stay on brand when it comes to that Pool Hill. We're not too far away from getting into this hard point, folks. An opportunity now still for Seattle to close, or to try to take the lead at the very least, or get into this, because Ultra is still map point. One more and they move on.
And we talk about the homework being done by these two teams as well. I know Surge, even where the respawns have faltered, at least that first hard point, you still have the opening breaks for these guys that have been on point. Even on Karachi where they got bullied out, they started with a 40-second lead. We saw the same thing on round 1 of the Invasion where Surge, again, devil in details, these guys have put in the work, looking for another strong opening break here just to set that tone.
Here we go. Map number 4.
All right, let's see a banger, boys.
Into the hard point, you send it, lads, and here comes everything. The kitchen sink hits that hard point. 0-4 gets it done with a gunny. Brezzy joins him there, and that's such an opportunity to get into that hill, grab some of that time, lads. Watch out for the steps, though. Scrap's going to get his, but nice work there. Everyone on Surge finding their kills. Can Envoy get 3? Hell yeah, he can. That point is his.
Yeah, Brezzy, he has been hesitant to chow in this series, and he gets punished for it there at CleanX. No fear of the chow. He'll fly into 4, and he might fall, but not before he picks up 2, and now you're just getting cut to absolute ribbons, as you are not going to be able to get towards P1. Brezzy, a little bit slow in these moments.
Also, an awkward timing there. He does bring Hoop down with him, Envoy, once again. He has been the absolute tender of the bar. Cuts through, gets those big kills, 4 in the opening rip. And the final 5 are now going to be done. We'll go over towards the lounge. Anything but relaxing, though, so far.
And yeah, I mean, they're not even shooting back with CleanX right now. So rotation towards P2. Surge are going to get here first, but CleanX, he is waiting for these gunfights. Nice little slide. Better reaction time as well. And Surge, they got the back spawns, but they also are going to be in there spawn, getting cut down. Easy trades there from Insight. Next player in line, Breggy. You know he's gonna fall as well. They're not shooting back. Domination from Ultra.
I was gonna say.
Oh no, boys! I think this might be over. Nah, it's still early. It's way too early to call over.
Picks up where he left off. 0-4 though, right out of spawn, right into the fray. You're still not able to break the hold that Ultra have had on this one. So far, disgusting work. And that's a sweet 3 from
Four, though. 4 down.
Not a thought in their minds in that rotation. Not going to be a thought.
What are they doing?
You're taking gunfights just to take away.
Come on, brother. You win this, you're going into a search. They're pretty good at fucking search. Like, why are... I don't even know what the fuck Seattle's doing.
Will it be to perfection?
Yep.
Rezzy's gone. New hard points up from lounge to bar. Here we go.
And they're just cutting him down. I love the little jump peek by Scrap too, just to get the intel on Hook as he tries to find that timing. So Ultra doing the little things right, always getting that extra little bit of information and holding this hill down for a moment to perfection.
Seattle on the slow approach. You've got to open up another lane of attack here, lads. Oh, the timing has paid off. The break is magnificent, and that's a good thing.
All right, they hold it down. Back in the shit.
Enjoy it while you can.
And these are going to be split spawns as well. So 2 players from Ultra in the back, 2 players are going to spawn out towards B2. So Ultra, honestly, in position to re-break this time in 0-4. Well, you want a better trigger hand in that moment. Gonna get punished, and well, look at the spawns now.
Well, I hope you enjoyed it while you could there, boys, because Toronto right back in it.
Oh, fuck. They got spawns. They do. Toronto's got rotation.
Towards the new one, over to the bottom side of security. And this is going to be a tough battle.
They got a full setup except for Scrap. Scrap's probably gonna go. Yep. And he's just gonna be able to feed. Oh, they got him. Oh shit. They weren't able to get the break, but they're just spawning like literally. It's 3 down every time they make a push on a hill. They're still only down by like 60, but they gotta break this hill. They gotta break this hill.
That's going to be it. You're in. Can Kleenex clean house? He might be able to. But second to his name, that is sensational shots for the rival.
Tobias is insane, and now he's even playing the time. He picks up 2, doesn't get traded out. Now the reinforcement
Kissing.
here. So you had a nice break from Surge. That
3 down. Like I'm saying, every time like Seattle will get, they'll crack a hill, but then they go 3 down and they can just.
8 seconds. Not even thinking about the rotation. Brezi's gonna be by himself, so
Yeah, Brezi's on new, but they spawned right up on it. So fuck.
Completely by himself.
Abuza's on a route. He got taken out. Hoops.
Reggie now alone in the pool. Nobody to help out. Can he win at least one gunfight from down low? It's an awkward one indeed, but he's staying alive. Reinforcements by time. Envoy though reads the play. Can he get the second? No. So you still have control, Seattle.
All right, Seattle.
Sink or swim in this moment, and he's actually done an electric job. He got left by himself in the water, but I mean, hey, Slim Trunks on. He continues to fry.
Oh, Brezi's killing these dudes.
Finally gets put to the bed. But wow, what a hold. 20 seconds to go, and Ultra do dip a toe. They get a little bit of pool time, but not enough.
Turnstile wrote a song about Breggy, that underwater boy, putting in some serious work, but still a
That's the cringiest fucking thing I've ever heard in my time.
Rotation of P1.
Podcasters hit and miss, boys.
Able to get at least the trade, but here comes Kleenex. No wasted time.
So nearly gets away with his life. 0-4 though. The battle
Just
continuing, but trades are done.
It's just these guys. Seattle's going 3 down every time they. It's just you can't win when you're getting. You're going 3 down, brother. It's so hard. They're spawning these guys. Toronto's spawning Seattle out every time.
And Hook's just gonna be soaking this time. Well, never mind. It's Hook. He's gonna be chowed and he's gonna be dying. 50-point lead and Ultra right side spawn still attempted to clear out this time, and eventually they get it. The dam breaks in Surge back to square one. Wrong side of the map, and you are not getting this hill time.
Ultra holding it down still. Trades only in the feed. His insights there going to be in the middle of the point. Breggy and Abuza, they battle their way through. A little bit of time here. Envoy once again. He has been running circles around players in this bar. All hard point long. Oh, gets another one. Somehow walking away with it. Rotation of P2 done again. And
I mean, it's still close. They're about a hill off.
Yeah, Envoy's loving his new controller. Him and Scrap again just
But
having a kill race right
oh
now.
god, about to stab myself with a fucking pin. Shit.
That front man gets the nade kill as well. 0-4 trying to make the break.
All right, there we go. We got a break. Got to hold it. Ah, he lost it. I got it. Clean up. You got to get Envoy. And no, but they still have hill time. Go, and you fuck. It's just Ultra's playing together. Seattle's not playing together.
0-4 slowed down now as well. More time to Ultra.
Yeah, Envoy just went God mode on this hill. 24, make it 25 kills now. I mean, he is called at the moment where you need him most. This has been a dominant performance on 6-star, and maybe Hook, the guy that's feeling that pressure the most, him and 0-4 cannot get any production on the map. Ultra are slamming.
I would love to know how that second kill went through. Brezzy wins a big one against Envoy there.
I mean, they're all neg on Seattle.
Complete. Once again, Ultra are in. We saw breaks last time round. Will that be the case now? Brezzy forward. Damaged in the 2 players went off for the kill.
I don't know what you do with the Seattle team, man. They built a really fucking weird team at the beginning of the season, putting Hook and Arcides together. I mean, Illy, fuck. I mean, Illy looks like one of the best S&D players in the league, but he got on that Addy and now he's gone. I don't know what you do, man. You're kind of just stuck with this roster, I guess. Hope. I don't know.
You break the hard point, you maybe break the spirit of Surge here on 6-star. Envoy, nice transition to a boozer, not enough for the kill. Insights there for it. That's a cruise, and that is a huge win here on the map. 200 points crossed as well.
The rare collateral coming in there from Insight. They're getting achievements while they're dominating Seattle Surge. They might not get the 100-point club, but this is an easy look for them to call game. One good break, it will seal the deal.
Here we go.
I mean, they just Seattle cannot hold a hill. They can't break a hill.
3-man hit through the middle of the map now for the
They're not. Seattle's not playing together. Seattle's not playing together at all. Like that play where that standout play from Breezy, where he got like the 4-piece in the fountain or pool or whatever they call it. Literally, bro. Like, what the fuck? Why is Breezy spending 30 seconds by himself on hill? He's literally just fighting for his life for 30 seconds. And he held it down, but why? Where's the backup? There's nobody cutting anybody off. It's just people just getting shit on, and Breezy pulled that off. But if you watch through all the other hills, they'll get a break. They'll get 10, 20 seconds. It'll all fall apart. They'll lose the rotation. It's like Toronto will get 30 to 40. Seattle's getting 10 to 15. You know what I mean? You're not going to win unless you play together. I mean, Seattle's got, if they can hold this, they're back into it, but I mean, this has been their best hill, this Fountain Hill.
Great technique, great form, the speedy swimmer, and the break on the pool is in. 0-4, last man around the zone.
Oh, this is actually a pool. I thought it was like a fountain.
Swimming their way to victory.
Oh my goodness, they're in. Last chance now, Seattle. You've got 30 seconds on the clock. Scrappy shooting hot. Can't get any more out of the life. Brezzie's there for it, but the hard point is still on the hands of Toronto. On the break forward they go. Contest nearly done. Clean house. All on a Kleenex. Can he win his fight? It won't seal the game, but it'll keep Seattle away from it.
Yeah, kill the respawners, and there's a nice win. Now you make your way towards the pool. Kleenex trying to figure out where he's going to be. Pick up the extra kill. Dive in with the Renetti. Or maybe play on the outer edge. An awkward moment in 0-4. Pieces him up. Surge still desperate to stay alive.
All right, 5 and 6 got to win this. 5 and 6 got to win. They didn't. Oh yeah. It's Toronto, boys.
Surge, last chance. Here we go.
And look at the beating heart of Envoy. 36 kills, 2 minutes in the hill, and a 4 spree at the end of the game. Envoy can do no wrong. 39 kills, an electric performance. If only there was more time for the kill record.
If only there was more time, where his teammates won't be getting off it. They'll be closing the series out, and they'll be moving on.
Envoy needed that. He's played like dog shit those first couple splits.
For this stacked out crowd
Little Zinny.
Thursday, as we send Seattle Surge down to the lower bracket.
And everybody knows how the tides have been turning in MW3. The top 4, well, they've achieved separation. Today was the day to test that theory, and so far, 3 for 3. The top squads remain perfect.
Top 4. Yeah, that's true. I mean, unless Optic fall, it's going to be the same top 4 from last major.
The hardpoint woes of Envoy have been answered. 2 absolutely dominant performances, and even Scrap 14 kills and 4 first bloods on the S&D. Couldn't ask for anything more.
I keep wanting to go back to the story of Envoy because he has had the most spectacular turnaround. His hardpoint game was abysmal, and now you're looking at 39 and 21. Huge damage out.
All right, boys, we're watching the next match. So there we go. Optic versus Raven. This is going to be the one I'm excited to see. I want to see how good the Ravens are.
Like, people calling for anybody in the top 4 to make a roster change have been insane. Envoy world champ for a reason. There was never a doubt he was going to respond and rebound in the game mode. So there you go. Toronto starting their tournament off right. Clinical in the hard points, fantastic on the 6-star, and doing.
Now we got sub-base hard point coming up
Fans have been absolutely loving it, and they
for the map 1.
Well, a lovely start to the tournament for Toronto Ultra. Nerves there a little bit. You never know what's going to happen on LAN, even in MW3. Spicy stuff all around. Congratulations once again to Surge. And with that, though, we throw to the man of the moment. It's Envoy on stage with Blaze.
Thank you so much. Toronto, show some love for the home squad as you guys go plus ultra and get another win. Envoy, you're up here playing in front of the hometown team. What does it feel like to get a win for them?
I mean, it feels amazing to be on this side of the stage this time with you guys behind us. It was absolutely amazing. You guys showed out, and we can't wait to see you
I
guys
got a mullet.
There we go. Okay, now you get this done in a 3-1 fashion against these guys. I want to say Ultra is 4-0 up against the Surge. You haven't lost to them. What was the game plan going into this matchup for you to make sure you secured that 4-0 victory?
For us in this match, I think it's just more about the search. So once we won map 2, we felt really comfortable in the series, and I think that's what's going to be our focus the whole event is search, because that's what hurt us major 2, and it helped us win major 1. So.
All right, there you go. And now, you know, in this series,
They're
you know,
gonna
you
fucking
guys
pin.
are
God
one
damn
of the
it.
best control teams in the league right here, and you went up against one of the worst, but they took you guys down there. Is this something that you wish your squad would have did better, or something that they did great to get that map off of you?
I mean, they're
I got ink on my tank top, brother.
Really
God
threw us
damn it.
off, and it was just good plays by them. They obviously win an offense, which is hard on the map. So once that happens, it's going to be hard to win the map regardless. So props to them, but we got to be good or better this weekend.
All right, and lastly, what do you want these fans to know so they can stay hyped all weekend long?
Hey, we'll see y'all Saturday. Thank you guys for the support. Welcome to
Canada.
Welcome to Toronto. We want to see this place sold out on Saturday as you cheer for the home team. That'll do it for us on the stage.
There are a lot of empty seats, but it's Thursday, so.
Envoy chant going down here live in Toronto. The new addition, the missing piece that this squad was looking for to eventually win a world championship. They're looking to a guy who's done it before. And can we start out with a comment on the hair? The man is brave enough to rock a mullet during the hockey playoffs. Mad respect up here in Canada.
You picked the wrong person to ask that question to. I don't know any of what just came out of your mouth because we're not watching hockey, Chris.
Do you want a mullet, though?
No, I don't want
I feel like there's some tension going on between these two right now. They're kind of taking shots at each other.
Somebody's got my back.
But that was a spectacular performance by the Toronto Ultra, and specifically Envoy, a guy who was struggling that we've been highlighting for weeks. He bounced back throughout this one. 30 bombs and 2 hard points, almost a 40 bomb in this last one, and really primarily came down to their breaks. There were a lot of times they needed Envoy to get that
So,
H2 piece. Think about the water hill.
when does the matches start tomorrow? I need to figure that out.
Seattle Surge was set up, ready to get a ton of time. Toronto
We got one more today. We got the Optic versus the Royal Ravens.
that first blood. That is why you picked him up, and now you can see like
1:30 tomorrow. We got Miami and Vegas to kick us off. LA versus Boston. Minnesota versus I think it's gonna be Minnesota versus Surge. That should be an interesting match. And then either Ravens or Optic versus LAG.
We saw the stats heading into it, a .86 respawn KD with a .77 on land. He came in against a team like Seattle Surge that has known to upset these teams, specifically in the respawns, and he was able to do it in both hard points in this series, going 30 and 18 and following it up with a 39 and 21, showing out for the hometown crowd today.
Yeah, and then also they had some massive search and destroy improvements. Scrap went crazy.
14 kills, is that good?
Yeah, with 4 first bloods as well. You know, this team, they were last in first bloods coming into this event, so that's something that they really had to focus on, and who better than your best player? Scrap, unbelievable performance in the series.
Speaking of Scrap, he earns our Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at it. It's the 1v3 as he picks up 3 of his 14 kills from the search, silencing all the haters in the chat with this one.
This play out of Scrap was just insane because I remember watching this in real time, be like, oh, Scrap got 1, Scrap got 2, and now he's got all 3. He goes for the ace, right?
And so he's slow-ass 1v1.
Yeah, he's stuck in this 1v1 that is literally taking forever to the point where we can fast-forward the minimap. COD timing at its best, unfortunately, for the side of Abuza, but he allows his bomb to go down. And
all right, I'm very excited for this next match. This is the one I was looking forward to. I'm glad to be able to watch it. Send some love to the wife for letting us watch this one. I wish we could get it going, boys. Come on.
Gets the win, stands up and starts going crazy. That's what you need in Search and Destroy. It's that type of energy.
And it's that moment that kind of sets the tone for the rest of the team. So shout out to Scrap, shout out to Toronto. They get the job done today. And as you heard from Envoy, they get to chill till Saturday. So here's a look at your updated bracket. Elliot, we still got Royal Ravens to go. How do you feel about that elimination bracket that kicks off tomorrow?
That's going to be a hell of a day tomorrow, bro. That's going to be a good fucking day of COD tomorrow.
The underdog team just keeps getting harder and harder and harder, and we have Optic versus Carolina Royal Ravens, which I feel will be the closest matchup on the day, but Seattle, again, a pretty good draw in pulling out Minnesota Rock.
It's got to be an upset, right?
It's been all 3 ones. Chat, let us know. We're heading to a break. When we come back, Optic Texas takes on Clayster and the Carolina Royal Ravens live from Toronto.
It's going to be a good day of COD tomorrow, too, boys. Don't worry, we're going to have plenty of content coming up, actual video game content coming. I just got to do this shit today, this weekend. Scoob will probably stream tonight. I doubt I'm going to stream. I've been streaming all day, so yeah. I doubt I'll be doing a stream tonight. I'm sure Scoob will in some capacity. If he wants to take a night off, he deserves it. He's been carrying us on the streaming side of things. He's been carrying the Twitch and the Kick. So if he wants to take a night off, take one off, brother. But yeah, we're doing good, boys. We're doing good. All right, let's mute this shit. I'm sick of hearing this music. All right, but yeah, so we'll have some content going. We're gonna start playing some new games too. Just heads up to everybody. We're gonna be doing Rainbow. X Defiant launches Tuesday. I'll be playing that. As soon as I get off work, I'll hop on X Defiant and play that most of the day. Tuesday. Monday is gonna be COD all day for me. I'm off Monday. Yeah. We got a pretty good week coming up, boys. Pretty good fucking week coming up. The year. Let's see what we're doing here. Trying to figure out what's the We'll see, brother. We'll see. Oh yeah, they launched a trailer for X Defiant today, apparently. I don't know. Let's be real with X Defiant. It's never going to be a COD killer. There's not going to be a COD killer, ever. We've spent a decade plus of people saying this game's going to be kill COD, this game's going to kill COD, this game's going to kill COD. You're not killing COD. Let's be real here. You're not killing COD. COD is going to be one of the best. Vanguard, one of the worst Call of Duties of all time. Best-selling game that year. I think it was first or second. MW2, probably one of the worst Call of Duties of all time. Best-selling COD of all time. You're not gonna fucking kill COD. I think if they would have launched it last year, around this time, spring, I think it could have had a really good 6, 7, 8 month life. Probably 7-month life. And maybe it would develop a a hardcore fan base. Now I don't know. MW3's getting old, of course. Warzone is, whoo! The sweatiness of Warzone is just driving people off. Bro, I think Titman is done playing Warzone, so he checked the fuck out. Yeah. So I mean, maybe it'll have a good life. I feel like people are done with MW3 right now, but also you got to think, man. There's a bunch of fucking games coming out. Who knows? I would love for it to have a good life. I literally played it for probably 20 minutes because it had trying to get this game to run properly. Not the last beta, last year's beta when they launched it. Literally the most annoying experience I've had in a very long time when it comes to when it comes to video gaming. Trying to get this fucking game to work for like 2 hours. So I don't know how much of a life it's actually going to have, but we'll see. Hopefully it'll last a little while. I'm down to not play COD every night. So yeah, I'd love to get some XDefiant. Hopefully it's good. It doesn't have skill-based matchmaking, which I think will be a gigantic draw for it. But also it's fucking, you know, it's a multiplayer FPS. It's going to be very hard to maintain a big player base with when you're pimping it out as like an old, like this is old school COD. Well, you know, how many people are going to be like down to do that now? Especially when, I mean, MW3 is not bad. I mean, it's not great. It's not horrible. You know, I think it'll have a great 2 or 3 months and then it'll slowly fade away. Sadly. All right, we got the launches here. Let me.
At the end of this weekend,
No, we don't have launches. Okay. Well, we'll hit it. Fuck it. Some background noise.
Allie, when you're looking at this team, what's the identity of Optic Texas?
The identity of Optic Texas would be a roster of very talented players that goes against the statistics. The reason I say that is because you look at the stats and their map 1 record is number 1, their map 5 record is number 1, their series record is number 2. Notice how there's no actual specific statistics in that sentence, but they're 10th in break percentage. Their control round 5 win percentage is 9th in the league. So they're going against all odds and still being one of the best teams in the league.
Listen, this team would be considered dominant if Atlanta FaZe didn't exist. Let's just be honest. Like, when you watch these guys play, they are thrashing everybody. They've only lost to Atlanta FaZe since January. We talked about it in the pre-show, and they're improving with every single match. Throughout this stage, they're playing all their bad maps to prepare for this tournament. And your X Factor and Kenny had his best stage so far. Yeah. He was lighting people up, especially in the respawns, and you could see they're 57 and 15 in maps, 16 and 2 in series when Kenny has a positive KD, and with a negative KD, they're 20 and 33 in maps, 7 and 6 in series. So he's very much important to this roster.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting when it comes to the off season. Do they keep Kenny?
Intellectual level, and you can see
we know. I feel like it's inevitable that Scrap will end up on Optic. I think it's happening at some point. Will it be next year or the year after that? So who knows? I feel like Optic's gonna have a fucking hell of a team in about a year or two, like top dominant team in about a year or two, because they're gonna get Scrap at some point. They got the money, the fucking Optic fan base, the fucking clout. Not only the clout, but look at the jump. Go back to last season when Ghosty joined Optic. Look what his Twitch numbers. Look at he went from like 100, struggling to get 100 views on Twitch, to getting like 1,000 every night he streamed. The Optic bump is real, and if you're someone who is trying to build a personal brand, which I think Scrap is a smart kid, you want to go to Optic. You want to end up on the most popular team with the most rabid fan base. So yeah, I feel like it's happening, but when will it happen? I don't know when his contract runs out, but it wouldn't surprise me if we see him in the next year or two end up on Optic, and we get like a team of Shotzzy, Dashy, Fred, and Scrap. I feel like that's the future, and that's going to be a scary fucking team.
They keep these series close. They keep it within about 50 points. but they cannot.
We'll see. It's gonna be really interesting to see the off season when it happens.
Last couple splits, well, they put so much.
All right, let's make it the drink before this map starts, boys.
But their hard point took a big dip. So for them, can they get back to where they were in HP?
Ooh.
I think they can.
What I love about this is Carolina has a guy named Clayster. He always tries extra hard against Optic, especially this Optic Texas lineup. And today he is going to be playing on sub-base as well as Rio for hardpoint. Did not see this coming. Nameless, did you expect a sub-base in this series?
I did. I think Optic, you know, they've been undefeated
Oh.
throughout the season. They're like,
Getting
you know
old,
what?
boys.
Somebody's going to give us a sub-base. Let's play it. But the thing is, for Carolina, it's one of the only maps they've been able to win recently. They won it 2 times throughout this split. Been one of their best maps on the season. And when you look at the rest of it, same thing for Karachi. That is Carolina's best control. So they feel very confident looking at this spread.
Allie, you like this?
Oh, I didn't even grab my drink.
I'm gonna have to say I don't. They don't get the high-rise search and destroy that they were able to take last time versus Optic, and now they're gonna have to play Karachi
Ow,
versus
I'm getting
Optic
old.
team
Shit.
that's very comfortable on that map. But they don't have as deep of a map pool as Optic Texas anyway, so it's to be expected.
We got about 60 seconds until the players are ready to take the stage. So let's take this moment and lock in our official Scuff pick'ems.
Optic.
Nameless
I got
has
Optic,
been
probably.
on fire.
Well,
You're
that last
3
one I
for
kinda
3 on
trolled.
the day. Or
I
did you?
picked Seattle. I trolled in the last one.
Yeah.
But hey, they showed some fight. I'm going with Optic Texas in this one. I think they take this one 3-1. But it'll be some close maps.
I thought you said Clayton got this.
You're gonna hear it in the.
Hey, I think it's gonna be close, boys. I think it's gonna be way closer than people think.
The hardest series on the day, easily.
Got to support that Carolina
Have to
team.
go
You
with
know what I
Optic
mean?
Texas. The crowd buff goes crazy every time.
And I, too, have to choose Optic Texas. Carolina Royal Ravens have looked strong at times, but nobody's looked stronger outside of their matchup against Atlanta than Optic Texas. This is going to be a great one. Final question for you guys. If you had to pick one player to drop biggest numbers for this series, who's the MVP?
Shotzi.
I'm going to go with Pred.
And he loves land.
I think
Shotzi.
the last couple matches, Pred has really turned up. He had that takeover series in their last one. I think he's feeling good. It's his time.
All right, guess what? The players want to wash their hands, take an extra minute here.
Honestly,
So
I
let's
respect that.
let's break down the first hard point here on Subbase. If you're Carolina, if you're going to repeat and get that
God,
first map
it's gonna
win,
be
kick off your series well like they did against New
7:30
York.
by the time we get
How
done
do you
here.
beat Optic on it?
We
Because
got
they
we're
haven't
4
lost
hours
this
in,
map
boys.
yet.
Our first
TJ
4-hour
to
stream on the
transfer what he's been doing in
YouTube.
Search and Destroy to that opening hard point, because Optic Texas has been so good at these map ones. I believe they're 6-1 on the season, so that's already going to be hanging over Carolina Royal Ravens' head. So they're not expecting to win this map #1 early in the series, but they're able to take it. It's going to have to be off of both SMGs and Gwyn and TJ.
I mean, Carolina are comfortable on sub-base. I mean, a lot of times you watch Optic play the map, they just had a rep on it. You know, I
Yeah.
think it was their second to last series. They're so good at spawn manipulation. When
I'm
it
just
gets
looking
to
at the
P3,
X
they put
Defiant
you in the
subreddit
map
right
there,
now, see what's
and they
going on
just
over here.
rally up their points the next couple of hills there, just force people to spawn bunkers. So
Oh, you
Carolina,
preloaded
you know,
already.
playing their
Okay.
rotos, they can absolutely take it. You can punish teams on sub-base, and they have great players. They can slay with them.
Bad news for Carolina fans. We're about to dig into the numbers, and I have a feeling these are pretty good for Optic Texas. Stage 1, they were 6-1 in hardpoint.
God,
Stage
people are
2,
so.
6-6.
We won't talk about the dumb shit I'm
Great
seeing on
now,
Reddit.
But these game ones have looked
But yeah.
pretty nice
Yeah,
in major
so this is
qualifiers.
specifically, like I said, talking about the map 1 improvements. They went from stage 2 being 6-6, just even across the board in those opening map 1s, to now being 6-1, which this is huge for an Optic Texas team, which at the beginning of the season had the clutch to win these series. It was a lot of insane plays off of players like Shotzi and Kenny to win these hard points, but now they're doing it comfortably because they're all on the same page. And like you touched on earlier, Pred having the stage.
Well, this first sub base of the tournament, I think.
Matchup, Optic are 6-1 map record against Carolina.
Cooked.
They've been frying them. They've only dropped a search and destroy. So for Carolina, it does feel like you almost have to Neslo Optic throughout this series. But listen, crazier things have happened. We haven't had an upset yet today, and Clayster has made miracles happen in Call of Duty for years.
You wanna
It is
change your pick
entirely
yet?
possible.
I think
I'm just excited for the match.
I think Pred is done staring down people in the bathroom. The match is ready to go. Let's send it to the stage with Guy Blaze. He did it to Sully.
All right, Chris, it's time to get this last series of
All right, boys, here we go.
And it's the matchup
It's been a good. I mean, it's been a okay Thursday. Okay Thursday. I feel like tomorrow's gonna be so much better. So much better.
Get ready, because here comes Texas.
I love this intro though. This is a great intro.
I come from a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down vibes, so you
Here we go.
Shotzi, Brad, and Dashy looking to get another win. Brick by brick, kill by kill. Optic Texas is ready to go.
Fans travel far and wide to watch this team play. They travel well, and listen, in this year, it's for good reason. They have the right pieces and the right players striving towards a goal, and that is to win champs. They've been improving with every single match, meticulously with their coaching staff, and I'm excited to see what they whip out here in this tournament. It starts versus Carolina. Let's bring them out.
I'm excited to see them as well, but the next squad has been circling the stage for a hot minute, and they're ready to touch down. Toronto, get ready to give a warm welcome for Carolina.
It's gonna be an interesting matchup, man. I think it's gonna be closer than people think. I don't know. I fuck with this team. I fuck with Carolina now. Gotta love Clay, love Felony, TJ, and Gwyn is the rookie of the year. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Carolina Royal Ravens. Here comes Clayster, Felony, Tej, and Gwyn. The Carolina Royal Ravens have touched down on the stage and ready to get a win.
The Carolina Royal Ravens in the best position to cause an upset today. Does LAN revive them once again, having their
And they've hit what, top 6? First, they've had what, 2 top 6s? I mean, that's the thing keeping them alive. They've sucked on LAN or on online, but the top 6s on LAN have kept them in the. I think they're 10 or they're 9.
It's a lot of fans in the building, but Toronto set the stage. Are you ready for the last series of the day? Merc, Maven, let's roll.
Roll on. This is, listen, it's a big one for our final one. The one we thought maybe the biggest chance of an upset for Clay and Company. One story, like it's your first time in the winner's bracket, right? For Optic, business as usual. You want to win a tournament. But you thought it was kind of interesting how the maps played out, because a lot of the best ones for Optic, also strengths now for the Carolina team.
Yeah, I think if you look at Carolina, sort of when they've caused upsets, it's been through the sub base. Now, call me faded, but like, you know, they're obviously undefeated as Optic. They opt to play it. I probably wouldn't have. I think you have a deeper map pool in the hard points, but they opt to allow it. And again, that's just my opinion on it, but we're playing this map 1 here because, again, they are undefeated. They don't have the chance to play it that often. They are that good on it. I just felt like they were a better hardpoint team.
Well, I think, yeah, in a lot of matchups, I get it, but like this one's a little weird just because that's like the only hardpoint that's been okay, really, for the Ravens side. Like, they've been struggling there mightily. That's been the one where it's been good. The one where, like you said, you got upset against New York. Granted, they lost to Seattle after that. They were kind of floundering, but like, we'll see. On paper,
Right, can the old men get it done with Felony and Clay? Hopefully. I like Optic. I'm an Optic guy, but I want to see Ravens pull this off, brother. Because Optic can make a losers bracket run. They'll blow through losers bracket. They get eliminated.
You guys grouped up. You made it. You're in winners. You have the chance to lose 2 and go home. Can you make a run?
And this team really hasn't had many mistakes this year, right? It's really just a phase matchup. Every other matchup they have won.
For Optic, yeah,
they've had some close series throughout this, but there you can see it's 6-0 undefeated. Pret is just a madman. I don't know. It just feels like every time he is on this map, he's got to run a 2.0.
Here we go, boys.
Over. It is his home.
He can be an absolute freak here. What do you know? Shotzi straight to the water as he'll look to make the play. Pushing through kind of right between that cut will be TJ, who try and get in behind. Not going to happen as Kenny is able to pick that up. To the depths goes Shotzi. Now out to make a play, but the rest of his troops dropping.
Yeah, I mean, you see Carolina, they just kind of know something is up.
Ooh.
Is able to win the gunfight. So you are just kind of out of the game there for 15 to 20 seconds. Carolina's able to earn some time. They pick up that pinch. TJ having a one-on-one, but Pred is going to take him down. A nice trade from Gwyn, and now we're focused on the left side of that mini-map over towards that P2 rotation.
So we know this has been a strength for Optic Texas. I mean, one way it's been banned quite a bit for them because they've been so good on having lost it. Carolina's only been able to play, I think like 2 or 3 times throughout the Stage 3 qualifiers, targeted against them as well. But for Carolina team to struggle a lot in hardpoint, why do you think this map has worked for them?
Ooh, one shot there, brother.
Gwyn's had some insane moments on this map, right? Just sort of what it really is on this is if you control the middle of the map, you just can find so many easy kills, right? And that's where Optic, they
What is
thrive.
TJ doing?
Power positions, flood them to
He's going there now.
Shotzzy can go on, take a route, flip those spawns. It's just a map where this man can get lost. He really can.
Yeah, there's like level 2 headies like everywhere, right? Like all those power positions as you're talking about.
Oh, good shit from Clay.
It's Clay and Fellow that are shutting it for now. Dashy and
I mean, early on, Carolina's looking good on the Slay.
We cast them here as of late. They have been strong. What, the one loss was to Toronto, right?
Yeah, 250 to 150, right around there when we were looking that up. So Toronto, a great sub-base team, but yeah, I mean, it's been a strong one, one they have relied on throughout the year, especially early in these series. But big kills here for Optic for this P3 rotation. Dashy just putting pressure on, able to win that one-on-one. You see what this does. Fellow, Clay have to take such long routes where Gwyn just spawns. He is going to be out of play for the next 10 seconds before they even get to P3.
Yeah, I mean, he's
rotation. Optic got rotation.
Somebody up rotating from old. He's got such a hike to get.
All right, they got to shut this shit down, brother, if they're gonna win this.
He should be spawning safe with his squad. No, actually, he'll be spawning out. I thought he'd be spawning deep with him. He'll spawn in behind. So can he get there in time? Can he get shots in behind? So far, it looks like Shotzzy and Ken have been able to hold on.
And you're at least keeping them off the hill is Carolina. You still have Gwyn around, but Shotzzy with some great shots from up top. And now this is the problem with this map. You have to be careful if you're Carolina here. Do not overcommit. You see Kenny, you see Pred sticking around P2, trying to flip for this.
Are they giving it up already?
Fellow's going to spawn up 5-1 and then just
trying to flip
his life so they can win this rotation.
Yeah, they were trying to set up the trap. It looks like you'll be okay for now if you're Royal Ravens, at least with 15 seconds left. You don't get pinned. You know what a major swing moment that can be. So they'll try to set up an answer. But it was a great start from Royal Ravens.
Ravens should have spawn, or should have rotation.
Out in front. We'll get over to TJ's POV, maybe to see what kind of plays he's able to make. As he's
plays in hill coming up.
With the pressure it's coming in, you got 2 Optic players starting to move on forward. Chance for Royal Ravens.
All right, TJ's got to go big here. He's got to go big. Cut these kids off. Coming up. Stay alive. Good shit. Ooh, he got 2. He got 2 though. He got 2.
So good, but that is going to be 3 dead. Now pressure on Clay. And this is what I was talking about. Shotzzy's starting to get loose, using that movement. The close spawns.
Fred's coming. We'll see. We got a fight coming here, boys.
And they're able to find 2, so things slow down. It's just been this back and forth.
Carolina's looking good though. I mean, Clay's frying. TJ's frying. I mean, they're all doing good. Clay's getting the time in. Fred's got a little struggle.
Close spawn does what it should. Clay able to make the play as he's just soaking up
All
the
right,
time
Optic
right
took
now.
it.
4
Oh,
more
they
seconds in it
give the
before
14. They should have rotation. No, we got Pred on row. Dashy's got a cutoff going on bottom. We got a shit show about to happen on new. Oh, Optic, wow.
Yeah. Scrap time. You're going to get set up for this P5 where you should really take over this game.
Well, we should have a lead change here, Lumia. They are set up to do just that. A couple of kills through for Royal Ravens, or maybe they can push off that and find an opening, but you'll have the troops here to deal with it, and Dash will be the first man up to try and shut this down. We'll get right back to his POV as he's looking for number 3. He's got eyes on multiple, just playing from second story. Coming through in the pinch is going to be Pred, who's finding the opening as Dashy kind of slows them down. Pred tries to put them down. 7-point advantage still for Royal Ravens, but nice sequence there for a moment for Texas.
And it feels like Carolina is really playing around sort of a 4 MCW setup here, right? I feel like sometimes we see Gwyn or TJ pull out, double rivals on specific kills, but maybe they're just trying to slow the pace down versus this Optic team so that when they get into these setups, they're not losing a crazy play. They're trying to slow the game down. Everyone can watch specific angles, and now they have this 30-point lead.
Well, I mean, that's how Optic Texas can play too, like kind of slow it down, get to their spots. Just lay on the kills and a better chance to maybe pick some people. You haven't got an MCW in your hands, but we'll see if Pred can get the work, just able to dip and dive and get away with 24 HP. But as you got the little bit of scrap time there for your Royal Ravens, it's Optic Texas' turn to now try and go out in front again. 3 kills through. Clay, the last guy up to pick up. He's able to stay alive. What can he do with his life as the rest of the team coming in with the reinforcements? They're going to hunt him down.
Yeah, they're going to hunt him down just the other 3 spawn out. Shotzi was able to make
I mean, we had it's been a first set of rotation or first set of hills have been pretty good for Raven.
TJ, though, able
Ravens.
to find a double to get them off that hill. But this is what Optic's so good at, recovering, again, just playing around the kills, and now they have position for P2.
So we're basically through a set of rotations, just about a tie game. Any big adjustments maybe?
Come on, fam, that good shit, brother. I didn't even get the kill. He was just baiting. I mean, TJ Haley is frying on a fucking respawn, boys. This might be a good game. I've got the lead now. I like this Optic setup, though. I like this Optic setup. Oh, it's 7. No, he got cut off.
He's trying to be the difference maker, maybe get in. Dashy will shut that down. We'll swap right over to
Don't let him get too far ahead. That's the biggest issue right now.
Now, good job getting underneath, staying alive, trying to bait for the help to come in. Survives longer than maybe had any business doing, but it's a break right now, at least on the board for Royal Ravens.
Yeah, and Carolina's going to need this time. They push with 30 seconds left, so they're going to need this because the spawns did flip. But Optic up 25 right now, trying to take this map 1, stay undefeated. Let's go to a listen with Optic Texas.
Oh, we got a listen in? Got rotation. Optic got rotation. Yeah, Optic should have. Yeah, Optic's got rotation. Clay looks like he's going on a route. I mean, Carolina's doing a good job of not letting Optic soak Tom, which is very impressive. They're keeping it very, very fucking scrappy, very scrappy. I mean, they spawned them all. They spawned them all out. I mean, this is impressive from Carolina so far, just to be in this. You know, I mean, Optics shit on everybody but fucking FaZe. So, I mean, good job for Carolina to keep it scrappy. This has been a great fucking map so far for Ravens. Just keep it scrappy. They're not letting Optic, you know, soak any hill time. It's just get your 10, get your 20. They're getting break. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, okay. Optic's winning the rotation, but Ravens have been able to break, so. Alright, oh, this should be a good hill soak for Optic if they're good, if they keep it up.
180. Heard the comms with Optic Texas. Let's kick it right over now to 1 with Carolina Royal Ravens.
Everyone's right on 5 top computers, guys. Yep, one's our top computers. We should probably rotate here. Right as top computers. Yeah, I saw him.
This is the first hill Carolina hasn't been able to break, so might get a little ugly here in a minute. They got to win the rotation. They have to win the rotation here, and we're freezing up. Of course we are. Okay, there we are. Alright, they got to win rotation. Optic. I mean, it's gonna be a bang out. Yeah, Optic's got rotation. Optic's got rotation. Yes, it's probably done with them, boys. But I mean, a good fight from Ravens. Scrappy as shit.
One's gone, Eddie, I think. One's gone, Eddie. He's top 10, top 10 weak. Top 10 guys. Jumped out on hill weak. Okay, and I know top 3rd, right? Yeah, shot on side time, shot. And top got Eddie. Top got Eddie. All good, slow down. Right as a streak, right? Yep. No, I killed him off. I killed him off. Got Eddie Fred on one shot there. I'm gonna hit tunnel, bro. Unless you want to. We're going tunnel. I'll wait hitting early.
20 seconds, guys.
Need to chain together some points, he said, Joe, and they look to be doing it here. 10 points needed for Optic Texas, and they pulled away in this map 1.
I mean, they have just taken over in the slaying category. Everybody on a spree, map control on the side of Optic Texas.
I mean, that was a very scrappy, very fucking scrappy out of Ravens.
Between the listen-ins, we were looking at a 180 to 180 score line, and just from that point forward, the absolute clamps go on to Royal Ravens. They dominate from that point forward. I think I heard in the listen at one point, like, Big Fellow was like, let's get a full 60 here, let's set up. And then, like, from that point forward, it was like death. Their setup fell apart. They weren't able to get any kind of hold to maybe make a late rally.
I just think, I mean, listen, you get the P3 break from Carolina, but after that P4 hold, when we were on the listen-in, Pred was top snow, just slaying. You just saw they couldn't move. And then finally they have to flood through the front. They're able to adjust. It's just, this is what Optic does on this map.
Listen,
All
it was
right.
a close one. Like, yeah, you played them tough, and that was maybe.
I mean, that's I mean, I wasn't expecting Ravens to win that hard point, but that I mean, they till like
But the confidence was there for Optic Texas.
what
You know, by the Vitoes, they thought they were the better team here. They're
kind of
going and assert their dominance, and they do that especially late in the game.
3/4 through the way of the game. I mean, it was scrappy as shit, brother.
We hold just back and forth throughout the course of it.
And I just think nobody wanted to make mistakes. Like if you saw this out of Carolina, everyone's got an MCW out. You're playing all of these different angles. You're slowing the map down when you do get map control, forcing the other team to really have to take their time, fight over specific positions. The problem is Optic got out of those situations. On the other side for Carolina, again, around 180, 180, we're going to get to that point, and then Pred just controlling top snow, top servers, alongside Shotzzy, I mean, just the trap was on.
He goes on, what, 5 in a row before he drops his next life. I think it's 4 or 5 in a row. Pred taking over. I think like 10-1 stretch or so for him late in it, but you can see just the surge. It is so back and forth until it's the final 2 hard points is Optic will lock it in.
Yeah, I mean, that's where the break comes in, right? You see 145, 151, there is a break. You had some points in for Optic, but you get the break out of Carolina. They're up to 180, and then that's where it stays. They just lost map control, can never get out of that trap. I mean, beautifully done by Optic.
All right, an invasion S&D, boys. Then we got a Karachi control. This will probably. I hope to God. I kind of hope it's a 3. I want Ravens to win this because I want to see them go. But at the same time, if it ends up being a 3-0, it's not that big of a deal.
Improvements are going to come there. They look so good in hardpoint to start. They've well, maybe fell off a little bit in hardpoint, but there's been some improvements in search and destroy. And why? Maybe a chance for an upset.
Well, that's really it. I mean, this invasion has sort of been their go-to on the year, right? We saw it last major. They had so many, like round 10, round 11, some big clutches. But you had some moments from them. But yeah, a focus has been the search. Yeah, a drop off in the hardpoint, but got more competitive here.
You had to, because you like weren't winning any searches. Like you needed to get something going there. Talk to me a little bit about Optic though, and them in search and destroy.
Well, I mean, they've just been consistent as ever here in the search and destroy. Again, just really testing that map pool. They're probably happy here they get a Karachi rep, because if it goes to a game 5, because what 9-2, they were like undefeated last stage on it.
Got the fucking goat. DB3, baby.
They let through, because this is a chance for them where, all right, if we're going to play a New York, if we're going to play a FaZe, we are without a doubt playing Invasion.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens, and like when we talk a lot about map pool and wanting to have a wider map pool and how important it is, because you're talking about some of these maps that like you haven't seen much if you're Optic, because you've been so good at them, whether it's like a sub-base or a Karachi, whatever it's been. When you're Carolina, you don't have a whole lot of choice. Like you end up going to those. Like, yeah, it works out for them because they're pretty strong there, but you don't usually want to be playing the bread and butter of like one of the best teams in the league.
No, you do not.
But you just don't have choice.
They don't have a choice. What? They veto invasion control. So what's open? Optics like, do we want to play Rise? You want to play Karachi?
Don't want the headset to die, boys.
Yeah. I mean, at the time, the best Karachi team in the game. We'll see if they can get that effort going forward. What was it, like 2-0 stretch for on Karachi for the Ravens as well? I believe are the Major 3 qualifier. 2-1 maybe. Okay.
Oh, it's getting to that time of the day where the sun's going to start shining through in.
But yeah, kind of throughout this best of 5.
All right, we got an invasion S&D.
Just due to the fact that's what Optic wants to target as well. So we'll continue on to this. Get ready for the invasion, search and destroy. Ravens look to answer back now. Taking a look at Felony, S&D on land this season, 1.15. He had that crazy ace on invasion. He had the situation he's calling the streak, comes up a little bit short on the time. Like he had some heroic moments on this map in Mo. We'll see if he's got some more. If Optic have got this one of the bags, we now get rolling into the map 2.
Yeah, and this invasion right now, 5-4 for Optic, but throughout the qualifiers, 2-0. So something they've been working on, getting better and better at. Showed throughout these qualifiers. On the other side for Carolina, sitting at 1-1, but I don't think they played it very much because they just didn't have the choice to. It was one again at Major 2 they relied on.
Well, somebody they're going to need to really likely take over if they're going to get some upset victories here will be Gwen, Rookie of the Year candidate. He has been spectacular.
Damn, my son is getting in my fucking eyeballs, brother. I gotta sink down a little bit.
First blood, they had the 4v3 advantage. Pred taken out of this one now. It's just about executing. You get some information there if you're Gwen. You might be able to isolate Shotzzy in the back before you work on getting this down. They're just trying to play for that. Able to do just that. Nice patience there. You get the eyes if you're Gwen. Set one up for Clay.
Fellow now just trying to
take at
least force the trade. He does just that. TJ near the bomb and to start to plan. Dashy gets taken down, and that is
All right,
just
Ravens got round one.
reminds me of a New York round we saw earlier today, where you find the first blood, you kind of just stop, force the defense to have to make a play. It's on Shotzzy. He gets spotted trying to flank.
And maybe if you're trying to get bombed down in that moment, he does get through with the timing. And trying to make sure, yes, those timings do not happen, because if he gets in behind, Shotzzy gets to a position where he can kill maybe 2, 3, make an insane play. He's had those moments on this map. But there you spot him, and he thinks he's getting to his spot, just doesn't realize he's got a target on his back.
And a lot of the times you spot him, but it's like, who's going to run in there and maybe try to fight him?
Yeah.
So, but Clay just stayed patient, able to win that first offense.
All right. Looks like we got a A push on Optic.
Craig got dropped in the opening moments of that round 1, in trouble there, but able to stay up. Now Shotzzy with a little duel of his own. He did get eyes, I think, for just a moment on TJ, who was coming in to maybe chow, but he's got a little bit of help here. They're going to try and work this 2-on-2 game. Stuns out, going to hit. Looks left.
Ooh, what was that, brother?
That's a nice little dynamic 2v2 around the site.
I mean, rarely do you see a two-man setup the way we just saw from TJ and Gwyn. There is a quick trade, though, and it is going to get messy.
Oh, Shotzi's coming back, brother.
Fellow, though, through with the
2v2. Bomb's not down. We got 40-something seconds.
A smoke still to work with, 40 seconds to work with, and Kenny's going to find Fellow now down to Clay. Able to find the
Clay's
first
got it.
pre-fired for the second. He knows
Can the old man? He almost had it.
He's just trying to maybe get a different angle so he can get first bullet and catch him off guard. Not able to get the movement on point.
All right, round 3, bye-bye.
And Optic will take the round, but Shotzzy with some bright moments there. I think his gunfight when he had like 12 HP, just able to scramble away.
Well, the fact that like there's not a pre-fire in at him, or a trade, but honestly, the TJ Gwyn sort of setup. Normally, there's one like mid-tank, but they're kind of on either side of the door, watching both ways. Don't always see that, and I was afraid like the stun, if it hits one player, that player looks out the door one way. TJ was there for that trade, so nice little.
All right, boys, here we go. Shit is going down quickly. I hear hearing gunshots everywhere.
The first blood last time they were on offense. We'll see if he can maybe find an opener.
Another A push.
Again.
Coming. We got Fred and Dashy watching A.
Still, again, all be about the execution.
Oh, brother, what are we doing here?
We'll go to Dashy. Who's playing from the
Dashy's in a great spot here. Car blew up.
Just get away again. I think he knocked out like
you can tell the difference on LAN and online in S&D. Online, it's way more active. On LAN, it's like, okay, we're chilling. All right, we got. Oh shit. Okay.
He's working through the flank with Shotzzy. There's the team shot.
Pissed on.
Gwyn is able to find one, but Kenny, he finds number 6, I believe, gets the cruise as well.
Uh-oh, not looking good right now, brother.
Last year, they were a little pissed off when that man was laughing on the stage. This year, we're happy because he's on our team.
Yeah. Isn't that the truth? But Kenny shooting absolute beams out to 7-1, finding everybody. The opener on to TJ, and they're just challenging him one by one as he's singing through the round. Of a cruise to work with, massive advantage now over to Optic. As Kenny has been huge for this organization, and a massive moment there. Just give them the edge 2-1, and we'll see when that streak comes into play. But he's got 7 of their 9 kills. Kenny is on a one-man mission.
Yeah, Fred and Dashy are hanging out. Dashy's probably got like 4,000 damage though.
4,000 damage through 3.
Yeah.
Impressive stuff. But Gwyn will follow up with that's his second first blood in this one. Last time it led to a round win. That was on offense. Can it lead to one here defensively? Clay will be the lone guy over towards B. As Kenny continues to inch forward, playing for info, but also probably just playing for a one-on-one. I'm sure the man's feeling himself right now.
Yeah, a bit of heat check, and he's just going to go for it, trying to find this player in Clay. Clay's going to need some help, some assistance here. He's like, hello, did he cross? I think he did, and now during the mid-tank push, Optic's able to find 2. Now Kenny is flanking, so there's just movement all over the map. I don't think
what
Clay's
is
gonna have
happening?
Any idea Ken's gonna be here.
Oh, that timing! Oh, it's absolutely atrocious.
Oh, Clay! Clay! Oh, he got it. He got it.
But will drop. What a weird one this is. Now to a 2 versus 2. TJ's got Pred locked on bomb, able to win that fight. They had a 4 versus 3. It fell apart, but still a chance to maybe close it out. It's all on to Dashy. So many clutch moments. Now the 1 versus 2, down to a 1v1. Dashy, Clay, 30 on the clock.
Yeah, it's just a question of, does Dashy check this bomb? Clay just trying to find the angle. He really hasn't peeked the angle quite yet. And there we go. Dashy with the beamer. multiple times. He never checks it.
It's like the one pull side from Seller. Like he was never going to check that thing. He was set up. Dashy, just confidence that Clay's going to take the fight. He does just that, but that was a weird round.
It was a very weird round.
We're all focused on the kind of push through for Kenny. He's on a heat check trying to take a one-on-one versus Clay because he's feeling himself. He ends up getting the whole way through without Clay seeing him somehow. He gets that awkward timing after a whole skirmish goes down mid. The map like flips on itself. That was a nutty one.
Yeah, and you had the first blood if you were Carolina. So one you just have to take advantage of, especially on a defense. Some cracks in the armor and Optic take advantage. Kenny just going for a pre-fire, allows shots maybe to get into that spot, but TJ just runs at him. Just runs at him. Now Pred trying to get that trade. Sorry, it was Pred.
Where did he go?
In that spot, and there is the quick one. But you can see Carolina just playing so patient to get another first blood, waiting for Optic to find a trade.
Pred's leading the way in damage taken. That much I'm sure of. Like another time where he gets away with single-digit HP, just able to snap away. He gets another before he falls. Dashing to try to follow it up. A Felony with a big multi-kill.
All right, Felony versus Shotzi.
Now to a 1-versus-1. Fellow.
He's standing up, or is this just Cam at a weird spot?
Bomb down between the players right now.
He's a tall motherfucker, but.
And Shotzi.
Yeah, if he checks.
Oh, he doesn't have bomb. He doesn't have bomb. Oh no, he does not have bomb.
He's got eyes on bomb, obviously. Very, very clear line of sight on that one, as you can see from the third person. Cam not going to check it. Shotzi in the rafters. Fourth round on the board now for Optic.
I couldn't think of two players with different play styles than those two. I mean, yeah, fellow, I doubt he's going to check this.
No, different wavelengths when he's players, yeah.
Fellow, obviously a great search player, but Shotzi just watching the bomb. Able to put his team up 4-1, but another first blood, and you lose the round after.
Yeah, I mean, you've done some of the hardest stuff, and like they've been like clean for the most part. I mean, what? Yeah, Gwen's was clean. TJ's there is clean. He's able to get away with his life. You've had great openers that are not traded. Nice tracking there and good help on the cross as Gwen gets the other. Okay, this is a little bit more of a first blood. You get the first two now. You have 4v2 advantage. This is one you cannot let slip away. You got to close this out. Stay in the fight here on the map too.
Yeah, you saw Fellow just sort of in between the rounds, talking to his team, trying to make adjustments. They have been through so much on the stage. Guys like Fellow, guys like Clay. Been in these battles before against the green wall. That's a clean round. Just a nice little hard counter through that push on Cafe.
Well, yeah, just sort of like, boys, we're all right. These are winnable rounds. We've gotten down to, a couple of 1v1s. Or like a 1v2 for Dashy, I guess, but.
And then 5 first bloods, a 5-1 in that category.
Yeah, and that's. 4-2 scoreline's pretty painful when you have the 5-1 advantage.
All right.
Gwen has 3. TJ's got 2.
What is going on?
And we continue on here. Kenny hasn't got a kill since that 7-1 start. He slowed down a bit. Was kind of the powerhouse for them. The rest of the boys started to step on up. This Clay looks to get a little damage in there. It'll be tough to get the kill, but he gets a few headshots there onto Ken.
They spot Shotzi crossing, so now maybe focus on isolating him. Ken wants to get into a position to help his teammate out. Shotzi can be so difficult to deal with here. Inside of Broken. So many eyes on him on the other side of the map. It looks like Bomb's starting to work over towards A. That's going to be TJ again. So maybe just knowing there's 2 towards that B street, you think the A defense might be a little bit softer towards that spawn, and that is the right call.
Well, they were worried. He's checking Raptors. He was worried they got aggressive because they had no eyes on this side, right? Like you
just got to check it, you know?
Yeah, check everything because you had really no info.
Don't fucking chow that, brother. You got to fucking rival.
Been shooting. You're getting stunned up, so you can't get your health back. Very tough one-on-one for Gren. He's got 12 HP. Nice little peek there to win it, though. TJ manages to stay up. Clay tacks on another, and it's a clean round again from Carolina as the First Bloods, they're starting to play behind him.
And it's just sort of this reaction. All right, we see 2B street. Let's force them. Let's get over towards the A-bomb control. Force some players out. What that does, that forces Ken through connector. You see TJ's ready on that. Gwen's got, his crossfire. So they're playing these angles and these rotations well.
Well, I think you said it right at the beginning. Like, they saw Shotzi cross. I'd just be like, all right, have fun.
Yeah, we're going to keep you over there.
Yeah, we're not playing hide and go seek in there. We'll go to the other side. He can be so elusive It's either he gets like caught in that spot and provides like nothing for the team, or he ends up killing 3. It just depends on the moment. But they opted not to deal with him. Go ahead and
Goddamn, will it save?
work
Come
the
on.
A site.
I'm trolling my sister. She's a big time Gambit fan. And he died in the new X-Men 97, so I'm trolling her with it.
To number 5, that's TJ who's able to find the first blood. Everybody inside, you avoid this behind the aggression. Now Gwyn is still caught. So he's gonna have to try and get to his teammates.
All right.
Try to get out of there, but Shotzi gonna hunt him down,
Let's lock in here for a
take it all
second.
day if you are Carolina.
I was just trolling my sister. She's a huge Gambit and Rogue fan. She hasn't watched it yet, but she was like, "You have to tell me who's died."
A crazy gunfight. A smoke is out. Shotzi through the smoke, able to win one. Pistol hits now for Dash.
All right, Felly.
Left by himself in a 1 versus 2.
Ooh.
Now he's going to drop, and it is another round where you get the first blood, and then the wheels come off. Granted, you got some info behind the streak. You're able to get them out of some power spots, but like it's another first blood that slips away.
Yeah, I mean that's just TJ gets aggressive again towards back DVD, and then I think Clay just gets some bad timing. He's trying to get into a spot to help his teammate out through the smoke, and then Ken just walks up the street, gets a freebie, and then they just sort of know where fellow plays. So able to watch that pinch. But I think Clay just a little impatient there, not really know, do I help him out, do I not? And while that happens, he got caught.
Call of Duty in a nutshell.
All right.
Needed now for the 2-0 edge here for Optic Texas. Tread spot in the cross. And so play from mid, MCW in hand. He's had some tough fights in the early going. I think he's had like 3 or 4 first deaths, but he's also been elusive when he's needed to be. The Shotzi's POV will be playing deep now. He's on 3 in a row. Some shots through from Gwyn. Gets him to about half HP. Just trying to stun for info, and it looks like
I think that might have been the smoke, because you see TJ, after that doesn't go down, they kind of wrap. They're able to catch Ken in the spawn.
I was wondering if that's what it was.
I think the trophy catches that. They're like, we cannot push this. Now middle of the tape, Pred locking it down with Dashy. Shotzi going to get aggressive, and on rotation behind another first blood for Carolina. It looks like Optic gonna win the round and go up 2-0.
All right, Optic's up 2-0.
Trophy eats the smoke. Plan falls apart, but yeah, you end up with what? 7 first bloods?
I might have been 8.
8?
I think it was 8-1. Yeah, 8-1 in the first blood category.
8-1 in first bloods, and you lose 6-3. That is a tough one. If you're Carolina, but also show maybe the resilience there for Optic as they're able to bring it back.
Ooh.
When down
I thought this would be a lot closer, but
to take the map 2 and go up 2-0, but
what the fuck do I know?
Offside's going to get from like a first blood into round win ratio.
Yeah,
that's unbelievable.
That conversion rate is way down. I will tell you that. As you just look at the scoreboard, you would not think this is a 6-3, but it is a very back and forth battle. But I mean, Optic with their playmakers able to find multi-kills. When it gets a little crazy, their players staying alive, and in every clutch scenario able to win the round.
Fantastic job there from
Karachi Control. Yeah, this is going to be fairly... I'm not very excited about a Karachi Control.
I guess, it felt like more back and forth than it actually was, I guess, in the search and destroy. It felt so tight, I think, just because the number of times that it felt like you had advantage if you were Carolina, but ends up being 6-3, ends up being kind of a resounding win. You're in control of the series. You're looking good. The upset potential is seen to be there for Carolina, sees you walking out the door.
I mean, again, your chances are here. You play 180 to 180 in the hard point, and then you just door slam shut. You get 8 first bloods to 1. Every opportunity in the world again, and Optic just take over with their raw talent.
Yeah, the talent taking over right now. You can see the firepower certainly there on the Optic Texas side as they continue to rip and roar, looking for a major.
Oh, the green beard.
This is just step 1, looking to get past Carolina. We move on to the control after this quick break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
We got us a fucking Scuff, buddy, the other day. I'm actually loving it, honestly. I'm loving it. I'm loving the Scuff. All right. Ready. All right, guys, it's been fun. We got probably one more map left. I think Optic are going to take the Karachi. It's been a good day. We're going to get a 5-hour stream in, which is fun. We haven't done that in a very long time. We got some good shit going on tomorrow. The matchups for tomorrow. We've got, let me find this shit again. Oh, I don't have everything all set up, boys. I apologize. Tomorrow in losers round 1, we got the Heretics versus the Vegas Legion. We got the Thieves versus the Boston Breach. We got the Seattle Surge versus the Minnesota Rockers. And the Gorillas versus, it looks like, the Royal Ravens. I mean, we've seen the Ravens make loser brackets runs before. The past 2 majors they have. This is their first. They've made loser bracket runs to the top 6 each major. Wouldn't surprise me if they make another one. All right, 1 second, guys. Y'all know if I'm streaming, I'm getting phone calls, so apologize. But as I was saying, the Ravens have made 2 major loser bracket runs to hit top 6. I could see them doing it again if they can't pull this off. I don't think they're going to pull it off. It looks kind of the same for Saturday. It looks like we're going to see Optic versus Ultra and FaZe versus Subliners. That should be a good Saturday. Tomorrow, a lot of these dog shit teams are playing, but I feel like it's going to be a good day because we don't really have like that absolute just fucking dog shit team anymore. So I think tomorrow will be good. There's no team that's like a guaranteed win now if you're in the bottom 6. Or even the bottom, I guess the bottom 8. There's no team that's like, okay, this is a guaranteed fucking win if they're playing each other. So I feel like LA's getting getting the shit kicked out of them tomorrow. But whoever loses this, they're gonna kill Gorillas. Vegas, and Heretics. I'm gonna go Vegas. Thieves and Breach. I'm going Thieves, Surge, and Rocker. That's going to be a good matchup tomorrow. That's going to be a really good matchup. I'm going to go with Surge. I don't know. Rocker. I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, boys. Who's going to win that shit? Who knows? That's going to be it's going to be a fun day tomorrow. Got loser bracket. Saturday's going to be a great day. Then we got championship Sunday. I feel like it's going to be probably Optic FaZe coming out of losers.
Just feel like they were not on the same page, Carolina, but into the Karachi control.
Probably Ultra and Optic, then Optic and FaZe in the grand finals.
3 qualifiers. Normally teams veto it, and you see why. On the other side for Carolina, though, they've been trying to find more success in these respawns. They've been 2-1 throughout these qualifiers.
And it's one of those things to be, yeah, okay, you haven't had it in an official match, you're still scrimming it, I'm sure they're still staying in form, but it's a little different when you're not playing it like in the actual official match, so we'll see if they still have the sauce. Are they still the best Karachi control team? Are they able to bring the Thunder here and get it going early against Royal Ravens and shut this series down? As it's a 3-man hit towards top 3. We'll see now if Shotzzy can go over the top. Is Kenny and Pred able to find openers?
Yeah, you're going to have Pred already put pressure over towards B. And sort of Shotzzy due to that, just kind of play around the spawn. So Pred just going to slay middle of the map. You have nobody on the objective at the moment. Kenny's getting to that spot, and Shotzzy, he's just going to be annoying.
And those are the kills do they just get under your skin. The more of those that happen and you just see a kill cam, you're like walking by somebody, they're posted up, just shooting you in the back. But Pred looks to win one. Dashy there with the help as he's able to line up a double progression there at A.
And this is what Pred and Shotzzy do at times like this. You're going to check it again, and TJ back on Shotzi just continues, and if it's not Shotzi, it's his duo in Pred. They are such good at roaming and slaying around the map. This entire time, you've had Kenny and Dashy just working on the objective.
Yeah, and the progress will be through. The minute extension about to be in, and we'll see if they can now bring it on to B. You've got two people backed up trying to deal with this. Kenny trying to finesse. He's in kind of a 1-on-2 there until maybe the help gets through. Wallbang is in from Pred. He's going to pop dead. He's 4-0, so a good start from him here. Maybe a chance to get a cruise. Thought maybe one there if his teammate and Dashy dropped, but he was up to the gunfights. He moves to 3 straight.
All right. B is
one spawning up back alley.
Trolls just, if you get 3 down, you know, everything can change. I don't know.
What kind of work can he do as the rest are working their way up through red?
Yeah, nice stun by Gwyn to be able to catch him.
We see some crazy shit on Karachi. So.
Carolina, they have to use that first kill and start to get some aggression inside of red, but Kenny holding the line. Next player up's going to be Fellow. Didn't have the crossfire now with Gwyn. So doing a good job, but already through the back will be Kenny, but they're able to find 3.
Yeah, it's one where you kind of snap the next gunfight. You think you have one done. Doesn't end up getting any, but yeah, the presence has been here. The aggression has been here. Still leading by 5 lives. It just takes one big moment where you start to transition this onto the point and things start to unravel. You really just get one person across, though. It's Kenny. It's going to be the lone man.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised they got these close red spawns opted. You had TJ inside of red, but with nobody inside of junk, it's always an option. There we go. Now they're going to spawn out TJ. You're going to start to get aggressive. Dashy's still there in Carolina. They've stabilized well, only down a life.
Yeah, I mean, since this has gotten really to the B attack,
oh,
since you had a pretty good position set of red early on for Optic Texas, I thought it was simply going to be a matter of time, but you really have stabilized. You slow this down, you put the clamps on, but now another chance here.
Shotzi's got to go big here.
Yeah, as soon as that spawn comes in for Gwyn, Fellow turns, starts shooting. He knows Shotzi in this position. Now he's got a little help from Dashy, so Carolina trying to sandwich them early before the reinforcements get there, and they're able to do so. It's what makes Optics so dangerous on this map. Players like Shotzi and Pred finding those routes, but you're now on 4 in a row. If you're TJ, maybe you can carry that into a 5 or 6.
Yeah, solid job here. There's number 5. Rely his teammates are going to make the play. He's trying to get back to full HP. Doesn't get back to full, but doesn't need all the HP. He'll earn a cruise. The defense there at Diner is
all right, round run. Hey, round 1 goes to the Royal Ravens.
They're on the Diner control, but and the fact that you're able to earn this cruise. I mean, honestly, I thought with like how it was going early on and just the positions, all the kills coming through for Pred and Shotzi, it seemed like they had all the position in the world for a transition and setup, maybe on to Diner. But calm, cool, collected.
And that's just why it's easier when there's 1 point left for the defense, right? There's less map for those players to roam around, to take routes. It's just sort of that singular objective.
See how Raven play this.
Had those close spawns for at times for
we got 3, or what are we doing? Okay.
Nice job by Ravens.
We got 1 kind of going B, 3 on A, and ooh, shit on by Pred.
Put him to bed. Almost getting put on skates. I thought for a second was Gwyn, but he's able to re-snap and center or at least get 1. But the rest
I got
of
a
the
cunt hair progress on A.
Number 3 and Pred, just a guy kind of lurking, looking to maybe make a play as you start to fan out for Royal Ravens. He's got a chance to come up behind really anybody at this point.
Yeah, they have to know. You see 7 and 8 trying to check corners, look for him. It looks like Fellow's able to spot him. TJ working through the rest of the map, but they get onto the objective with 2 players, so progress being done. Gwyn just watching over, but it's going to be Shotzi on the flank, maybe to shut this down.
We'll see how many he can get. Already able to lock down 1. Second bit of progression, though, will be done before they're cleared off of it. Everybody basically wiped off the board except for TJ, who's still trying to finesse. Good luck with that one. You see the top of Dashy's dome before he peels you out of this and sends you back to spawn. Still 45 seconds remaining as you look for the extension, but still dealing with shots.
2 ticks for Optic, or for Ravens.
Gets behind the door. The stun connects. Clay doesn't check it. Just so hard to deal with. They still have to get A.
You thought a pretty good defense once you held on to B. Pretty satisfied with that. But yes, you need to answer and at least get A. You got somebody onto it now, so you pause the clock with 31 seconds. Off the top rope is going to go Shotzi, who's trying to collapse on this. They're able to clear TJ out of it now. On the other side of it, you're going to have a 1 versus 1. Able to win that. That'll be number 7 in Felony. Who's able to take it, pause the clock again. You get out to mid-map. All the kills go through for Carolina Royal Ravens. So now an interesting moment here, Joe.
Yeah, now Gwyn's going to try to get here to help his teammate out. He gets there quickly, but he's not done up. They're going to try to use the cruise to help out Fellow. 1 tick is in.
Whoa, 3 down.
Clay is here now.
some progression done here. Second bit nearly here. 3 people now stacking it, looking to rip and roar and close out this second round. Just a second to go. And Royal
Oh, Ravens got it. Well, I was not expecting this.
in the round 2 to take the offense, and they are going toe-to-toe with Optic here.
I mean, props to Carolina, the way they set that up, but it was really Fellow. He knew he was the lone player. He was able to spot Dashy. He knew the route that he was taking. The rest of the team, they were coop side. They were trying to find the players lurking top 3 from Optic, or they're thinking about going towards A. As soon as Fellow gets on B, they're like, all right, how do we get to our teammate? Able to use that cruise, and that turns into an offensive round win.
Yeah, I was worried it was going to fall apart when Gwen. I thought Gwen had like a freebie.
Me too. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
No, I know. It's like, did you not see him? It looks so weird as we transition. Maybe it was just for us, but I was like, oh, he's got a kill there. Good help. And then I thought it was going to fall apart, and suddenly, no. They're able to strike again. You carry, 4 over, make it 5 now for Felony. Won't be able to earn a cruise. Well, you got a lot out of TJ's, obviously, as he was able to take out 2. Just sort of flooding over towards Diner, but you don't get a second one to work with. Last time, you're able to get A pretty easily here for your Optic Texas, but just could not find an opening in the armor of the B defense for Royal Ravens. Clay working on streak as
Ravens
well.
are playing
Three
this
still
great
work
right
to
now.
do, as we'll get back to TJ here mid-map. He's having a hell of a map, 15 and 10.
For TJ to get onto the point, so nice little teamwork, sort of covering fire. Preddy's on 5 in a row. Dashy gonna win that gunfight. Gwen just been playing safe, and then of course, if it's not Shotzi, it's Pred in your base.
Yeah, Preddy, he's thinking 6, but shooting through the chain link fences could always be the hardest thing in the world. He doesn't get the kill the first time. Clay able to chow in.
A
So
secure. They got 2 minutes to get B.
Daddy out, looking, lurking.
Lives are still close, so it's not that big of a deal.
Nobody here on B from Carolina, just due to Shotzi's play. They are so far out. You still have Gwen hanging out junk. Clay's gonna get caught, and now you're relying on Gwen to make the play. They're trying to find him. That's Dashy. Fellow with the stun is like, all right, we got rid of Shotzi. But again, just waiting on Gwen. They're able to spot him. But he's at least finds
Oh,
one.
Tick
So
didn't get in.
what's the
Tick
deal
didn't
with
get
this?
in.
They got Carolina spawning like they're the offense there for a while. Like they had them out due to the setup, but you're trying to get back in. Such a good job holding this last time. We'll see if you'll be able to do it again on to B. Shotzi fighting, pistol dropping 1, can't quite get prone in time, so Clay will be able to trade that out. You've had enough bodies here to make sure there's no progress, but you've got that close red spawn. You keep funneling it through and continue.
Whoa, Pred.
There's your chance.
They're in now, boys.
5 lives. So these funnels, the trades going their way, that is the advantage. You finally stack this point, does Optic. Have multiple players on it. Gwen trying to work the pinch. 3 players. Shotzi still finding spawn kills. There is 1
I got it.
through.
Yeah.
But Carolina not going to get there in time.
Texas get round 3.
You got exactly what you were looking for with Shotzi's position combined with the rest of the team just spawning an absolute Narnia. It's Carolina as they're trying to battle back, but it's like you spend such an effort battling back. By then, it's like, yeah, red's wide open, obviously, and things just, it's like, it's just eventually it's going to fall apart once you get to that position.
Yeah, I think they had 1 chance, but once those red spawns came in, you got the 3 dead right away. Like, there was the opportunity. Once they got Shotzi out of their spawn, they were trying to get over that dumpster and get set up Cafe, but they just get caught. Just looks so annoying to play against. These 2 players who...
They're so good. They're so good.
They're good at, yeah, and I don't even know if it's the right play at times. They have chances to stack the point, but it leads to round wins.
Yeah, and you got the win there, and you're in control of the series is what matters. But you need to get this round if you're going to go to a round 5. Shotzi still hit as he works to get back to even on the point for now.
All right, 1 tick on A.
He tries to get in some objective work and wins another up close and personal fight. Right over to a drop shot there from Gwen, but Shotzi is prepared for it. Working towards that second bit of progress. It's close. TJ just trying to step, maybe get that done. Not able to do it as Shotzi. He's got the height. Woohoo, all over the map.
And this is why people don't play them on this map, because now you just lose Shotzi. From top 3, now in a chicken coop. 1 kill does go down, so maybe you transition. Huge kills by Timmy. Not able to find the 3rd, but if he goes down to that first player there is a chance for that B point to be open.
Yeah.
You finally deal with Shotzi, and I think you can get onto A.
Maybe an opportunity.
So you got to get at least 2, kid. You got to get at least 1 of these.
Here at the car, he'll get dropped, and now the presence is here, or is it? Because you still have Shotzi alive. Kin from top AC able to take one down as well. Lurking in behind though is going to be Gwen. Did they lose him in this madness? It seems they may have.
Yeah, they might know someone is here. You get the progress done. Number 1 in Kenny, though, going to go on that pinch, so 2 dead. The transition could be here for Carolina. He's going to get on to B, maybe distract the players off spawn.
We'll see what they end up opting to do. You're winning the fight still at mid-map and right
Do
back
they
onto
even
this
know?
if you're a TJ.
Okay, so yeah, okay. Looks like number 4, Dashy, is going to ask for Kenny to back on up and help him.
Yeah, I think you got on this.
Ace
before you were
taken.
on A, so they should have realized the gig was up. And it looks like that will be the case. He's able to get one.
They got A though.
Also finish A. You got everybody backed up the diner. You deal with TJ, who's the point man now for Carolina Royal Ravens. So you got 90 seconds to work with.
I mean, TJ's having a
you got
good,
4-life
good.
advantage if you're Optic Texas, so advantage is there for you. Just 2 ticks needed right now for
game
Royal
so
Ravens.
far.
And what you're looking at around 5.
Hey, nobody's
defense.
really frying.
If we go that way because well, they just got 3 the first time through, right? If you're Optic.
Clay getting it picked by Kenny. That's 5 in a row for Ken. Not going to find the 6. Good trade. But it's got to be cleaner here for Carolina. Down 4 lives with Fellow through the middle of the map and controlling top AC. Maybe that's where it starts.
Here we go. The push is going to start. Gwen just trying to get back to full HP. I think a stun hit him for a second there. TJ, the same thing can be said. He's trying to get on forward. 2 people looking over him. Crawling forward to take the first fight.
Oh, TJ, son.
TJ just popping.
Oh.
Fourth falls as well, and they are stacking the point. Round 5 may not matter. They're trying to shut him down. Alley looks like this series.
They got it, baby.
Deeper to a map 4. We go as Carolina's strike.
All right, Ravens. All right, I have to go take a piss, boys. I'll be right back.
By Carolina on their attacks, just both times. There's a couple of moments where, again, Optic is in their spawn.
1 second, boys. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
Hardly get onto the A point, and then someone finds a kill or 2. Maybe put some pressure over towards B. In the transition from A to B, so clean out of them to set that play up, and then TJ just knowing all the spots to check.
TJ, he's been playing well, but like this is like, I thought it was gonna be the same as like the first 2 maps. Like you play them tough, it gets away from you, you lose it. It's 3-0, and all we're talking about is Carolina got 3-0, but they play them very tough on each map. Like. But this, you come in and get the victory. You brush off maybe the first bloods you threw away in that map too, and you're able to get the victory there. As you said, it's been a long time, really, since Optic got a rep in an official match there on Karachi Control, and Carolina make them pay.
No, I think obviously the first offense was just job well done with the crews on that transition. I mean, for Optic, a lot of the times it felt like you got what you wanted. You got Shotzzy loss, you got Pred loss. It looks so difficult to play some of these situations from the Ravens POV. Just how do you deal with this time and time again? But when the openings were there, they found those kills. That's when they took advantage of it.
Yeah, well, when they simplified the game, I think. Like, once they knew where all 4 players were, and it became this sort of like 4-on-4 fight. Like, you think about the round 1 defense, or you think about the moments there at the end of that. But it's not like the 2 points and people getting lost and tracking people down and tracking names. It just became like the 4-on-4, and they took their time and set it up. I mean, it was effective. They were executing.
Just waiting for that right moment. And now we go to a Rio hardpoint where it hasn't been great for Carolina, but this may be one of the weaker maps on the Optic Texas side, right? 3 and 4 on the year in an opening. I mean, you picked this if you were Carolina for a reason.
Carolina, I mean, the times that we've cast in there and they've found their victories, I feel like it's usually been a hot start by TJ and Gwen. They've sort of been the leaders.
Well, that's their search. Their Rio search is insane.
Well, yeah, but no, even though we've cast some real hardpoint, like when Gwen and TJ are popping off, like that is when they've been able to find the few wins they have. And TJ, I mean, the way he's been playing, at least in that map 3, you feel good about it. Now, can Gwen step up on the main stage? We know how hypercritical of himself he can be, but God, he can bring it. As we continue on now, if you're going to get this done for Carolina, you've got to take it in a reverse sweep fashion, maybe get it to a Karachi search and destroy. But you finally get to be in a winner's bracket. Do you really get to kind of flip the bracket now, throw things on its head if you can somehow pull away a win here?
I mean, yeah, you absolutely would. But they still got more work to do.
They do, lots of work, lots of work.
I mean, Optic sort of got a lock back here on this Rio hardpoint. You probably don't hate to play this.
All right, boys. Map 4.
No matter what, if you are Optic, and that shined through the first 2 maps.
Rio.
It's like a weird one because,
Can Ravens get back in it, brother?
What is holding Optic back right now? You haven't lost to anybody but FaZe, right, in months. You are going to be playing real hard, but it's still one you think about the rest of the competition. The rest of teams you need to be. It's one you want to improve on for sure. But yeah, one you're more than likely going to be banning.
Yeah, I mean, Major 3 qualifiers, they only played it one time, so 0-1. On the other side, there for Carolina, 0-2. But you can see, but hardpoint metrics, one of those losses for Texas. Again, we're on this Rio, but 4-9 for Carolina. But the plus minus, that plus 40. That is very strong there from Optic.
They've definitely been the better hardpoint team. I mean, without question. And one of the big things that we talked about, I mean, you get that map 1 win. It's really been their improvements there, I think, has been the big talking point. Just been the map 1s have been a lot better. But that's also, it's not just map 1s, just in general, it means your hardpoint's improving. It's not like that's always your pick or always the opposition's pick. You get a variety, depending on who you're matching up against and, like, or how the league schedule goes. They've been improving in the mode.
All right, boys. Can Ravens push it to map 5? We have not had a map 5 today, have we? No, we have not. They've all ended on map 4. All of them have ended on map 4.
Yeah, and they really haven't had this sort of, for Optic, they have controlled the first days very well. Winners round 1s. Shotzzy and Dashy have been dominating on Thursdays at tournaments.
That's like
they haven't had this threat.
They tweet out like the Thursday stat line. They've been unbelievable. They've dominated, but
All right, we got a banger on Rio, boys.
I'm going to have eyes on Gwyn and TJ on one side to be the playmakers for this squad. We'll see if they'll be able to do it. The first engagement with TJ and Shotzzy, it'll be an awkward one, but it's Fellow trying to trade it back into the point first and starting to rack up some time. Will be Optic Texas as they let one slip away. Now can they put the clamps on, close it out?
A nice start here for Optic. Dashy watching over his teammates, and just too many bodies there for Fellow to deal with. Pred now able to find a double already, 30-0 for Optic.
Yeah, this is about everything you would want, because you know how difficult it can be to get time at P2 the first time through. No trophies, you're getting smoked a lot of times with nades getting through. Or if you got one down, can it deal with everything that's be coming at you? But they're going to get their setup. Can you answer back though? Because there's going to be 50 seconds at P1. That's godlike to start this off.
I mean, we've seen that at times, but usually not the break. Pred now trying to take a round. He's going to find Clay. That will give them those back spawns. So Carolina didn't have to adjust, but it looks like Kenny still spawns out. Now maybe with that one, yeah, they should have the spawns. Now going to start their break push.
Yeah, I mean, you got pushed all the way out to garage, so you got what you want if you're Royal Ravens for one side of it, but now can you deal with the pressure from the other end? So far, so good. TJ going massive. They smoke him. Fellow finds the third, and I mean, that's what you want. That's what keeps some of the utility away from the point. Push out garage side, deal with it, get the setup you want. It's 3 straight for Fellow, 3 straight for TJ. Nice little 6-1 start for Fellow.
And Gwyn goes all the way through boxes, picking up middle of the map flank. And he's going to go right back towards lobby because they want to rotate. They want spawns for new. So I think they do a pretty darn good job. Now, Optic, they will take those 15 seconds all day on that scrap time. But there was an opportunity for Carolina to keep them pinned back there. Get
all right.
That time and win.
Ravens have rotation. Whoa, 5 should have won that. TJ should have won that.
Okay, if you can get this time early. If you're Royal Ravens, like you give up that 15 to 20. Now can you secure a lot of time here at third? But as some of the others come
not
through Dashy
happening.
and Shotzzy, that might not be the case. You're at least able to take down one if you are Clay. Shotzzy will be through on the trade. You get a little breathing room here for a moment. A bit of a split spawn, I think, for a second for Optic Texas. You got one out on the other side if it's Dashy. Everybody else hitting through the back.
Yeah, I don't know if Carolina is going to be able to read this. No, Fellow actually does.
Sure
Fellow
does.
turns. Was ready for that spawn, ready for that route, and Fellow goes massive 8-3 to start for Fellow. As they recover on this rotation, I thought maybe with Shotzzy getting them those close spawns, they were going to flood on through.
I think oftentimes, I swear to God, when we've been talking about there's been a spawn or something, you're like, I don't know if they're going to read this. Like a split spawn, it's been like Fellow that's picked it up. I mean, he's on his game. We know
they just know it's an option.
Yeah. They're ready to deal with it. And now a lead change is Carolina Royal Ravens.
There we go.
Back in front.
We got us a matchup, boys.
A tight one, obviously, here early on. You see the lock bottom left of the map getting ready to pop near garage. And early on, you're looking to chain maybe 3 and 4 together if you're Carolina Royal Ravens. And this, if you think at least of the sub base, something they really struggled to do was put together 2 body of work in a hard point. Chance to maybe do it here, but here comes the onslaught now of Optic Texas.
Yeah, what's the timing going to be like on the pitch? Shotzzy's going to win it, so it's a 2-on-2, and you have no idea where Shotzzy is. He's spawning your teammates out. There was a chance for Gwyn to win that one-on-one, and now from up top, it's going to lead to an Optic break. There is a stun. Fellow was on 5 in a row, but you disrupt the setup from Carolina.
Yeah, I think you're happy if you're Optic Texas that you break this up.
What the hell?
I think you're happy if you're Royal Ravens and you sort of at least keep them out of the point. Don't let it give me a time. Keep it a bit scrappy, but it's still going to be Fellow leading the way at 13-5. The monster moment there for Gwen. You take a 40-point lead, and now we hop all the way up the bridge side.
I mean, you had, what, 50 points from the first hill? Since then, 17 in Carolina have taken over on this rotation. Fellow already in a great
Oh, well,
spot.
yeah. Carolina got rotation again. It went down, but...
Can you chain together 3 now? If you're Royal Ravens, or this is when Optic maybe start to answer back. Shotzzy, he's been spotted, thinks he's tucked away in the bush, but he repositions a little bit deeper, and then the help gets there from Clay. So, I mean, if you're Carolina, at least you haven't allowed them to get much time here early on. You get 10 to 12 seconds, but then you've had a fight here. You've had a contest here. This has been a really solid 2 to 3 minutes.
I mean, they're fighting, man. They're fighting.
Still very much in this fight right now if you're Optic. 30 seconds left to go, and yeah, you'll take that break. You'll take that time. Great stretch here from Carolina.
Now Gwyn is in a spot for this rotation over towards P1. They're still finding kills at ult. TJ trying to get aggressive, will stagger the push. What is the time going to be like for Gwyn? I thought he was just going to lurk, stay on P1. He tries to get aggressive and get aggro. So that will find an opening, for Optic to get back to this P1 where they were so good to start this game.
I mean, he was going to have so much to deal with, but yeah, he'd love for him to maybe be tucked away, get a kill, maybe surprise too. Instead, they're able to push out behind that kill onto Gwen, and now your chance to, in the second set of rotations here, to kind of flip the script, start to rally some points for your Optic Texas. Like, what do they need to improve on? Because it felt like Royal Ravens were a step ahead throughout that entire first set.
Well, I think really it's just a P3, P4, right? You have to be able to win one of those rotations.
You got 50 seconds on P1 and 45 on the rest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, to me it's a P3, P4. I think they did a good job at P2, not having spawns, finding time and getting the break. Can they win that rotation later in those hills?
We'll see.
I'm being quiet, but this is a banger, man, right now. I apologize. Optic got it over.
Now on the feed, if they start to fan out, get position, keep Carolina spawning out wide left, as they've been able to do on the minimap so far. Rotating early to bottom will be Shotzzy as he gets set up for that P2. The rest of the team positioning or transitioning now through.
Oh, they got rotation too.
Got a 2-on-2.
Optic's got rotation. We got a banger here. Can they see him? They didn't see him. Shotzzy. God damn, what a fucking spot. Whoa.
Almost able to win that second one. I thought if he wins that, he would have got his team spawns. So you recover behind Shotzzy's play. He's up to 21 and now.
Shotzzy's shitting on these guys right now.
Taking, almost gets caught reloading, but has the pistol.
That's one of those moments, like you let your teammates take some fights, they lose them, sure, but you're just ready and waiting, chomping at the bit. The triple from Shotzzy, so big, and now it's 5 in a row. Looking to maybe get a streak, but that's not going to happen. As the utility hits, he will drop. Stuns popping everywhere. Dashy trying to battle from the back, step as long as he can, but he will fall. We have a 12-point game right now as Optic have made the rally. And it's reminding you now a little bit of that game one, at least when you think about the score line, as we got to what, a 180-180 tie. But it's Gwen who's also on 5 in a row. Will he be able to maybe earn that streak? That'll be the number 6 on the minimap, and he looks to have an opening. So he's going to be the one rotating off ult. He might be able to get the streak as he lurks in from behind. We'll hop to his POV for a moment, just see what kind of timing he's going to get. There's number 6. There, I thought number 7, but the movement there from Shotzzy to win the fight.
Yeah, you do get spawned, so if you're Carolina, I think you get a little bit lucky to be spawning close here, but Optic able to read it. Able to find this fight, and this is what they needed to be better here. So far, they have been. You were hoping Gwen timed it well, but instead, it was the opposite. It was a bad timing for him on that long route, but he's just going to try to fight on right through with it, TJ, to get on the point, but Optic now in the lead.
Yeah, it's one of those things when you're rotating off of ult, like, does it end up being perfect timing, or are you there just a little bit too late? I mean, at least he gets the streak. Maybe he'll be able to do something with that as we get later into this one, but it's been all Optic Texas in this second set. You're enjoying the 25-point advantage, and it is growing. You'll give up the final 15 or so. If you're Royal Ravens, you'll rotate, maybe try to stop the bleeding. The game's gotten away from you a little bit. Take a deep breath, try to answer back as Optic have started to roll. Into the hard point, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, if Carolina, they would love to hang on to that cruise for P5, but if they can take this cleanly and save that cruise, but it may not happen. Dashy with a triple, and now you might be relying on Gwen, because Shotzzy was going on a crazy route, and yeah, you're going to get this out. This is not what Carolina wanted. You wanted to win that rotation, use this at P5 to break it, and have that lead. Instead, you have to invest it early.
You get him out of the point at least, but yeah, things unraveling late in the hard point, similar to the map 1. We'll see if Royal Ravens can come alive or if Optic will just close this out. They'll rally right back into the point. Felony tries to hit over the top and get them out. 20 seconds remaining on the point. He'd love to get this time just to get it close, but Shotzzy, another multi-kill for him, and you rally right back into it. You'll be at what?
There's just too much firepower with Optic, brother.
Getting close to that point, but you really got to be perfect now if you're Carolina.
No, you do. Yeah, they're going to have rotation over towards B5, but they need to slow down Shotzzy. 29 and 18. His timings have been on point throughout this second rotation. He does get taken down. Is Optic trying to fight for top middle control, but Carolina with a nice start.
This is what they needed, just like a moment to breathe. It felt like the game almost got like a little too fast for them there for a moment. Like they were no longer ahead on the rotations when they were playing from behind. Just seems that they kept being on the short end of it. Can they continue to hold? It was a scrappy. P5 last time we were here, up over the top goes Shotzzy. Another multi-kill for him, up to 31. Everything hitting him. About 72 stuns and nades going to connect onto him, but you get right back into it. 20 points are needed to get broken there. Too easy if you're Carolina.
Yeah, and then every couple of seconds is going to hurt Carolina. It's going to put the pressure on. Is Pred controlling this bridge, throwing his nades, able to find another one. 1 HP is Shotzzy. Forces Clay out of position, but able to hit the Renetti shots. It will be a 3 dead. Up towards top middle on rotation. Dashy's going to be the first one at P1.
Oh, Dashy shutting it down. Well, I mean, Ravens put up a hell of a fight, boys. They put up a hell of a fight.
Pred able to get there, and maybe a sequence where you can rally this to top mid and make a run. If you are Carolina, it's not going to be the case. They get to 180 again, and then they're not seeing another point. Optic Texas looking to lock him out here, close it out, and move on.
Come on. All right, boys. We're not gonna watch. I gotta go to the grocery store. So it's been fun. We got in 5 hours and almost 30 minutes. Good shit. Overall today, LA and New York is okay. FaZe and Miami, disaster. Ultra versus Surge. Surge fought a little bit, but they got shit on. And Optic versus Ravens. I mean, map 1, close as hell. Map 2, who won though? Optic won the S&D. Map 3, just domination from Ravens. And map 4, scrappy. I wrote scrappy as hell on both hard points. Optic just, they're gunny. Just too much firepower. Too much firepower from Optic. Good start to the tournament. Good start for Thursday. We've got some hopefully good matches going on tomorrow. Losers round 1 tomorrow. Got that down. We got losers round 1 tomorrow. That should be fun. Saturday, winners round 2. Or is it winners semi? It's winners round 2. Whatever the fuck. It's Optic, Ultra, FaZe, Subliners. And then we got Championship Sunday coming up, which who knows? I think Surge can make a run. I think they can beat the Gorillas. I don't think the Gorillas are people pimp them up a little bit this stage. Yeah, they're gonna get shit on by Ravens. I think Vegas have probably beaten Miami, or is it? Are they playing Miami? I don't know. I think when I'm looking at losers, I'm thinking Vegas or Ravens are gonna make a run. We'll see. But yeah, nice, almost 5 hours and 30-minute stream. I'll see you all tomorrow at 1:30, and we'll keep it going. It's been a good day, boys. Y'all have a good night. I don't know if Scoob's going to be streaming or not. I'm not streaming. I've been going 5 hours, so I will see y'all tomorrow. If Scoob streams, Twitch and Kick, hit it up. Give him some love. He's been carrying us, so yeah. I will